Second free throw. Got it. Now Denver's got a chance to force overtime. Inbound goes over to Jokic, back over to Murray, 7. He's across the timeline at 5. He stops at the point. Turns to his left, stops, tough 3. Missed it, but got fouled at the horn. 3 free throws coming up for Jamal Murray. We've seen this one time before this season. Oh, man. Was that on Jones Jr.? One more free throw for Jamal Murray to possibly send this bad boy into overtime. Come on, Maul. Make this thing. Missed it! Ball game. That's twice. Nuggets lose game number 1 of a 3-game road trip. The final tonight from Los Angeles. Clippers 115, Denver 114.
Well, it's a heartbreaker to start off the second act of this year, post All-Star break. You play well early. You feel like you're in a position to make some plays late, close out a basketball game. And, you know, we all have a different level of concern when it comes to this team in 2 different situations. I have been concerned now going on a couple of years about ability to close out games. And I think most of that stems around getting stops when you need them. And that's been a big problem. Not having AG in the lineup hurts that a lot. It just doesn't give you the automatic, I know exactly what this guy is going to do and where he's going to be, and he's going to be in the right situation at the right time. You don't have that right now. He was your most trusted defender in situations like this. He could guard pretty much 1 through 5. He could do all that, but him being out of the lineup means other people have to step up. They find ways to get buckets late. They do that. They put up 37 in the 4th. That's great. The problem is you were matched with 37 that you've given up. And the Jamal free throw thing, like, it's bizarre. That is, Kaz said it was the second time. It's technically the third. Because the first go-around, that happened at both the end of the game and the end of overtime, right? I'm trying to think back to that game in which Jamal was fouled both at the end of regulation and at the end, I believe it was OT, back-to-back. And 3 free throws in a crunch time situation is difficult, but I would like to see Jamal just bury all of them. He's a very, very, very good free throw shooter. And I don't even know what to say about it because it's not even, this can't even be a discussion like, well, he doesn't rise to the occasion when the game matters most. He absolutely does. He has made 100 big-time shots in his career here. He's kind of the go-to guy at the end of a game when you need a big shot and you're down. So that's not even the problem. Just seems weird. Difficult. But again, you get put in this kind of situation where Jamal and Jokic just don't play all that well. Now, I mentioned this yesterday. It might be a high bar that you hold this guy to, that I hold this guy to, but I think it's fair. Jokic shooting 40% from the floor is not something that he does. And last night he was 9 of 22, but he started the game. I think he was 2 of 9 out of the gate. It got better as the game went along. Ish. But the team just doesn't look totally right. It's just kind of the same thing we saw before the All-Star break, which is you got an injured team that's trying to figure it out, and at the end of games, it's really, really difficult for them to close. And without the ability to do that, you're going to be playing a whole bunch of games here in the next few weeks against really, really good teams where you are not going to win by 30 points. And the Nuggets really haven't done that this entire season. They're not a team that's going to blow you out, and I think a lot of that has to do with injury, but they just aren't that type of team for whatever reason this year. And so you get put in a situation where it's just a back and forth track meet of teams scoring buckets. And can you get the last one? Like, that's what this is about. If you're going to play this style, it's like you need to have the ball in your hands at the end of a game, and you got to hit the shot. And again, I don't know what to do with the Jamal free throw thing. Like, this is the third time in recent memory that he's been to the line and fouled at the end of regulation with a chance to either tie or win the game. And hasn't been able to bury the crucial one. But it's not like Jamal's not clutch. You know, part of it was just that he shot the ball poorly in that game. He was 5 of 15 from the floor. I mean, the brutal reality to all of this is even though your team is deeper than it's ever been, it's still about your top guys playing well. And Jokic and Murray combined for 14 of 37 from the floor. You're not going to win a ton of games that way. And the crazy thing is I'm saying all of this, and they aren't. It's not like they're losing by a ton. No, you even go back to those losses that were before the All-Star break, where it was, that 10-point loss against OKC, but the game was closer than that. The 3-point loss to Detroit, who's the number one team in the Eastern Conference. A double overtime loss to New York, who's a very good team in the East. A 2-point loss to Cleveland, who's a very good team. Like, this is about closing. And when your team's competing for championships, you look for fatal flaws that could be their problem that get them bounced from the postseason earlier than you would like. For the Avs, that one's pretty obvious. If the Avs don't get the power play figured out, that could easily get them bounced. For the Nuggets, close out the game. That's the big issue. And has been. I don't know if teams are used to this two-man game stuff now, but it feels like in crunch time situations where that used to be the bread and butter. Like I used to call it was the very slowly tightening a noose around somebody's neck. Like you're slowly choking them to death. That's what fourth quarters felt like for the opponent playing against the Nuggets. It kind of feels the opposite now. Like you feel like you got life, and just very slowly, like that damn curling rock, you let that thing go, and it just barely gets out of reach. Now, first game back from the All-Star break, you got to take this thing in totality. But you just don't have margin for error here. There are teams nipping at your heels. You lost that game last night. Now you're back tied with Houston, but Houston with the tiebreaker jumps you for the 3 seed. You're now only a game ahead of both LA and Minnesota for the 5 and 6 seeds. Every single night matters. Here's David Adelman postgame.
Jamal made a huge shot, gave us a chance at the end, on the free throw line, guy that we trust the most in our team to make those shots. So I just thought the turnovers and the free throws, that's what killed us in this game. It kept them in the game when we had control of it. And then late, it just let them control the clock, those last 5-6 minutes.
Yeah. Turnovers are killers, especially when you're not shooting great. Really nobody shot the ball really, really well outside of Strother and Bruce Brown. Those were the two. But I've mentioned this before. I think this is what somebody jumped on me for yesterday. It is unfair to ask Jokic to do what he does on a nightly basis. But his game is built around efficiency. When he is not efficient, it throws a wrench in a lot of different things. And I'm less concerned when Jokic has stretches of bad three-point shooting. I think he's just streaky when it comes to that stuff. He'll have, 3 straight weeks where he'll make 4 of 6 in a game, and then he'll have like a month where he's 1 of 7 every night. And it's just that's something I can live with. What worries me is when Jokic is missing the floaters, when he's not having that same level of touch around the rim. That's where it gets a little bit concerning. And it's been like that basically since he's come back from his injury. Not only did he have the knee thing, he came back and what was it, Nelly? His second game back, he tweaked that ankle that freaked us all out because he was lying on the floor for like a minute. But the Nuggets they're in the thick of trying to figure out how to play right now. Part of this is when you cycle so many guys through a lineup, you have no level of chemistry that can be built. It's why it's so difficult for super teams when they first form to win immediately. You think about all these super teams that have been put together over the years, going all the way back to Miami. Miami very famously lost that first finals to Dallas and were made fun of for it. And I don't think people give the credit to when you assemble a team that has a lot of new, you have to be able to give that thing time for it to gel. And in the case of the Nuggets, it's, yes, a lot of the same guys on the roster, but you bring in some new pieces, and then injuries happen, and then every other week you feel like you're working with a different lineup. It's difficult. But having opportunities to win the basketball game and not closing are very, very concerning. I think it's what separates champions to teams who are just pretty good. The Nuggets won the championship back, a couple years ago in large part because at the end of games, they were better than anybody else. So that applied if they had a lead, they'd keep it. If they were down, they'd come back. But you just don't have whatever that gear was a couple of years ago. You're trying to find it. So 303-504-0925. One last thing here from Adelman before the break, because I think this is important too. A big part of winning at the end of games is getting stops. Well, what about that, David Adelman?
What got us behind in this game, again, was not being disciplined enough defensively and allowed, like I said, just Mathurin shooting 13 free throws. It's just not good enough. And a lot of it was driving, just showing his arms, and us slapping, on the help side. And you can't do that. When guys get into the scoring area, you got to be more disciplined. I like the physicality out on the floor. I thought that was a positive. That's something we've been talking about. But now we have to be much better when guys attack the basket.
Defending without fouling, not putting them on the line. You both, the Nuggets and the Clippers, 31 free throws to 30 for LA. That part's even, but it's kind of when it happens. And especially with a guy like Mathurin, who I've always thought is an incredibly talented player. I couldn't believe that Indiana's willing to get rid of him. He's like a flamethrower. He'll go out there, and some nights he'll be off, but when he's on, he is really, really good. And he is just really adept at finding ways to getting buckets, whether that's at the free throw line or just straight up firing up from three. Just a tough game overall. You wish coming out of the break you could just get a win under your belt, kind of settle in. But again, it doesn't get much easier moving forward. The Nuggets have a whole bunch of games coming up that are just like it's a really, really tough death march for the next few weeks. You have one game here coming up tonight on the back-to-back against Portland, where Portland, they aren't great, but they aren't terrible. They hover around 500. But then it's Golden State, Boston, OKC, Minnesota, Utah, LA, New York, Oklahoma City, Houston, San Antonio, LA. Like, that's a hell of a stretch. So you got to get this one tonight to make up for not being able to close yesterday. More broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker studio, so a whole bunch to discuss this morning. Stick around.
Across to Keller. Back out to Edwards. Edwards with a shot. Score! The United States ties it with a goaltender pulled with 2:04 remaining. The captain, Hillary Knight. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero. The United States wins gold in Milan.
Isn't this America?
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If there's nothing else that you're going to get out of a little success from the men's and women's hockey teams in these Olympics, just know you turn on our show the next time that we talk about it, you're going to get some old school presidential voices on here, all right?
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
And Stan Marsh. Who, you know what? If Stan were running for president, maybe he'd have my vote. Maybe. I really think that this has been perhaps the greatest couple days of international hockey that's ever existed. You know, it started 2 days ago when you had that string of games that featured all overtime. So it was in the morning. It was Slovakia beats Germany 6-2. And you're like, all right, fine. But these are all win or go home games. Then Canada had to pull it out against Czechia in OT, followed by Finland having to beat Switzerland in OT, followed by the U.S. beating Sweden in OT. And then you go to the women's side, who had 2 games yesterday. The bronze medal game, Switzerland and Sweden, overtime, deep in overtime, Switzerland wins the bronze. And then the U.S. being down 1-0 with about 2 minutes left in the game. Finally, they pull their goalie after beating Canada 5-0 earlier in these Olympics. Pull the goalie, just put a shot on net. They get a tip, and it's tied up heading into OT. And then how the goal was scored from Keller was just a thing of beauty. Wrap the puck around the defender, 5-hole. I mean, everything, I don't know if it was it 5-hole or they said 5-hole, and I saw the replay. Looked like it was under the blocker. Whatever, doesn't matter. The way that it was scored was just gorgeous, and the U.S. comes out with another win. I'm telling you, I don't think there's been a better couple of days of international hockey that's existed outside of these last 2. And look, it continues today with Canada and Finland at 8:40 and the U.S. and Slovakia at 1:10. Winners of those obviously go on to the gold medal game, in which that game is, what is that going to be, like 12, right around noon, 12:30 the following day? I'm just, you know what? There is something about the hockey that has got all of my attention, no matter what, no matter who's playing, teams I care about, teams I don't, countries I care about, countries I don't. It's been fantastic. And for the women to go out winning like that, because, you know, I was talking to a buddy yesterday. He said, I don't know with how they won, because we all kind of know how this goes. When you smash a team, it's really hard to go back out there and do it again, especially a team that's prideful and talented. And the Canadian women are talented players. They lose 5-0 to the U.S., and now it's a gold medal match in a rematch. You knew it wasn't going to be that easy. I also didn't think it would look quite like that. Tough time staying out of the box, especially early in the game, and just could never find a rhythm on offense. But that's all it takes, is a couple of plays. And the U.S. is world champs. So now you got an opportunity to do this again, and God, wouldn't that be fun? If after the women win a gold medal against Canada, if both the U.S. and Canada wins today, and you get those same 2 countries fighting for a gold medal again in the men's division. So, a lot to keep an eye on with that. And again, I love it. I cannot wait. So, few other things. I saw this quote from former Rocky, Herman Marquez, who said this about this is about joining the Padres, but it's more about the Rockies. I spent almost 10 years with the Rockies. This is something new for me. I'm going to give my best to this team. I'm excited to play with a team that wants to win. When I was young, I had a team that liked to win, and it was a cool feeling. First of all, I don't see really any inaccuracies with what he said. When he was younger, that was the team that had Trevor Story and Arenado and Charlie in his prime, and a team that was very, very hungry to get to postseasons. And even though they didn't win postseason series, they were always in the conversation. Then after they offloaded basically every talented player this team had, Marquez was kind of left all on his lonesome. Now, I tell you this, I don't think that Marquez played super fantastic in that stretch. I mean, since 2020, he has not had an ERA below 4.4. That even includes his All-Star season, which I think he was an All-Star mostly because, well, if I remember right, he had a really good start to that season and it ended not great. But, every team gets an All-Star, so somebody's going to get the nod. I don't know what kind of juice Marquez has left in the tank. Maybe a change of scenery will do some wonders for him. I don't know. The thing with the Rockies, been seeing a lot of quotes coming out of spring training where they feel like this is a different club. Maybe not from I don't think anybody's telling you they're going to be good or anything like that. But I think that they've noticed an organizational change with these new people in charge, in this new regime in charge, where they're doing business differently and better. And that's the point to what the Rockies need to do this year. I'm so unconcerned with wins and losses. I just want to see the needle pointing up for the first time in years. That's what I want. And I feel like these people in charge have already done things, and they might be small little details, but they've already done things differently business-wise than what the Rockies have been doing for the past decade. One of them might be feeding Zach Veen grizzly bear steroids. I don't know. But you know what? If that's what it takes, then go ahead and do it. I'm going to keep making this joke about Zach Veen. And I do this with love because you know what? Zach Veen is so entirely, massively huge now from what he was last year. It's hard for the mind to fathom that was all natural. I'm sure it was. But it does kind of look like guy from 1997 went into the offseason with a new nutritionist, and now he's got forearms the size of tree trunks. But it does feel like the Rockies are doing business differently, and it seems like there's a different vibe in that locker room. Do you remember just a couple of years ago when Jake Cave was, I believe, claimed off waivers at the last second before the season started? And Nelly, can you remember, what was Jake Cave's quote when he got to the Rockies locker room? Oh, he said, yeah, it is what it is, or something like that. He was obviously very unhappy with being picked up by the Rockies before the season started. And I've already seen quotes from people who have joined this team this year that don't have that vibe. Texture says, I see it's that time of year again. Brett's talking about Rockies baseball and thinking we actually care. Well, you know what? It's a professional sports franchise in town, and I care. So much like what I said last year, I'm going to give you 3 minutes of Rockies talk a day, whether you like it or not. And it might be now. It might be in the 7 o'clock hour. It might be at the end of the show. But you're going to get it. You are going to get it. By the way, Warren Schaefer was interim head coach last year, now promoted to full-time permanent head coach, said this.
I think definitely the worst is behind us. I mean, we signed a bunch of starters that throw strikes and pump the strike zone. You can't give up free passes in Coors Field. The way we run the bases is going to get better. The way we play defense is going to get better. Signing guys that put the ball in play. Just doing all the little things, all trying to win the margins, taking advantage of everything that the other clubs give us, and just marching forward.
I know it's really nerdy, booger-eating sort of talk when it comes to baseball, but base running does matter, and they were terrible at it last year. Like cost you runs and wins, for how many wins they're going to get. But they did lose games because of base running, and that's something that nobody really focuses on. But it's true. And I hope Warren Schaefer can make that better. The pitching is just atrocious. And they signed a whole bunch of guys to compete within that rotation, and that's one of the reasons why I'm like, good. They have a rotation now that's like, I'm not saying they're capable of pitching 9 guys, but there's 9 guys like competing for spots within the rotation, and I don't think really anybody's secure outside a couple of guys. Maybe a Dollander, one other. I mean, I think Lorenzen's pretty set in there. But I think this is a huge year for Kyle Freeland, to be honest with you. Kyle's really struggled the last few years. Now, he's always been out there and willing to give it a go. But there's been this feeling around Kyle Freeland, especially with him being a local guy, that he had that really good second year in the league. He had that sub-3 ERA. He looked remarkable, and it was local. It's a great story.
Kevin Freeland?
He has not been close to that since that year. He's had moments. He's had a few starts that he puts together in which he pitches well, but it's never been consistent since then. And I feel like this is kind of like a last gasp to see if Kyle Freeland is going to be somebody that is going to hang around longer term than this. If you remember the contract that he signed a few years back, he's got one player option year after this, and it's $17 million. I wouldn't be surprised if things don't go well, if the Rockies are just willing to eat it. Maybe, maybe not. But I hope that this is a year that he kind of turns his game around, because Kyle Freeland's not young anymore. He's 32 years old. He'll be 33 in a couple of months. Only got a few more years to try and make a big impact in this league. So,
if he was on the golf course, what hole would he be at in his career?
Say that again. Oh, if he's on...
is he on the back 9 of his career? You want to try this again?
No. He's got to get me through the roaring 20s or something like that. I don't know. Baseball's weird because some of these guys, they can hang around in a bullpen until they're 40 years old. But I don't. It's not age with Kyle Freeland that's the problem. It's, can you trust him to go out and get outs? The issues that I had with a few guys within that rotation, and Kyle is kind of one of them. But if you want somebody that can burn at 97, 98, you got to be accurate with where you're putting the baseball. And too often, like I think the classic case of this is Senzatella. Senzatella throws 92, and he'll put it right over the middle of the plate and then act surprised when the ball goes 430 feet. The guys are too good. If you can't burn one by guys, you have to be able to really locate. And then when you struggle to throw strikes on top of that to where you have to throw a get-me-over fastball, you're going to get tattooed. And I think at times Kyle Freeland has lost confidence, and then he's been put in that position. And that's where a lot of the struggles with him come from. So hopefully, with competition within that rotation, especially right now in spring training, signing guys like Lorenzen, signing Quintana, signing Shigano, You have a wealth of guys that you're going to see, can you handle the pressure or not? There's your little baseball tidbit for today. 303-504-0925. Catch the USA Hockey semifinal game in Rhino at number 38, Denver's best sports bar. Ice cold beer, massive screens, and a crowd that brings a red, white, and blue energy. Don't watch history alone. Watch it at number 38. Puck drops at 1 p.m. Back after this. Again, the U.S. men's hockey team back at it today at 1 o'clock. The Nuggets, after exiting the All-Star week, now have a back-to-back to play against Portland tonight. That game at 8 o'clock right here, Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5. So, I've always, I know no TV people are listening right now, but somebody get this Matt Kroll. Somebody's at Kane at the TV studio. I need him to hear this. I've always thought there's room on the broadcast for a guy who just throws down a couple of drinks during a game and gives you the vibe. Imagine this for a second. Nelly, you're watching a primetime, nationally televised Avalanche game. And the guys in the studio or the guys up in the booth throw it out to Biz, who's throwing, he's already tossed back a couple of whiskeys, and here comes another one. And he just gives you the lay of the land. I think there's room for a vibes reporter in the middle of a game. I really do. And if I was thrown into Italy to cover these Olympics, you're damn right I'm going to imbibe in the town that I'm currently visiting. That's exactly what happened. I don't even know this reporter's name. What's her name from the Olympics? You got it on you, Nelly?
Yeah, so it's Danica Mason, and she's an Australian reporter. I believe the channel that she works for is called Channel 9 back in Australia.
So a local channel.
Yeah, and she's a sports reporter. So she was sent to Italy to cover the games, and she was doing a live hit on Australia Today, whatever their Today show is.
So huge time difference between Australia and Italy, so they're dealing with that. It looked like it. Now, look, they're in a TV studio. I don't know what time it was in Italy, but it was dark where she was at. So it seemed like she went out and had some dinner and some other stuff. And this is what the report sounded like.
But literally, the price of coffee over here is actually fine. It's more the price of coffee in the US that we are going to have to get used to. I'm not sure about the iguanas. Where are we going with that one? But anyway.
I heard nothing wrong with that report.
And then, just for some context, then in this next thing, she's talking about Lindsey Vonn and her injury history and her recovery, and she just kind of sounds like a drunk person talking about how great she is.
The 41-year-old revealing that while she has the massive journey ahead for her, she's grateful for all the support going her way. And it's absolutely incredible to see, honestly, to see the amount of support that she has is incredible, and the journey ahead, it is remarkable, but also true. The fact that we've got so many athletes who are willing to compete as well after her as well. She is just one of those athletes that you keep in their mind, and you just look at them and go, what an inspiration.
I agree. I mean, I think that's the best report I've heard in a long time. You guys tell me, the people that have said that is unprofessional. I don't understand people who watch TV, listen to radio. Do you just want these stiffs up here? It's one of the reasons why, when you get into broadcasting, I'm sure. Nelly, do you have a broadcasting degree? Did you go to school for this or no?
I do. I have a Bachelor of Science, baby.
Okay.
No art degree needed in broadcast production.
I honestly don't know what degree I have. I have some sort of degree. It's a bachelor's of something in broadcasting. It's actually broadcast journalism, which is hilarious because it's the reason why I almost stopped doing broadcasting and almost I walked by a flight simulator, almost switched to aviation immediately. But it's because all the broadcasting classes you take, I want to do stuff like this, where I just kind of say what's on my mind and I'm myself, and I didn't want to be the guy who's wearing the suit and tie and doing the cadence. Around 9 p.m. last night, a man was outside City Park, and I didn't want to do that, and that's what all the classes were. So when I see somebody on TV that's actually showing a little personality and being themselves, I'm like, more power to them.
Oh, and I got
That's
more.
how it should be.
This is her. they had to get their Australian sports too, right? Because the Olympics aren't the only thing happening. So here's her trying to run through some rugby scores.
Let's get into today's sport because there is plenty happening back home. We're going to start off with some actual Brisbane Broncos gearing from the actually their trip to the UK rather, because Reece Walsh has stolen the show. He, of course, did that in the last year's Ashes series, crowning for 4 tries and claiming England's fans. But returned to the UK just 3 months following that UK club challenge.
Did you get that?
Yeah, of course I did. You know what it is? It's almost like when you see somebody on TV that's like super drunk. Like who's it? Who's the CNN dude who gets drunk on New Year's like every year or used to? Anderson Cooper. He's with that guy that hosts all those shows that my wife watches. I forget his name. Cohen, that guy. They do that New Year's thing together, and Anderson Cooper gets hammered. It's fun to watch. I think it's fun to watch. It's kind of like seeing a teacher not at school when you were a kid. Like after a baseball game, we go to like Buffalo Wild Wings or something like that, and you see like your teacher bellied up to the bar having a drink. You're like, wait a minute. I thought you just taught all the time. I thought you didn't leave school. I want to see more reporters when they're on location doing the things that people would do on the location that they're at.
So, to that point, one of my favorite things I've ever done at this radio station, which happened when I was an intern, so I've just been on a downhill slide for the past, 7 years. But when the Astros won the World Series in 2017, or didn't, if you ask certain people,
Moser,
they had a sideline reporter, or whatever you call it in baseball, diamond side reporter, named Steve Sparks, former pitcher, on the radio broadcast. And he got obliterated before the postgame show, which is hilarious because he, at some point during that game, he had to call his shot and just start popping bottles, or he did 8 shots the second the game was over because they were tossing down to him in the Astros clubhouse, and he was slurring his speech, just drunk as hell.
Yeah.
But then the guy back in the broadcast booth, of course, was sober, so it'd be hilarious. He'd go, Steve Sparks is standing by with Josh Reddick. Steve, what do you have to say? And they'd cut to him, and he'd be like, Josh, you guys did it. Didn't think we could do it, but he did.
That would have been me or Vic or Jesse after the Nuggets won. We should have done that. Some live hits from the locker room talking to people. It would have sounded just like that.
And so I'll never forget this. We had a huge client party where they invited everybody who advertises with the station and had a huge party, and everybody was walking around the hallways, and they had food and drinks, and it was just to butter up the clients and make them feel good.
Right.
The editing suite at the old place was in the hallway. So Kreckman said, get this whole Steve Sparks interview, grab every funny clip of him being drunk and stupid, and we're going to do a couple segments on it. So I was sitting in the hallway laughing myself to tears as all these high-profile clients were swilling around the place going,
as you should.
Going, oh, yes, do you like my products? And I was thinking, they probably just think I'm insane.
Well, look, I think there needs to be more of that on TV, okay? As me being a TV expert with 0 years in the business, I think that's how it should be done. Show me the actual personality. I don't need a robot. Look, if we're reporting on a murder, yeah, not really the vibe for it. We're at the Olympics. Texture reminds me, yeah. Moser's first words on this show, the morning after the Avalanche won the Stanley Cup. He's wearing shades inside at the Lightning Arena. He's not saying a word. And I was like, Moj, the Avalanche just won the cup. Why are you so quiet? And he said, I'm pickled, was the first words out of his mouth. That's how it should be.
Do you want to hear?
Oh, do you got it?
Danica Mason's apology that she had to make? Because, of course, you got to make it. Do you want to hear her excuse?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to take a moment, if that's okay, just to apologise. Look, I totally misjudged a situation. I shouldn't have had a drink, and especially in these conditions, it's cold, we've got altitude.
Don't you do
and
it.
not having had dinner probably didn't help as well. But I want to take full responsibility.
No.
It's not the standard that I set for myself.
It should be.
Brett, I just got to ask. Okay, altitude makes sense. It's cold? What does that have to do with anything?
Cold, it makes it more difficult to speak.
Or she wanted an alcohol blanket, so she had a little bit of extra grappa?
To be fair, the Australian accent sounds like it's kind of drunk to start with. You speak with an Australian accent, it sounds like you might be slurring anyway. Don't apologize. It was great. You can always watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast. That is also on the Safeway Twitch feed. Order online, Safeway does the rest. Get easy delivery or free pickup, the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com and the Safeway app. Safeway Fresh Foods, local flavors. Can also watch on YouTube. Bunch to get to this morning. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
I'm not sure about the iguanas.
Second free throw. Got it. Now Denver's got a chance to force overtime. Inbound goes over to Jokic, back over to Murray, 7. He's across the timeline at 5. He stops at the point. Turns to his left, stops, tough 3. Missed it, but got fouled at the horn. 3 free throws coming up for Jamal Murray. We've seen this one time before this season. Oh, man. Was that on Jones Jr.? One more free throw for Jamal Murray to possibly send this bad boy into overtime. Come on, Maul. Make this thing. Missed it! Ball game. That's twice. Nuggets lose game number 1 of a 3-game road trip. The final tonight from Los Angeles. Clippers 115, Denver 114.
All right, so a few things coming off that first game out of the All-Star break for the Nuggets. They lose by 1. I think Kaz has that wrong. This wasn't the second time that's happened for Jamal. It happened twice in the same game, didn't it? At the end of regulation and end of overtime. It's technically the third time. And just to start here, I don't know what to do with this information. What are you guys going to say? Not you guys, but what are people going to say? Jamal's not clutch? Jamal's insanely clutch.
Yeah.
I don't. It just seems weird that in 3 different situations he couldn't finish those off. That's 1. 2, it's the same concern I've had forever. This used to be where the Nuggets were at their best, was late game situations. Can you find a way to win? And God, has it been a struggle. For a while now, it's been a struggle. And we can bring up the excuses of different lineups at the end of games and guys out, but it's kind of like, can you finish a game or not?
Last night, it wasn't the offensive foibles, right? People think of clutch time is how many shots can you make, how many clutch shots. They made the clutch shots, except for that last free throw. Heck, Jamal scored 7 straight points to end the game. A dunk, a 3, and then got fouled. So it's not that. They broke down defensively in ways that are just unacceptable. They did things, the foul by Tim Hardaway Jr. for no reason.
Right.
Can't do it.
Mamma mia.
Can't do it.
Vic, I saw the Clippers throughout that fourth quarter, but especially after they got close and then got the lead. Boy, did they attack the bucket. They attacked, and the Nuggets had absolutely no answer to it, Vic, whatsoever. I mean, you may be double-teaming on the perimeter, fine, but you give it to a guy, and he's driving the lane, and it's ole, ole, ole. You're like, good golly almighty. Otherwise, I mean, there were a couple of blocking fouls, I guess, but you had they just attacked you right in your face. Yeah. They attacked your face is what they did.
The Denver Nuggets opened the season, and in the first month of the season, we all assumed, we all saw it with our own eyes, this team was a contender. This team had championship aspirations. There's no reason this team cannot win it all. At this very moment, not sure I feel that way.
It's so hard to judge. Like, if you're asking me when they're totally healthy, it's a different thing. But this team, no. And you mentioned it, Vic. When you talk about closing out a game, people just assume that means scoring points. They can't get a stop, and that's the big problem. Yeah. They cannot get a stop when they need to, when it's necessary.
Hey, I don't want to sound like a doomer. So I know that's what we're going to get. Oh, listen to those doomers. Can they turn it around? Of course they can. There's plenty of season left. Guys will be back. Yeah. But it doesn't look good. And I don't want to hear they're missing players. Detroit went to New York last night, played the Knicks, minus key player. They're missing their big guys because of suspensions and won that game.
Yeah.
So we've seen it before. The Nuggets went through the month of January without centers and went 10-6.
Yep.
So you can't have it both ways. You can't say, oh, wow, look at that, how clutch they are, how deep they are. And then when they're missing players, oh, it's just injuries. They're they'll be fine. No, you have now 26 games left. They have the toughest remaining schedule in the NBA. Strength of schedule is the toughest one left. That was one they should have had last night.
Yeah.
The end. You know what? The reason they lost that game is because their 2 All-Stars did not show up until late.
It was a tough. When Joker's sitting there 4 for 14, and he was 4 for 14 from the floor, 0 for 5 from 3-point range, and he's on the bench. And Valanciunas is in there doing his thing. At that point, though, Vic, he still had 15 rebounds in the game. He still had 15 boards, so the ball wasn't going down for him, but he was doing other things. He just couldn't score, and Jamal was abysmal. And listen, I was telling my lovely wife, I'm like, the 2 guys that went to the All-Star game, they're having a tough night to come out of that All-Star break. You're going to have games like this, but it's still there on your hand to win it. I mean, you can still win the dang basketball game. It's just too much easy penetration by the Clippers in that fourth quarter. Just drove me nuts.
I just think the Nuggets started. You know what's crazy about this is they went to halftime with a 7-point lead, and their 2 All-Stars were a combined 3 for 18. So I said to myself, with a 7-point lead at halftime, Joker and Jamal 3 for 18, I said, oh, they're fine. I mean, those guys aren't going to be that bad again. That's not going to happen. And look at the game they're getting from Julian Strawther and Bruce Brown.
Yeah, they were great.
I mean, look at those 2. So what hurts even more is that they got rescued by 2 role players who came up big. They rescued them, and they still couldn't win. That is concerning. I'm concerned. Sue me if you think I shouldn't be concerned, but I am.
I also know there are. Look at my face. It's not the best face to ever grace this planet. I get that, right? Look at it. I look around that Clippers lineup. Dude, there are a lot of faces that I hate. This is just a side note. This is just a Moj side note.
Yeah.
I'll admit that my face ain't great. But I look around, there are some very punchable faces up and down that Clippers lineup that compounded my feelings of angst and anger as that game went on in the fourth quarter.
But I mentioned this yesterday, and somebody thought I was nitpicking, and I don't think it's nitpicking. You okay over there? Yeah. The Nuggets are 3-5 since Jokic returned to the lineup. Returned from injury. And Jokic has a very specific game that we've seen for 6 straight years. Highly efficient, largely mistake-free. When he makes a decision, it works. And, there's one thing that's been pretty consistent throughout his career, and it's how inconsistent his 3-ball is. He'll go, 5 games really, really good from 3, and then 6 really, really bad. I'm not concerned with that stuff. Jokic around the rim and his touch since his return is what's worrying me. Because there is a certain style to his game where if he lets the ball go from inside 15 feet, it's in. And it doesn't matter. And it hasn't been that way.
What's crazy, what's tough to understand about last night, and the comprehension issue I'm having right now, perhaps I need some of you to talk me off that ledge a little bit, is late in the game, those shots were falling, right? When they needed them.
Hey, Vic, the one on the right baseline.
Yeah. The runner over Collins.
That he rattled in.
Yeah.
I'm like, that was an incredibly difficult shot. I'm like, that was a great shot.
They were falling, but early in the game, I'm thinking, and I'm talking to Demps, and he took the tape off his wrist again, and I said, how bad is that wrist? Is it the wrist? Guys, what I don't want to hear, this morning is, boy, they look tired and exhausted. Please don't bring that weak blank in here.
I wouldn't say that.
Please.
Who's they, by the way?
The theory that, they're overworked. And
like Jokic and Jamal?
Yeah. Just don't. They went to the All-Star game and it was hard. Don't. Stop it. Stop it.
I want to meet they.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
So one day we're going to have a get-together with the listeners and say, I want all you theys.
Yeah.
All theys over here on the side. Theys.
I just want to know this. I want because it's hard to predict the future. I don't know when AG is going to be back. I don't know when Peyton Watson will be healthy. Oh, and I got another thing on Peyton Watson, by the way. I'm going to write this down so I don't forget it. It's another chapter to what I want to get through today. All right, Peyton Watson. And one thing I'm worried about down the stretch, but you tell me, Peyton Watson could have helped last night, certainly defend.
AG.
Benedict Mathurin. Benedict Mathurin was unstoppable. He had 38. Every time he scored, I was thinking to myself, boy, it'd be nice to have Peyton Watson in his face, but they don't have him.
He's such a weird player, too, because Mathurin can go off for 40 or score 2 points, and there's really not an in-between with him.
Yeah, well, he's a gunner.
Yeah.
He's a gunner, and that's sort of his style. And as soon as he got it going off the bench early, I was like, they have no one who's going to stop him. So what needed to happen last night, the Nuggets were up at halftime, but they should have been up by more, because if you look at the disparity in three-point makes, and you had Bruce Brown and Julian Strother give you love, much love, you should have been up double digits.
Sure.
Half.
Those
you
guys
should have had a cushion.
They were talking about the Clips. They were 8 of 33 from three-point range. They couldn't throw the ball in the ocean last night, man, and you let them off the hook. That's what's so disappointing about it. That's what's such a bummer.
So I will ask the question: are you confident right now that the Denver Nuggets are a championship contender right now?
Who are you asking?
I mean,
well, I'm talking into a microphone.
Are you asking Brett, myself, or are you asking the people?
I'm asking everybody.
Cautious, yes.
Okay.
Like, I still think that once you get to the postseason and things start to really get tight, like, I think that they can still make things happen. I am not feeling the same way I was when the season started, though.
You're not as confident as you were through the month of November when they started the season. What were they, 10-2?
Yeah, and part of me is just like, if I see a healthy roster that wins games, then they could all flip in an instant. But it's just they haven't been healthy since the 10th game of the year. So
and
it's hard.
You can't guarantee health.
Right.
You can guarantee a lot of things. You can't guarantee health. This might be what they are. And this might be the, listen, they're going to miss players left and right. You just can't. It's the worst possible scenario. They're about to undertake the toughest part of their schedule without being whole. And what's happening is I think they're taking shots to their confidence too. Like their swagger.
Yeah.
Right? Do you notice that? Do you see? It's pretty clear to me they don't have the same swagger late in games.
They just, I'm telling you, if they got, and this is what the bummer is about Peyton Watson and AG being out, you need to get stops at the end of the game. You scored 37 in the fourth quarter. Mm-hmm. Great. You gave up 37 in the fourth quarter. Not great. If they had Peyton Watson and AG out there that would give them an extra boost defensively, maybe a lot of this looks different. But when you're just relying on, it kind of feels like that. Remember that Buffalo-Kansas City playoff game a few years back where there was like 4 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes of regulation? And you're just like, all right, whoever has the ball last, I guess, is going to be the team that wins. And
well,
that's
it was
how it
Kansas
felt.
City in overtime, yeah. I mean, they got it in overtime
They
first
don't
and they won.
Look right. And I'll say this. Even if Jamal makes that last free throw, and we can get into details about all the mass substitutions. I mean, I don't understand why they did that. I mean, the guy...
You're saying just Adelman should have let the guys just get into a rhythm late. And
you had to wait 10 seconds to for what?
Right.
Just let the man shoot his free throws.
Because what was the time left on the clock then?
0.9.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen.
Let the man shoot his free throws.
Yep.
Rhythm is everything when you're shooting free throws. You iced your own player.
I agree.
You iced your own player.
You got to feel the beat and the rhythm of the night.
So, okay, let's take that aside. Even if they force overtime and win in overtime, I would have the same concern this morning.
Yep.
I'm not joking. I would.
No, I
would
agree.
have the same concern
Me
this
too.
morning because I don't like what I saw. It just didn't feel right. It's a guttural reaction. Something is off with this team.
Look, man, it hasn't felt right for a while. You want to know a prime example of this? And we mentioned this, I think, last week, Vic. Are the Nuggets capable of blowing anybody out? When's the last time it's happened?
I think they've only blown on this schedule. What are they now? 35-21. Is that the record? Is?
Yes.
35-21.
How many teams have they blown out on that?
I think it's been like
35 wins.
2?
3?
Like they do not put games away. Like you need your starters at the end of a game all the time. Now, beginning of the year that was different. They had, a 13-point win. Yeah, like when they were all healthy at the beginning of the season. 22-point win against Phoenix in game 2. 13-point win in game 3. Damn near 40-point win in game 4 against New Orleans. They did that quite a bit, but since the injuries started to rack up, I'm trying to look for a win that's over 10 points, and you got to go all the way back to like mid-December?
Yeah, it's a problem in games like this because you go up 9, you go up 11, you get a chance to really, all right, let's end it. Let's give them a mountain to climb, right?
Yeah.
And they can't do it. They can't do it. Last night, the reason they couldn't do it last night, some of the turnovers were abysmal. 18 turnovers in that game. Some of them were like, what are you doing?
Right.
And that's the equalizer. And therein lies another problem. Take care of the basketball. And that goes for everybody.
Yes.
Including the 2 All-Stars.
I know it's not, people throw this out too often. This feels like kind of must win for me tonight. You're playing against a Portland team who's not terrible, but they're a 500 team. You got to win tonight.
Good luck.
You have to win.
Yeah, good luck.
And
the Nuggets, it's not going to be easy.
The Nuggets face the Blazers. We'll have all the action right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Tune in for pregame, powered by Ramos Law at 7:30. Back after this.
It's Moser. I'm here to tell you the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can tune up your entire dude engine. I told you about my low T situation, low testosterone. Got it fixed. Everything's going great. But do you realize they have the body composition programs that can work for you as well? It's a combined treatment. And a lot of guys will notice real improvements pretty darn fast. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and more than that. What are these body composition plans? Well, they've got GH peptides and NAD plus and GLP-1 and PDA and all that stuff. Now, all those acronyms and everything, you've heard them before, but find out what they do, and they're designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, accelerate fat loss. All that can be found at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Go there right now. Take a look at what they do and find out how they can help you. Schedule a consult. The initial appointment's only $99. You get the consult, the T, the PSA test, and then talk about everything that's going to be good for you. In fact, I'm changing my peptides a little bit. I went in the other day, talked it all over, looked at the numbers. Yeah, I'm going to up my peptides, and it's going to make me feel even better because I'm ready for it. So give them a call today, 720-440-7900. 5 locations here in Colorado, Fort Collins, all the way down to Colorado Springs. And guys, they can help you starting today. 720-440-7900 to go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Free bird, yeah.
Across to Keller. Back out to Edwards. Edwards with a shot. Score! The United States ties it with the goaltender pulled with 2:04 remaining. The captain, Hillary Knight. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero. The United States wins gold in Milan.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
I thought this was America.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations. Now watch this drive.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Give more, Nelly. Give me more
Ask
presidents.
not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
Isn't this America? I thought this was America.
Crank it, Nell, crank it.
This is what I said the appetizer. I go, the best part about the U.S. hockey team, whether it's men's or women's, winning a game is that you're going to hear some presidential speeches on this show the next day from the history.
We got to hear some good American stuff besides presidents, too. I don't know why you don't put on there, we're going to have some soups. I mean, that one is more American than anything.
You sit around, get fat and sassy.
Fat and sassy. Just eat breads and soups.
Breads and soup.
I'm not a cat.
Oh, from the greatest Americans of yesteryear. First of all, Vic, you said that there's a couple of guys calling these games that were not doing a great job. Let me give a shout out to Kenny Albert because those are both excellent, excellent calls. It's funny. I was talking to a buddy yesterday, and we were talking about how when you have two highly competitive teams, and look, I'm not going to pretend like I know all the ins and outs of the U.S. and Canadian women's Olympic rosters, okay? I don't. But I just know in sports, when you have two highly competitive teams that have played once already and you beat the snot out of them, it's going to be really hard to do that again. And it was tough. U.S. kept going to the box early in that game. Couldn't get anything going offensively. But you pull the goalie, 2 minutes left, you get the tip to tie it. And then the actual goal from Keller to ice things out was just a thing of beauty.
Pretty good play. I think it was a bad goal. I think the goalie should have had it.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
was that under the blocker or was it 5-hole?
No, it was 7-hole, so it was over the pad.
Yeah.
Over the pad and under the blocker. I mean, you got to get tight there. You got to get tight. Keller did a great job. That cut in was awesome. The little flip was killer, but that goalie should have that. She should have that puck. That's my opinion, but nonetheless, I don't care. USA wins. All good.
Just a really incredible moment. And look, you could have this. How great would it be if today, so in about an hour, Canada's going to take the ice, just try and get in the gold medal match. And if you get both them and the U.S. playing in this thing tomorrow, and you get a rematch of this on the men's side, how great would that be?
It would be fantastic. What you just said about beating a team twice in a row in these games and whatnot, because anything can happen in a one-off. Vic, if you're talking about the USA facing Slovakia in a 7-game series, the U.S. is going to win it probably 4-1 or whatever it's going to be. But in a 1-game situation, hey, man, anything can happen.
Yeah.
And I loved what Marty Nates just said. So Canada smoked Czechia in the prelims, right?
Yeah.
In the round robin, 5-0. And Vic, you hear what Marty Nacho said?
What'd he say?
He goes, well, I'm fine with this. He goes, we knew we weren't going to beat Canada 2 in a row, so we let them win. We let them win this one, and we'll get them in the next one. And they almost had him, man.
I know.
They almost had him. They had a 3-2 lead late. Oh, unbelievable.
But just an unreal late heroics from the U.S. Women's hockey team as they take gold, and now we await to see if the men can do the same and advance to the gold medal match after today's game, which is at 1:10. By the way, you can get out to Rhino, to number 38, Denver's best sports bar. Ice-cold beer, massive screens, and a crowd that brings red, white, and blue energy. Don't watch history alone. Watch it at number 38 with the puck drop at 3 p.m. for the U.S. hockey semifinal. So, once that Canadian game starts, we'll have that on the TVs in here, and we'll keep you up to date on the scores. In the meantime, few things that I saw yesterday And I know that we talked about these tanking stuff that the NBA is trying to get rid of. I saw some of the ideas that they were coming up with. It's atrocious.
I liked some of them.
I don't like anything that I saw.
I do. You got to do something.
I disagree.
Okay.
I don't think they have to. But here's the ideas that have been thrown out there according to
So
Shams.
are these individual ideas? Are we talking about a combination of ideas? All the ideas? What is this?
Multiple sources with knowledge of Thursday's GM meeting, as well as the late January competition committee, told ESPN that the following concepts have been discussed to curb tanking. Okay? 1, first-round picks can be protected only a top 4 or top 14. Lottery odds freeze at the trade deadline or a later date, which I think this is ridiculous. Stupid.
I mean, what if you have a major injury?
Exactly.
And all of a sudden you're really trying. Let's say you're in the 7 hole and you suffer 2 major injuries and you drop down to the 12 hole. You can't improve your position?
That's what I was telling Vic.
That sounds dumb.
It's like after the trade deadline, Jokic and Murray get hurt on the same day.
Yeah, and Vic, I appreciate. Let me say this in a calm fashion. I appreciate your willingness to try and curb the tanking. I appreciate your emotional investment in trying to make the league as good as possible. But don't grasp onto stupid things.
Well, why don't you go through a couple of the ideas? I'll tell you what's stupid and what's not. Because
by the way,
two of those ideas
you
are
don't
legit.
You don't like either of these ideas yet?
Go through all of them.
By the way,
I did.
Yeah,
you don't like either of the ones yet? Or you weren't paying attention, were you?
I'll be totally honest with you. I don't understand a word you said.
Okay. If I think it's stupid, here's the way this is going to work. If I think the idea is dumb, then Vic, you're going to be dumb via osmosis. Okay, Brett, let's start over.
The 2 first-round picks protected top 4, top 14.
I don't understand that. There's too much stuff there. That confuses me.
Lottery odds freeze the trade deadline or later.
I like that. I like that a lot.
That's
dumb,
that's what
and
we're
that
just
means,
talking about is stupid.
That's dumb, and that means
I
you're
like that a lot.
No, that's dumb, and you're dumb.
What does that fix?
Okay, go on.
What does that fix? Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what it fixes. Go on.
Why don't you just tell me now and I can do
Well, I'll
the
tell
other
you why.
ideas?
Because if you play a team in December and that team plays hard, right? And then you say that same team in February, like right now, and they sit everybody. It's unfair to the team that's playing that team. It's unfair. You're watching like, oh my God, now they're tanking. So if you move up that schedule, it moves up the amount of games they can pull that crap. That's all it does.
It's also unfair to the team that has a superstar go down with a season-ending injury.
Okay, go on. What's the other ones? There's other ideas.
No longer allowing a team to pick top 4 in consecutive years or after consecutive bottom 3 finishes.
Love it. You can't play this game. But perhaps the greatest idea is the one where you can't come out of nowhere to win the top pick. If you get to your conference finals, you're automatically ineligible
Teams
to
can't
win.
pick top 4 the year after making the conference
That's the way
finals.
it should be. 100%.
Also,
Cannot.
it's lottery odds allocated based on 2-year records, lottery extended to include all play-in teams, and you can flatten the odds for all lottery teams or other ideas. You know, baseball does this. It's why the Rockies, I don't think, have a pick this upcoming year in the first round because they've had too many at the top of the draft or something. I forget the MLB rules. Can just somebody explain this to me? Why does nobody have a beef with the way the NFL does it? The worst team picks first. The second worst team picks second. The third worst team picks third.
Because Brett, it's a very unique. It's a unique league in the fact that they only play 17 games,
And in basketball,
it's completely different.
It's a different game. Fewer people impact the result in basketball. It's 5-on-5.
No, but isn't that the point?
Fewer people impact the result in football.
Isn't that the point that if you're the worst team in the league and you have the first pick, and especially in basketball, let's be honest, there's really like 4 to 5, maybe really impactful players that change your franchise in a draft. And then there's like other guys who are okay. But if you're like, let's say LeBron's in the draft, you're the worst team, you pick first. What are you not doing the following season? Picking first because you got a good player. That's the whole point.
So let me understand something. Your answer to this is to do nothing.
No, my answer is to get rid of the lottery entirely and have the worst team pick first.
Okay.
That's my answer. Is just to do it that way.
You will have a race to the bottom.
You will have a race to exactly.
Yeah, you're just so dumb. You know
See,
what? He's gone from being dumb, talking about Vic. You've gone, here's what you've done. You've said, I'll tell you, I'll take your dumb, and I'll double your dumb.
Sure.
How about the one solution that I really enjoyed?
Brett, this
and
isn't
I think it's important.
1979, bro.
Hang on a second.
You're not allowed to have a top 4 pick in consecutive seasons, no matter how bad you are.
Hold on a second. Who's racing to the bottom? Give me the teams that would do it.
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the
I'll give
standings.
you
The race is already
every
on.
dang team right now, Brett.
Utah's been racing all season.
Let's say, Utah,
Yep.
Sacramento, the Pelicans, Dallas, who just got the number 1 pick last year.
Washington is sitting everybody.
Indiana, Brooklyn.
Those all sound like a lot of teams that have been bad for multiple years, despite lottery.
The Dallas Mavericks were in the Western Conference Final 2 years ago.
And then they traded Luka. By the way, Dallas is a perfect example of a team who already did tank with Luka on the roster.
The Indiana Pacers aren't exactly going out of their way to win.
Yeah,
okay, can I ask you something?
Those Maws were just in the final.
Can I ask you something?
You drive me crazy.
Hang on.
No, you make me nuts.
Should Indiana be trying to do that this year?
Okay,
would that be smartest for them to try and really go out there and make moves?
You're conflating the stuff. Smart and right are two entirely different things. You're going to an Indiana game as a season-long ticket-paying fan. How do you feel about being smart?
Brett, this is where you're mixing the point here. Is it smart? I'd say yeah. Does it hurt the league? Absolutely. It does. If you're specifically trying to tank to throw games, it waters down your product. I understand why Silver's trying to do it.
Brett, I'll give you this. The New Orleans Pelicans have been tanking since AD left to LA.
Yeah.
They're poorly run.
They've been terrible forever.
Yeah,
it hasn't
they're
fixed
poorly
anything.
run.
Every year they've tanked.
They tank they sit on that tank. They tank so much.
The Washington Wizards have been terrible for 6-7 years.
But are you going to just sit there and not do anything? So, by the way, Moser, I never got your solution. You mocked his. You mocked mine. How would you fix it?
But hang on. Can I just one other thing? What's my solution? The Cleveland Browns have been awful for years. For decades, actually. They've been awful. Sometimes teams just suck. They're just terrible.
But you're see what you're doing though is in the NBA, the draft I think can heavily sway and change teams' fortunes much faster than it can in the NFL.
Yes.
So
yes. And the way to
why
get teams not to suck is by getting good players.
That's why it's so prevalent in the NBA. That's why it's so crazy in the NBA. That's why this year's group, this class of soon-to-be NBA players, why do you think so many people are in line tanking? Hey, Moser, what's your answer?
Hey, just real quick. Have the Detroit Pistons been a pretty terrible basketball team up until recently?
Sure.
Yeah. 2 seasons ago, they had the worst record in the NBA.
What changed?
They got better.
They drafted Cade Cunningham.
That was pretty good.
Because bad teams draft earlier, they get good player.
Brett,
good player makes team better. Team doesn't tank anymore.
You know what I appreciate about you? I appreciate your passion.
But how do I not make sense there?
Okay, stop.
Okay.
I appreciate your passion. I appreciate you continuing to try and prove your point.
Correct point.
And forward your argument. I'm here to tell you as a friend and as a brother. It's friggin' stupid, and shut up.
You're right.
I will ask the question.
You can't, Brett. The race to the bottom. This is why the lottery came in the first place, you moron.
The Pistons were terrible.
No, you're an idiot.
No,
you're
right.
dumb.
The Pistons were terrible. They were tanking at that time. If they lost the lottery, if some team jumped them like Dallas did last year and they picked 13th and they don't have Cade Cunningham, they're still terrible.
This is why the lottery
they're
came in
number one in
the
the East because Cade Cunningham's on their roster.
You guys shut up for a second. And please try not to interrupt this time, Brett, because for the fourth time, I will ask a question.
You take you and your red head and you sit down there.
Yeah, I'll ask for the fourth time. I gave you my solution, and I like 2 of the answers given forth by the NBA. Mark, how do you fix it?
Oh, and here's another thing.
Yeah.
You see, I swear to God, Brett, I'm your ally at times. Don't make me your enemy. I'm the closest to you.
You don't want to make an enemy out of me.
Question.
Why don't you go do some Patrick Ewing down there, all right?
Answer the question.
Vic, I tell you what, I had a bit of an epiphany when I was in Spain. And do you know how many damn soccer teams they have in Spain? Professional?
Just answer the question.
Relegation.
That's never going to happen. That's
I know it's not going to happen.
My answer was stupid, and Moser goes,
you might be dumber than anyone listening.
Let me tell you what relegation does. Oh, boy, you do not want to be relegated. It forces you to try and win.
It's never happening, Mo. So give me an actual solution.
Dumber than I am.
You had the audacity to call me dumb.
You're dumber than both of us.
Okay. I don't think that's
Hey, listen, relegation is a wonderful tool that if you wanted to employ, you can do it in, hell, you could fix NCAA football right away with relegation. It's never going to be employed in the United States of America. Sadly, it's not. Because contracts, television contracts are tied to big markets.
Agreed. But boy,
and big markets would never allow it.
Agreed. But boy, is it a wise way to go. That being said, there has to be punishment for finishing at the bottom consecutively. There has to be some sort of punishment that there's no, you have to take away the incentive and the benefit of trying to lose games. Period. However you want to do that, Vic, it has to be employed.
Well, look at the Rockies. Look at the Rockies this year. The Rockies have been bad multiple seasons. This year, they're not allowed. Where are they drafting this year? Where did they
I don't
draft?
think they have a first-round pick.
Yeah. See, you're not allowed to. Last year, they were not allowed over the summer to draft in a certain.
Baseball's also, you wait 4 years for a guy to get to the league.
I get it, but at least they're employing something, some reason not to tank, not to be bad. And tanking also
really worked for the Rockies recently. Those punishments for being bad really incentivized them to win 80 games.
Well, the team also has to have an incentive to try and win.
No kidding.
Well, they don't. So the tanking, the Rockies aren't even tanking. They're not doing it on purpose. They just stink.
Which is why they don't sign free agents, because they don't have good players.
Okay. The year that Steve Kerr missed the entire season and Steph got hurt and Draymond, and how many games did the friggin' Warriors win that year?
It was terrible.
15, 18. What they were specifically trying to do that. The Rockies aren't trying to do that. They just can't do anything else.
Yeah. My boy Dan Hyatt just texted me, and he makes a great point regarding, because you keep bringing up Cade Cunningham. Well, okay, the Pistons were god-awful in 2021. They drafted Cunningham that summer, number 1 overall pick. They came back the following year. They were still god-awful, only won 23 games. The next year, they were worse, only won 17 games because Cade was hurt. Then in 2023, they dropped to 14 wins. Holy crap, how bad can you be? That's his 3rd season in the NBA. You know what changed? The next year, they went from 14 wins to 44 because they changed coaches. They changed their culture.
Yeah.
They changed culture, not just players, culture. They changed the way they coach and the way they act. That's what changed it in Detroit. It's not always about players.
No, I know. There's a whole bunch of quarterbacks who were drafted.
Look at Phoenix. Look at Phoenix right now.
Yeah.
Look at the Suns. If you think of talent-wise, they took 2 steps back. And yet they're better this year than they were a year ago.
Here's the thing, though. They need to have Cunningham on the roster, a player of that caliber to do anything. It's the same thing like Jacksonville drafted Trevor Lawrence first overall. They've been awful multiple years. They've also been good on some years. Because you need to have the talented guy. Like Moj. Was it a benefit for the Avs to be god-awful for a few years to get McCarr and MacKinnon on the roster?
Sure.
Would they be in the position they're in without being bad for those couple of years to get those kinds of players?
No. But they weren't. But the difference is they weren't deliberately trying to screw themselves and screw the fan base and lose. They just weren't good.
It's not about.
And by the way,
it's not screwing the fan base.
By the way, the 2 years that they had the best odds to win the 2. Well, they got McKinnon. They won the lottery, but then they had the best odds to get the number 1 pick in the McCarr draft. They dropped to 4.
Right.
Then they had Ottawa's pick, the best odds to get the number 1 pick in that draft. They dropped to 4.
Right.
They weren't trying to lose, by the way. They weren't trying to screw themselves and screw their fan base.
All right, can I ask you guys a question? The benefit of teams not tanking. I know we're over, but look, I just want to get this out of the way. The Rockies signing Chris Bryant, is that a tanking move or a move to win?
That was a move to save face after losing a named player. They wanted to replace that named player.
Did they think that he would? They signed him because they had the intention of him being a good player. That helps them,
right?
I tell you, the real intention was to replace
a
named
named
player with
another.
another.
Incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't have done that. They should have chosen the option to not get the good player. Right? That's what we're saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know
now
if you call that tanking.
Now you're just
or
getting.
Do you call that good roster management? Giving what your roster looks like?
You're getting convoluted now.
Yeah, you're conflating.
You're convoluted
because you can build contenders in baseball I mean, look at Toronto. Look at some of Kansas City for all those years. You don't have to have superstars in those games. Superstars, you can win in baseball without superstars on your roster.
True.
The NBA's different.
True. All right.
And
get back to this in a bit. 303-504-0925.
No, we won't, because we're not getting rid of the lottery. And just admit it and say I was wrong.
You know what? Straw poll on the way to break.
Straw poll. Oh, yeah.
To use Moser's stupid idea, we should be relegated for that segment.
Team Brett or Team Vic and Moj? Who you got? 303-504-0925. Back after this.
Brett.
Still don't recognize that sound? Well, that's the sound of Tulatero, and it's the sound of luck. It's the favorite lottery app of many. You get to participate in all your favorite games, Powerball, Mega Millions, Lucky for Life. If you download that Tulatero app and you register with the code MAGIC, again, that's the code MAGIC, you get a free credit to play in your first lottery game. And guess what? Tonight, Mega Millions, $416 million ready for you. So download that Tulatero app, Tulotero. Register with the code MAGIC and try your luck. It's Tulatero, your lottery app. I have a new game I'm going to play, by the way. Whenever I know Moser has to really go to the bathroom, I'm going to extend a segment as long as I possibly can.
Some of us don't have gallbladders, Brett, and I'm sorry that you make fun of my disability. You know, I have feelings too. You understand that, right? I'm a human.
No,
I'm not made of.
no,
I'm not made of stone. So
I don't
Vic,
buy it.
Vic, real quick, I don't know if you have access to the text line anymore because you've been banned by the boss for good reason. Because you tend
You guys
to
are just getting smoked.
you
You guys are getting smoked on this
Vic
thing.
tends to go to the old "oh look squirrel" type of school of thought.
Yeah.
I don't know what you said that would get people on your side, but Brett seems to think that people really agree with him.
I mean, you guys are getting dominated. It's not even close. The straw
Brett,
poll.
you're not
frankly,
going to get rid of the lottery, bro. Yeah. It's not feasible.
Well, here's the deal. Frankly,
it's bad.
The doing nothing thing that Brett brings up, doing nothing is stupid because doing nothing has led to this. So doing nothing is just one of the dumbest things ever.
But what is this? What it's led to? What teams being bad?
It's led to Utah taking its best players off the floor in the fourth quarter of games. It's led to Washington shutting down key players, knowing that it needs to start losing more. It's led to a lot of that.
The Las Vegas Raiders are potentially going to lose their best player, Max Crosby, because they wanted to shut him down weeks before the season started. This happens in the NFL too. Where Crosby is pissed at the Raiders in large part because their trainer wanted to throw him on IR to end his season when he said he was healthy enough to play, like week 15.
Okay, so when does this start happening in the NBA? Halfway through the damn season. If the Raiders had done that at the 8-game mark, you'd look at that a little differently, wouldn't you?
It's happened.
All right, listen,
John Kitna told a story. He was put on IR in week 7 with no injuries because they just wanted to get him off the roster.
It's a debate that will continue to rage because there is no clear answer. And when there is no clear answer, no idea is a bad idea. That's why yesterday when those ideas were put forth, I'm like, hey, it's worth a try. It's worth a shot. Otherwise, you sit here and just accept it, knock yourself out.
The PWHL, people have mentioned their system, and I haven't. I have never even looked into it. But get this. The draft order for non-playoff teams uses the gold plan. Vic, what's the gold plan? Apparently, once you're eliminated, the teams that get the most points after you're eliminated, they pick first. So it's an incentive to continue to play hard.
So suck early and then go hard?
But this is the thing. So
I guess, yeah.
So have a bad team, but not a team that's that bad. Is that what you're asked to do?
Yeah, that's right. Have a team.
Don't be like the worst team ever.
Correct.
But be like the 6th worst team.
Correct.
Also dumb.
This text line's hilarious because every argument you make, including our own, there can be a hole in that argument. So we've already been shooting holes in our own arguments. How about this one?
If there was a perfect system, Vic, then that would be employed, but there is no perfect system.
0749. Give the bad teams less revenue from TV deals. It's an easy fix. Nimrods. I like the ad of the Nimrod. You think owners are going to agree to that? I'm going to look at you right in the face. Do you think NBA owners are going to agree to take less television revenue? Just like relegation, that idea.
Hey, just
can I expand on that, please, just for a second, please? I just bought a team for $3.1 billion. And I'm bouncing around the 6-hole after the new year. Okay?
Yeah.
We're trying to win. I'm trying to build something with my team. And my top 2 players blow out their knees on January 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
And we start to spot. You're telling me I'm trying to win. I'm investing the money. I may be even in some sort of flippin' apron. Yet I lose my 2 best players. We start to lose. And now I can't have as much money because I also lost my 2 best players. Screw you.
I love this, by the way. Here's a quote. Tanking is losing behavior done by losers.
Matt Ishbia.
Yeah. And I thought about this. Would I be more embarrassed if my team was actively tanking? Or if my team spent $1 billion and missed the playoffs like the Suns did a couple years ago? Like, which one of those is more embarrassing, actually? It makes you more of a loser.
I give Matt Ishbia credit for trying. Nah, I'm not going to rip on him.
Oh, don't you defend Matt Ishbia? Because The guy who stole the ball from Joker?
But
No.
see, he figured it out. And it goes back to what the stats I gave you about Detroit. What did they change in Phoenix? What move did they make that changed the team? The culture, the coach. They changed it. They found a reason.
Well, that's
what it was.
Too. Yeah, that all matters.
Yeah, and they finally got it right. All right, forget this because the whole tanking thing puts me in a bad mood.
Okay.
Last night the Nuggets lost a game.
Oh, that's a good mood. Yeah, let's lighten it up a bit.
I want to drill a little deeper into why they lost.
Also, last night while I was bringing my garbage cans in from the curb, I tripped and fell and skinned my chin. Then I got inside. My dog accidentally kicked me in the jimmy.
The Nuggets are now. Let me know when you guys are done.
What? What are you looking at me for?
My dog got hit by a car.
So just let me know. Let it all out.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to have fun on the show. That's my bad.
I tried to rush into the vet
better.
and I crashed into a pole. Anyway,
better.
so let me tell you another story. Go ahead, Vic.
The Nuggets are 14-14 in clutch games. In the month of February, they're now 2-5 in February. If you're wondering why they're losing these games, we could look at defensive breakdowns. We can look at a lot of things. Dan Hyatt came up with this, and I really didn't notice it until last night. They're missing free throws in the clutch. Against Detroit on February 3rd, they lost that game by 3. They missed 3 free throws in the fourth quarter. Then in Cleveland, against Cleveland the following week, they lost by 2. They missed 4 free throws in the fourth quarter. Last night, lost by 1. They missed 5 free throws in the fourth quarter.
On consecutive trips, Vic, I'm not even talking about the end of the game with Jamal trying to make 3. But on consecutive trips down the floor, Joker got fouled. He made 1 of 2.
Yeah.
Murray got fouled.
The little things matter.
Made 1 of 2. And
they matter.
That was the difference between being up by 4 and up by 2, and then forcing the Clippers in their possession, in their next possession, forcing them into something that they don't want to do to try and make up that ground. I mean, the difference was immense. And then, by the way, after Murray missed, I think, Vic, after Murray missed, to make this is where it turned. After Murray missed 1 of 2, he made the second. The Clippers come down, they get a bucket and 1. Yeah. And then they took the lead, Vic. If I'm not mistaken, that's how that went down. So it changes the whole complexion of the game.
Do you want to hear the craziest
The whole complexion.
Stat, not only for the Nuggets, could be the craziest stat in sports. You ready for this one? Clutch games this season. 1 possession games. With Joker on the court. With Joker, the Nuggets are 6-12. Without Joker, they're 8-2. Make sense of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I've noticed this. You are going to have me dead and buried before I say that the Nuggets are better with Jokic off the floor.
Of course, I'm not trying to imply that.
I got
that's not my. That's not the insinuation here. It is. Somebody makes sense of that stat, and the only thing I can make sense of their defensive rating in those situations is way, way different.
That's it. And I know that clutch free throws and stuff, and that matters. The Nuggets are 5th in the league in free throw percentage. They're a good free throw shooting team. They miss some late, sure. This can all be fixed if you get a couple stops. They're incapable.
And therein lies the problem.
Get a stop.
So the stat I just gave you, their defensive rating clutch in the 18 games with Joker is worst in the NBA.
Dude, they were attacked late. I don't know how else to say it. It was an attack to the bucket.
Well, as much as
it was an aggressive drive after aggressive drive after aggressive drive.
As much as we hate Moj subbing in somebody with 0.9 seconds left, do you not think that that's in the back of Adelman's head?
I think. Listen, at the end of the day, the player's got to make the free throws. It's on him. But I think if David had to do it all over again, he would have just left that alone.
No, I agree with you, but he put in Jonas Valanciunas for what you just talked about. Like, hey, miss a free throw, get a rebound, or
I think they put him in to set up a defensive because there was still a second left. Maybe I don't.
No, that's what I'm saying.
In hindsight, there's no reason to do that.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion,
yeah.
Let him shoot his free throw. He's in his rhythm. Do you agree with me?
Yes, totally. We'll get back to the Nuggets in just a second. Some audio, by the way. I think you guys want to hear. Warren Schaefer on with Jim Rome. What? What are you laughing at?
He just makes me laugh. I don't want to talk about tanking. depresses me. It's just a sad thought. Anyway, so the Nuggets lost at the Horn last night. It just made me laugh, man.
The conversation just went too long.
I know, but it's also, you went from depressing to, I think, something that's more depressing because the Nuggets we're not even worried about the Nuggets tanking or the number one pick or anything like that. And then you went to, by the way, Jamal missed his third free throw and they lost at the Horn. It's like, oh, God.
So a lot more to get to in just a little bit. Stick around. Moser looks at me and he goes, by the way, my course is shut down. It's too cold, they say. I go, Moser, it's a high of 32. Are you planning on getting 18 in today? In the snow? Nut job?
I'm playing next week.
It's going to be
next week. It's going to be 100 degrees.
It's supposed to be 71 on Tuesday.
Yeah,
71 degrees.
I won't be here.
Where are you going to be?
I'm off next week. Not all of it, but check your schedules.
I saw.
I'd rather not.
I'll be heading to Utah.
Not the schedule check-in type.
I'll be tanking next week. Sidney Crosby's not playing in the semifinal.
Saw that. I also saw John Cooper. He said it was a day-to-day type of situation.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
You know, you never
What's
know.
great about today is that it's not yesterday.
No. You don't want to have injuries, but the way they barely won that game, and now that they're facing this little bit of adversity, could embolden the Canadian team. Who knows?
Well, I think, look, they got a scare from Czechia, right? Big time scare. So they're not going to be, if you think they're going to even remotely let up against Finland, you're wrong. Finland could get boat raced today. They really could. That game's at 8:40, so it's going to start here in about 35 minutes.
So we'll keep you updated as those scores kind of go along. I want to play something for you. This is Warren Schaefer. He was on with Jim Rome yesterday. Said this about the Rocks heading into spring training.
I mean, we have a bunch of new faces coming in. I mean, we're looking to establish a winning culture here that's sustainable. I mean, it starts day one of spring training. It starts in the offseason and who we hire and how we go about our business moving forward. It's a big deal for us to turn this thing 180 degrees and get in the right direction. It's been going down the wrong path now for probably 3 years. So we're looking forward to getting this thing going right.
I've been on record. I don't think the Rockies are going to be any good this year, but I do like the new direction of this regime that's in charge right now. I think they've been doing some smart things. German Marquez, he's on the Padres now.
Yeah.
I don't know if Marquez has anything really left in the tank. He has really, really been bad the last couple of years and dealt with injuries. But he said, I spent almost 10 years with the Colorado Rockies. This is something new for me. I'm going to give it my best to this team. I'm excited to play with a team that wants to win. When I was young, I had a team that liked to win, and it was a cool feeling. Some Rocky fans that got upset with him. It's the absolute truth. When he got there, that was the Trevor Story, Nolan Arenado teams that were maybe not winning postseason series, but making the postseason. And then once all of them left, so did all the wins.
Are you saying they tank?
I mean, what do you think? What did that look like to you? When you let guys who are really good players walk for nothing, that's not even tanking. That's just horrible business. I would accept tanking. I would accept trading Trevor Story for some sort of asset in return, and instead it's just like, bye.
By the way, did you guys see what the Kansas City Royals are now doing, what they're employing? And a lot of this has been brought up in Denver because of the unique nature of Coors Field at a mile above sea level. So in Kansas City, they're actually bringing the fences in on both ends, both the right field and left field fences in, leaving center field alone.
Is this the new stadium they're building, or is this Kauffman?
This is the one they're in right now because
Okay.
they still have 5 years left on the lease. So they're bringing the fences in because according to their analytics, their data, more home runs at home equal to, I think, 2 extra wins a year is what they figured out.
Yeah.
But more opportunity to win. So they're changing the structure of the park, adding seats, moving the fences in so their team, and by the way, behind Denver, behind Coors Field, they have the most expansive outfield in the Major League Baseball. So they're changing that. They're reducing the size of the outfield. And they're catering their roster now to their ballpark.
Wait, when you said they have the most expensive outfield, what does
Expansive.
that mean? Expansive. Sorry. Yeah.
It's a big outfield.
His pronunciations were pretty crap this morning. So I knew what he meant though. I agree with you. I was on the expensive route, but I know he meant expensive.
So you can't decipher between expensive and expansive.
No, it's your face doesn't work properly, so we have to interpret.
Gotcha.
But that's what we did.
So the Kansas City Royals are taking a measure now to cater their roster to their ballpark, and they're changing the shape of their ballpark. This has been brought up many, many times in Denver. So many times I can't even count. Is there anything that the Rockies can do let's say this works. Let's say that the Royals for the next 5 years, they found something. You know other teams are going to follow.
Oh, look, I've thought for years the Rockies need to embrace two things. Guys with power everywhere, all over the lineup. Mm-hmm. Just try and out-homer the other team. Because I just think it's too difficult to dink and dunk your way around Coors Field. The easier thing is just to try and get a 3-run shot.
Yeah.
Secondly, you have to have guys that throw hard. Like, here's the problem that they've had, and I think this is the trouble when you talk about pitchers. What do you call it, Vic? Pitchers over the course of time at Coors Field, they tire out or something like that, whatever it is.
Yeah, they fatigue, essentially. They get worn out.
They had in their bullpen last year, Marquez was one of them, Freeland's another, Senzatella's another. When you have guys who throw like 92, you have to be able to locate and really locate. And too many times they would get behind in counts. They'd throw a get-me-over fastball, and you're begging for that ball to go 420 feet. Like, you're begging for it. And Senzatella was like the worst at it. He'd be down 2-0 in a count and be like, gosh, I gotta throw a strike right down the middle, belt high, see you later. And I think they need to find guys that rip.
Okay, so I'm talking specifically, you're trying to manage the roster. You're picking up the wrong...
And you're trying to rebuild Coors Field.
I'm telling you, is there anything they can do to the structure? You're trying to do it backwards here.
Vic.
This whole idea I brought up was how Kansas City is changing the structure to fit their roster. And you're trying to tell me, change the roster.
You said, hang on a second. You said, and they're finding players to fit their ballpark.
They have the players. They have the home run hitters. And what they're finding is that these home run hitters, right, these guys with power, they change their swings on the road because of the size of their outfield. It gets in their head. So when they go on the road, they alter their swing when they're at home and on the road. It's just two different swings. Can't do that.
Hey, Vic, back when the Blake Street Bombers and Coors Field first opened, is that ballpark, are the dimensions of that ballpark, talking about original Coors Field and current Coors Field, are they any different?
Well, I'm wondering if they made any alteration since then.
They didn't. They haven't. That being said, what you had was a ball club that was built to boom the ball all over the yard, man.
Yeah.
You had a ball club that was built as a launch pad ball club. Watching Dante and Larry and Ellis and Vinny and the Big Cat. Everybody was just banging the ball all over the yard, and that was a joy because you're playing to your altitude.
In 2016, they raised the size of the fences in right center and in left field.
You guys are missing the big one.
But they didn't change the distance. They changed the height. Okay.
You're missing the big one.
What's that?
The best season in Rockies history. The greatest season in Rockies history. What happened that season? What was the big invention, the big innovation that occurred?
It was the humidor.
The news. Exactly. The humidor was brought in. And, Brett, this was before your time. It drew the attention of the entire league to the point where the San Francisco Giants accused the Rockies of cheating. They added a humidor in which the balls were essentially given some moisture because it was so dry to throw a ball up here that pitchers couldn't feel what they were throwing. And it changed the flight of the ball, this and that, whatever. With the adaptation of the humidor, the Rockies enjoyed their greatest season ever. They went to the World Series. And season thereafter. And then the rest of the league sort of caught up. And other teams started getting humidors. You remember that? Most teams, humidors became a thing. So I'm wondering if a quick fix might be just an alteration somewhere, somehow.
Here's the problem, though. You give up a lot of homers, too.
Yeah, but you play more games at home. So that's the whole thing in Kansas City. They know that it's going to lead to more home runs by bringing the fences in.
Yeah.
But it gives you more chances to win games because you have home run hitters.
Because you're playing 81 at Kauffman.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm curious. I don't know if it would work or not. I mean, it certainly feels like it would help if you have a pitching rotation that you trust. Certainly more than what the Rockies do.
Incidentally, who's the number one? Who's your number one starter?
Right now for the
Mine?
Rockies?
Yeah, who's it going to be going into the season?
Oh, probably. No.
Kyle Freeland?
I love Kyle.
Do
Kyle
you-
cannot be your
do you-
ace anymore, man. He's just not been good. For a while, he hasn't been good.
Vic, what did you say the other day about this Rockies team that lost 119 games last year? What did you say? You said, I think they're in No. What did you say? They got something up their sleeve?
I don't know what I said a week ago.
He said they got something up their sleeve.
Kevin
Freeland? They've got intriguing. You said something.
I said they're intriguing. Okay. They could be intriguing. That's the word I used.
Actually, they cannot be intriguing at all. I'm sorry. Name their rotation. I'll give you, in fact, name 2 out of the 5 in their rotation.
Freeland, Dollander, Quintana, Lorenzen, and there's a whole bunch of guys vying for the other spots.
The Japanese player from Baltimore.
Shugano.
Yeah, Shugano. Good job.
Yeah. Anything else? Any more brain busters you got for me, Moj?
Well, how many games is that rotation winning? And
I
by the
honestly
way,
don't know. Lorenzen's had the ability to be good before.
He's a 500 pitcher in his career.
Nobody cares about the records.
Dollander last year, dude, his rookie season. You know what his record was?
Yeah, it was bad because the team was bad.
I know he was 2-12 with a 7 ERA, bro. 6.5.
He was a young player.
Okay. I understood. I'm just saying that rotate. Now you're making me get all defensive and angry. Why? Because that rotation ain't nobody's All-Americans, bro. I mean, you go into the bullpen and you're looking around the bullpen. It's just a bunch of dudes. This has 100 losses written all over it easily. Okay, and I appreciate Warren Schaefer saying, "Hey, our goal is to turn this thing around," and maybe they are going in the right direction. Certainly, they've made a change up top, right?
Yeah.
Did you see the photo of Zach Veen I sent you last night,
dude?
Oh my God!
Well, I saw the AI photo to start with.
Oh, was that an AI? Did I get AI'd?
Wait, the first one very obviously he looks like a superhero. Yeah,
I don't know when I get AI'd anymore.
The other ones aren't though. The videos that you had. No, Zach. Look, let's all be honest here. If this was 1998, you're like, if you put a cup in front of that man, it's going to have smoke coming out of it, okay? That's what we'd all think. Zach Veen went from a beanpole to somebody who looks like he could bench press a car. I'm not alleging anything. I'm just saying.
He's twice the man he was.
Yes, it's very weird to happen in the span of just a few months to go from what he looked like before to now. And his reasoning for it was, I cut out the booze. It's like, that doesn't make you grow 15 biceps on top of each other. If that's the case, there's a whole bunch of people that be looking like Schwarzenegger.
Moj, I was asked yesterday by my mother what I'm giving up for Lent. And it was suggested to me to give up vino for Lent.
Aha.
It lasted 3 hours.
Here's, you say Bambina, Mama, I love you. Mama Mia, I love you. Ask her if there's any Italian in the history of Italians. I mean, go back before Caesar, bro. Before Caesar. Is there any Italian in the history of Italians who have given up vino for Lent?
I think it's against the rules.
I do. I think it's against. It is.
Yeah.
It is. In fact, if you're in Italy and you give up vino for Lent, prison. Straight to jail.
I've given up the Zin. I'm 2 months in. I think I could just continue that. That qualifies.
What's the rule behind Lent, by the way? Do you have to give up something you like? Why can't you give up something you hate? That would make it really easy.
So I'm gonna give up swimming in the Arctic.
Yeah, exactly.
I promise. For all of Lent, I will not do that.
That's so funny. I gotta.
How are they gonna know? Moser, you're gonna give up beets.
Yes,
I know how much you love those.
My wife, she's making a little something for dinner the other night. I said, I look on the counter when she's making this salad. I go, "What's that little tin over there?" She goes, "That's anchovies."
No.
And I go, "Oh." She goes, "Don't worry, I'm not putting it in your stuff. I love them." I said, "I know you do." So then she beats me up about not liking it, and I don't blame her. I think they're incredibly healthy for you. But if I gave up anchovies for Lent.
Brett, why is the trash still in the backyard? I gave it up. I just said no more.
Hey, Vic, what's that little wafer thing that looks like a snowflake that your mom makes?
Petzels.
Right? Yeah. She makes good ones, right?
Yeah, they're good.
Like I might say, okay, I'll give that up for Lent, just for a little while because they're really good.
I got to tell you guys, Quick story. So somebody brought up, Vic, you should give up kayaking. So you know how I've gone on my kayak rants here, right? So I'm sitting at the All-Star game next to our good friend who's been on the show, Rob Perez, worldwide.
Yeah.
And he does a lot of NBA stuff, right? So I'm sitting here and I'm like, so how's life? And he's telling me how life is, and he lives in Marina del Rey. And I go, so how do you get around? He goes, I don't even have a car. I go, well, how do you get to the grocery store? I go, well, you wouldn't believe it, but I live right in there in the water. I kayak to Trader Joe's. I go, what? He takes his kayak out of his apartment, puts it in the water, and brings his shopping home on his kayak. And I didn't want to tell him about my history of anti-kayak rants.
So two things. I used to have one. I don't anymore. It's hard. Like, kayaking is not an easy thing to do. It's really, really hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, physically strenuous, and like, I had it once where it tipped over. I thought I was dead. Like, immediately went in the water.
Scared.
I was like, I think I'm going to die. But secondly, you had the same problem I have when discussing Rob Perez's Twitter name, where you feel like you have a speech impediment, don't you?
Worldwide wob.
Worldwide wob. It just feels like you can't say things correctly. You feel like a child who can't say his R's. Worldwide wob. Anyway.
Someone said, would you be able to give up hat wearing your hats? You're a big hat guy. More than anybody I know, Kane.
Could I? Yeah. But no. I'd rather give up work. Wait, can that happen? Can you get a religious exemption saying, I gave up work because I love this so much, I can't show up? 303-504-0925. Reminder, Nuggets tonight, they face the Blazers. Second game of a back-to-back. We'll have all the action right here. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Tune in for pregame coverage powered by Ramos Law at 7:30.
The discipline part of it isn't about the break. That's about just being smarter in those situations. And you have to be in these games. Once you see how they're calling the game, especially in the fourth quarter, you have to react to the game. And I thought, as the fourth quarter went on, we got to the line a lot as well. That's what got us back in the game. But just have to be better. A veteran team like us, feeling the game out much better to put us behind the 8 ball late in the game.
Nuggets lose at the buzzer yesterday. Well, kind of at the buzzer. And Jamal had a chance, 3 free throws to tie the game. He misses the last one.
I
and
cannot
the Nuggets
remember.
Lose by 1.
I cannot remember, Vic. Perhaps you can help me with this. I can't remember the last time I saw certainly the Nuggets or any team lose on a missed free throw at the horn.
Well,
because there's 0.9 left. There's no shot. It's
what do you mean? It happened against Detroit with the same player at the foul line.
It did?
Jamal.
You don't remember that?
Jamal had 3 free throws at the end of regulation
Twice.
to win. He hit just enough to send it to OT. And then in OT, it happened again, and he missed.
That's right.
Yeah. No, I don't know. No, the real question is...
Okay, besides that, have you ever...
No, the real question is, have you ever seen a guy have 3 of those in the span of like 6 games?
That's another good question.
So, listen, man, as much as I wanted him to make that free throw, follow me on this and tell me if my reasoning is off.
So February 3rd, where was I?
Okay, you deal with that on your own. Let me finish my comment. Follow me on this. I'm not going to blame Jamal Murray for that loss because if Jamal Murray doesn't go all Murray in the final seconds, they're not even in position to tie the game. Look at what he did in the final 30 seconds. He scored 7 straight points. He had a 3, a dunk, and then 3 free throws. So without him in that position, they don't even have a chance. The game could have been over way earlier. He put him in that position, albeit he missed the critical free throw. I don't think they did him any favors when they mass substituted after the second one.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Here's the thing with that. I kind of just toss that off to the side. All 3 of these, and maybe I shouldn't because that's a lot. But you tell me, is Jamal clutch?
Yeah,
I think
he's
he
clutch.
is. Yeah,
Yeah, he's totally clutch.
Did you see that 3-pointer he made?
He's made big shot after big shot after big shot. But 3 different instances, like last tenths of a second of a game with free throws, he's missed.
Yeah.
I think it's just really weird.
Well, you're not going to be 100% on clutch. The problem is, and this is where I'm going with this one, there's no reason the Nuggets should have been in that position at the end of the game had they taken care of business early.
Agreed.
And this is where it is on Jamal and Joker. They were combined 3 for 18 shooting in the first half.
Yeah.
And the Nuggets still led by 7. If they play even close to what they're capable of playing, that game's a blowout, guys.
Yeah,
Game's over.
How about this, by the way? And just, I'm going to speak on the Jokic part of this because he's your best player. He's your most important. And we've said for years it is unfair to consistently ask Nikola Jokic to do the impossible every single night, which is put up like 35-point triple-doubles on 70% from the floor, but that's what he's been. I'm just going to say, like, Jokic just hasn't been good since he come back from the injury. He just hasn't.
He hasn't been the same,
at
that's
least
for damn sure.
Not himself.
No.
Is the way I'd put it.
No.
He is
and you know, the 3-point misses are one thing because he wasn't even close last night.
Yeah.
He had an airball 3.
Yeah.
He had an airball.
But the thing about him...
The little bunnies, when he's missing the little bunnies, and he missed a few of those, that's when you're like, ooh, something's not right here.
It's been like that, too. His efficiency and his touch is what set him apart his entire career. And there's a few trends that are going the wrong way for him. One, it used to be like a miracle if you held Jokic under 50% from the floor. That's happened in 1, 2, 3, 4 of his last 6 games. Just by comparison, it's happened. I lost the count. It's like 5 times in all the games previous to that.
Do me a favor.
But here's the other thing.
Yeah.
According to the All-NBA podcast, one with Adam Mares and Legler, Jokic has committed 22 turnovers in his last 3 games. It's the most over any span of his career.
He had 6 last night.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of those I thought they were in traffic. I thought he got fouled. He's like, hey, I got fouled. I mean, when you've got three guys mugging you, by the way, that Brook Lopez block late, Vic, on Joker, I'm like, oh, my God. He's trying to go to the hole. He's got three dudes on him, and he gets rejected by Lopez. That sucked. But this is not overall, okay, panic time or anything like that. But, Brett, as you said, there are certain little things that you're seeing in box scores and with your eyeballs on the floor, Vic, that you're saying to yourself, this just doesn't look right. It doesn't look like I think it's supposed to look. You know, he was, of all the guys on the floor, Tim Hardaway Jr. last night was also, in terms of plus-minus, a -6. Joker was a -6 last night.
Hang on. I just got it.
This guy, but what I'm saying is you're seeing little things in the box score and whatnot that just don't add up to Nikola Jokic.
He shot less than 50% in 4 of the 8 games he's been in since his return. And 4 of his last 6, but 4 of the 8 since he returned. It happened 5 times in the previous 32 games.
Nuggets fans, if you're concerned, you should be. And if you're not, you don't have a pulse, okay? For those who like, they're going to be fine. I'm not playing that game. You got to prove that you're going to be fine. You can't just assume you're going to be fine. You can't assume health. And again, I know that like Hastings will say, I like to panic, and I panic. This isn't panicking. This is me being truthful. If you look at this Nuggets team right now with the same feeling you had at the beginning of the season, you're lying to yourself.
Yeah.
They're not the same. Something is off with this team.
No, Vic,
and last night was a case in point. And I want to share this with Nuggets fans. Don't be mad at how they finished the game. Be mad at how they started and couldn't take the game away.
Yep.
They had opportunities. Here's a case in point. They're 2 All-Stars. Got these numbers from Hyatt. First 3 quarters last night, Joker 10 points, Murray 7 points. Fourth quarter, Joker had 12 points, Murray had 13 points. They came to play in the fourth, but if you do that work in the first 3 quarters, the game's not even in question.
But, Vic, part of the problem here, too, is you have a tale of 2 halves last night. In the first half, you give up a combined 45 points. In the second half, you give up a combined 70. So even though your offensive game picked up in terms of Joker and Murray in that second half, your defense got equally worse. Again, they were driving to the bucket on you in the fourth quarter at will. They were attacking. You know why? Because they knew they could. The Clippers knew they could attack. You were basically in survival mode in that fourth quarter last night. You got blitzed in the third. You're in survival mode in the fourth, and it just doesn't look right. Vic, I think what people are hanging their hats on, and this is what I am right now, is that I know that when this team is fully constituted and healthy, I know what they can be. Okay, well, don't go on, because you know what they can be as well, and they can be a dominant best team in the league.
But you can't assume health.
I'm not assuming that. I'm saying I'm hanging my hat on the thought that somewhere down the road on March 19th or April 2nd or somewhere there, that's when that team is going to exist. And other than that, Vic, you're absolutely correct. Right now, this team does not resemble the team that I saw earlier this season, the team that I fully believed in.
So you're basing all this on hope, is what you're doing.
You know what, Vic? I don't have any other better way to put it. It's exactly correct.
I mean, again, there's too many cases where they don't take advantage. They're up 52-43 in this game last night, all right? Cam just makes a 3. And they follow that up with 3 straight turnovers. They follow that up. Instead of being up at the half double digits, they're only up at the half by 7. Little mistakes that they make in courses of the game that add up and catch up late in the game.
Yeah.
Missed free throws in the fourth quarter. These are things, they got to clean these up. And I don't want to hear, well, the injuries. Injuries had nothing to do with that last night. Injuries had nothing to do with turnovers. What did injuries have to do with turnovers? What?
They don't have anything to do with that. I think the injuries hurt you most on the defensive side. I mean, probably your 2 best defenders are out of the lineup right now.
Take care of the ball.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
That's what I've noticed.
But it wasn't a problem in the first half, and Vic is absolutely correct. You have little malfunctions during the course of a game And you can survive a tough offensive first half by Joker and by Murray if you're doing other things correctly. That second half was just a mess. It really was. The whole second half was an absolute mess, from turnovers to not getting any stops to the poor defense. I mean, everything about the second half was, in terms of everything but scoring, was a mess.
9985 chimes in on the text line. Maybe I should give up the text line for Lent. Be best for all of us. 9985. Lombardi is such a drama queen. Jokic will be fine. At what point did I put this all on Jokic? I didn't. I'm not putting this on Jokic. But to make the assumption that everything's going to be fine, you're fooling yourself, man. They've got to make it fine. You can't assume fine. They got to show you fine. The beauty of the NBA is there's always another game. And tonight there's another game.
In defense of the 9985, you are a drama queen.
Fine. Tonight's another game. What if they lose in the same fashion tonight? When is it no longer fine in your book?
I agree. And that's why, look, people don't like this because we just haven't done it all that often, where Jokic has been one of the main points of criticism. I'm not saying that Jokic isn't caring or that he's a bad player now. I'm concerned about lingering issues that he's had.
Sure.
His wrist has been bothering him. That's why I'm concerned.
Did you see him rubbing it last night after he got slapped?
And what's his game built on?
He's doing this. Do you see this in the sausage thing going on?
I've seen him do that after he scored 55 points. That's not it. He's had great games when come on, guys. You guys are grasping now.
What do you mean grasping? Has Jokic looked like Jokic since he returned from his injury?
No.
Is that just because Jokic doesn't care or something?
No,
I think he's got stuff that's bothering him.
He's just in a rut right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Vic,
he's in a rut.
I'm not saying you're the biggest drama queen on the planet, but I'm saying that you better hope that Diana Ross and Lady Gaga don't croak.
Yeah, okay. Great joke, Mosh. That's the one you had in the tank?
Yeah, that's all I had.
That's what you wanted to dismount on?
That's all I had.
Did you go to Chet Chi for that
No, man. I left all my good stuff in España. Malaga's hanging on to all my good stuff.
Champ Mazda text line always open for you. One price, one person, 1 hour. The Canadian Olympic game to get into the gold medal match is about to start up here. Yes.
There's some Spanish sports talk guy over there, like absolutely ripping all my stuff.
Buenos dias.
All right, here's another. I'm sorry for the text line. The Nuggets' best two defenders are out. What do you expect? Let me turn them. What do you expect? So they're going to be out for a couple more weeks. You expect them to lose every game? Are you going to use that as an excuse for every game now? I'm just curious. At what point do you stop saying that? This is who they are. They should have won that game last night minus two of their best defenders. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah, they should have.
Okay, so stop. Detroit went to New York last night minus all their bigs and won. The Denver Nuggets went through the month of January minus two starters and at times minus four starters. Two centers didn't play. They went 10-6. Stop.
We'll keep you updated.
So it's the T17.
We'll keep you updated on the Canada game coming up here in a couple of minutes. Stick around.
Vic Lombardi here for Dan Kaplis Law, the official law firm partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche. Dan Kaplis Law is a serious firm for serious cases, accepting righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. They win. That's the bottom line. That's why I'm talking about them, because they win. They don't mess around. Offices in Denver Tech Center, Fort Collins, Loveland, and Greeley. You need Dan's help? Call him 303-770-5551. 303-770-5551, or hit him up, dancapleslaw.com. Stop.
We'll keep you updated.
So it's in the T17.
We'll keep you. Shh. I have not hit somebody with a good shush.
Moser drives you to that, man. He drives you to that.
You are not innocent in this either. Just trying to get to a break in 2 minutes. You're like, and this texter wrote this in, and then I got Moser singing a song, so I did dad mode. Shh.
In my defense, Vic, everything that's coming out of our mouths today in that regard is driven by you.
Listen, I wake up every morning, and my intent is to step in front of this microphone and talk sports. And I got to deal with those ridiculous lines you give me.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions, bro. Okay? And that's where you're taking us today.
This is, by the way, stories that, little tidbit stories that I think you need to hear about. First of all, Canada and Finland on right now. We're about 4.5 minutes in.
Apparently, DirecTV says it starts at 9:50, and anybody who tunes in at 9:50 is going to be highly disappointed because right now we are rocking and we are also rolling.
Yes, but no score in the early going for this. You know, I just saw this speech from the mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, and he was talking about the Bears. And I was thinking about this. I don't know a ton about politics, but I have to imagine if you're the mayor of Chicago and Chicago leaves to go to Hammond, Indiana while you are mayor, you are not getting reelected again, right? It's got to be like the easiest You could have anybody running against him in that next election. You'd think he'd probably lose.
Well, I'm sure there's other factors.
I don't
other
know.
ways
I don't
to
know.
measure the success of a mayor.
I agree with you, but do you think that's... I'll tell you this right now. Whoever's mayor of Denver and the Broncos leave this state, you ain't getting reelected. Do you disagree?
Dude, I don't know politics.
I don't think it's a mayoral issue.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's not a state legislative and governor issue. It might be a mayor issue. It might be both.
What do you think, the mayor has the money? You think he has a safe of money? Let me just go to my safe.
I've seen plenty of coaches get fired for having bad rosters before.
I've also seen this, and I guess it depends on how much you love your team or whatever. I saw a lot of people online going, oh, yeah, we're supposed to help a billionaire. But I don't think the McCaskies have $1 billion, do they?
Well, from my understanding, it's similar to what the Broncos are doing, is that they're fronting most of the money. They're just like, can you pay for the infrastructure around the new stadium?
Right.
And they're like, no.
And by the way, the Bears have been working on this for 5 years. I remember when the New York Islanders were playing Vic at Nassau Coliseum. You remember the old dump?
Sure.
Out. I mean, they're a long-time home out on Long Island. And so the guy who owns the team says, okay, hey, listen, I'd like to build a new arena, and I want you to pay for it. And the people are like, no. He's like, all right, I'll tell you what. I want to build a new arena and all this housing and all this, restaurants. Let's go 50-50 or whatever. And they're like, no.
No.
And he goes, all right, I'll do it all. I'll pay for everything. Just tell me that I can do it. And they go, no. So he ends up moving the team to Brooklyn, right? And he's playing in the new basketball joint in Brooklyn before they finally got the new building in Belmont. But it's like, it doesn't matter if it's a, quote, billionaire owner and you don't want to pay another dime to help them or whatever. It doesn't matter. They have the team.
Yeah.
Do you want – I don't care if you think it's right or wrong. Do you want the team or do you not want the team? That's where it is. End of story. And it doesn't matter what your feelings say.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see, her name is Danica Mason. She's an Australian reporter who is in Italy covering the events for Australia.
Is this funny or is this sad?
I think this is great. So
I think it's hilarious.
For those who don't know, she's doing a live report back to her local station in Australia. She obviously
it's not a local station. It's like the big...
Right.
It's like one of the big national...
Yes.
It'd be like their ESPN-ish, I think.
So she's doing a hit talking about the Olympics, and she seems to have had a drink or two. I don't know what the time difference is in Australia as opposed to what it is in Italy. But here's what it sounded like.
Literally, the price of coffee over here is actually fine. It's more the price of coffee in the US that we are going to have to get used to. I'm not sure about the iguanas. Where are we going with that one? But anyway.
This goes on for a while. She talks about how much she loves Lindsey Vonn.
The 41-year-old revealing that while she has the massive journey ahead for her, she's grateful for all the support going her way. And it's absolutely incredible to see. Honestly, to see the amount of support that she has is incredible. And the journey ahead, it is remarkable, but also true. The fact that we've got so many athletes who are willing to compete as well after her as well. She is just one of those athletes
Here's
that
the thing.
keep in their mind.
Why are people acting like she's being unprofessional? This is a fun thing. It's the Olympics. She's not reporting a murder, okay? Let her have some fun.
Hold on. Well, I think it's whatever. You can't just have announcers. Yeah. All right, so Mike Tirico tonight when he hosts, he should just have a...
I'll tell you something right now. I've thought this forever. And Matt Kroll, if you're listening, hear me. I think you should have a guy who does reports while he's having a couple of drinks during a game. I think that's what a broadcast needs.
So what you're saying,
you need a vibe reporter.
Me, Reichs, Johnny, and
you toss it down to me.
Yeah.
I'm sitting over there in, a 300 level somewhere, having some drinks with some people, reporting on the vibe of the stadium and the crowd. I love it. I love this idea. The fact that they made her apologize for this, I think, is insane.
Hold on, man. Hold on a sec.
She isn't doing this. She isn't doing this every
What
report.
do you mean it's insane? Dude. If you showed up on this radio show intoxicated and we're doing drunk takes,
like we did after the championship game, In the Nuggets one?
I think that was
when
for the
Moser's
parade.
first words out of his mouth after the Avs one was, "I'm pickled."
Well,
Like those shows?
Dude, I've been partying all night with the Stanley Cup. What do you expect?
She was partying all night with something else. Maybe she forgot she had a hit to do.
No. Totally different. The fact that she went off on iguanas. Okay, hang on a sec, man. Like, she's in Milan, Italy. It's snowing outside. Saying the iguanas. What'd she say? Nelly, give me the iguana again, please. And people are like, what the hell you mean? What are you talking iguanas? Like, where does iguana come from?
I'm not sure about the iguanas. Where are we going with that one? But
What the hell's she talking about? There are no iguanas in Italy.
Dude, I know. So my favorite part, the Prime Minister of Canada. So they tried to play it off, right? I mean, she's stone cold hammered, is she not?
Yeah, she said she had a drink. I was like,
Well, Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese expressed his clear support for Mason. Quote, I'm pro Danica, good on her.
Yeah,
but he says she's over in Italy and she would have been tired. It's the time difference.
Yeah.
It would be having an effect on anybody. Nothing to see here.
Could you imagine if
She's
Al Michaels
stone cold
did
hammered, bro?
Do you believe in miracles half wasted? It'd be a much different call.
Again, different thing. He's calling a game. She's just giving an update from Italy. It's a 2-minute hit.
Matt Kroll says, I've already let Lyles, Riker, EJ, and Keith drink a beer in the postgame. And what about the wine game?
Yeah.
He's right about that. But Johnny Lyles is going, you guys see that iguana on the power play? And polar bears, wait, that's got, well, I kind of got off track there.
I'm not sure about the iguanas.
It's that move right there. That's when you know a person is tanked. It's the...
One time I saw a platypus. It was weird.
Where are we going with that one? But
I think it should be mandatory. It can't be every time she does a hit. I'm just saying maybe like once a week. You let her have a couple of drinks and talk about the experience. Hey, finally. Oh, by the way. I know everything that LeBron does has to be a story. Do we really have to know this full article from Bleacher Report? LeBron says he gave up eating chocolate chip cookies after missing the beginning of the season. Is that something we need to know about LeBron and what he's done this year to improve his body?
Well, somebody asked him how he keeps in shape, and he answered. He gave up drinking wine, too.
I cut out cookies. That's what I did.
Well, we knew everything about Tom Brady. He didn't eat strawberries. I mean, you're being a little picky now.
I didn't eat the cookies anymore. That's why I have this 8-pack.
Vic, it's one thing. It's one thing to report that LeBron gave up cookies, or that Tom Brady's never eaten a strawberry. It's another thing for expecting me to actually give a rat's flip about any of that crap. I don't care.
I agree.
God, what have we gotten to as a society where LeBron giving up chocolate chip cookies makes me want to?
Why are you talking about it?
Because Dork brought it up. I'm so mad now. You know what?
Ooh, Finland almost scored.
All right.
I gave up cookies. And now I play basketball better. It's great. That? It cured my ball spot.
Now, can I tell you something? Here's where it makes sense. If LeBron then looked like Zach Veen in the middle of this year and he said, I gave up cookies, I'd be like, all right, that's a big deal then. And now I get it.
At the end of the day, it's just basketball.
Dude, he's almost 42 years old and he looks like an Adonis. Are you crazy?
No, I'm saying, but
I know he looks like a total stud.
If he turned into that, that's what I'm talking about.
Maybe I should do that.
Give up cookies?
Give up cookies?
He needs a lot more than
it's
that,
just
bro.
basketball.
Add to that list.
Maybe I should go total stud. I haven't elected yet to go total stud. Maybe I should go total stud.
Well, Moj, that means you can't have barbecue ribs at 7 o'clock in the morning when you walk in.
Okay,
I've never seen anything like it.
I never have
need
either.
to.
If that's the case,
we're
then
in
I'm
the
out.
studio.
I'm out.
No, stop talking. We're in the studio doing a morning radio show. It's about 7:45 a.m. Moj goes to the break room. We're watching. First of all, he pulls out his Diet Coke or Diet. He's drinking Coke and Pepsi like it's 7:45 in the morning. He goes straight to the microwave.
Yep.
He's eating right out of the microwave, like chomping it down. Ribs.
I've never seen never seen somebody at 7:05 in the morning have a barbecue mustache and lick their fingers as they're eating. I just never seen it.
Okay, as we get to the top here, do we have drunk takes today, by the way?
Yes, we do.
I would argue, in fact, what's in the text number? 303
504-0925.
303-504-0925. If you could eat barbecue ribs at 7:45 in the morning, would you? Yes or no?
Can listen
and
to
by
it.
the way, they were damn
And
damn
top
good.
it off with 2 Diet Cokes, one after another. Bang, bang.
That is God's breakfast.
And one truck pizza.
Perfect.
And a Copenhagen.
Even better.
Can listen to us anywhere on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It is powered by the Willite Law Firm. Injury lawyers go to willitewins.com. That's willitewins.com. Shut up.
Across to Keller. Back out to Edwards. Edwards with a shot. Score! The United States ties it with a goaltender pulled with 2:04 remaining. The captain, Hillary Knight. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero. The United States wins gold in Milan.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
I thought this was America.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations. Now watch this drive.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
You got to throw some Howard Dean in there, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
No, man,
Where is he?
because he flamed out, bro. He flamed out.
I got to tell you, I think maybe the greatest quote in the history of this country. I call on all nations to stop terror. Now watch this drive. Is one of the greatest things. And then just rips it.
Smoking it down the gut.
Say
yeah.
what you want about George W. Bush. That guy was an athlete.
The guy could play. Yep, no doubt about it. Hey, we're watching.
Start your engine!
Does anybody not like Kevin James, by the way? Kevin James seems like a good dude.
No, that was actually audio of Sean Payton.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah,
yes,
right.
Yes.
Playing Kevin James, right? In
Correct.
What's it called?
They did a Freaky Friday thing.
Right. What was the New York
Speak.
King of Queens?
Speak.
Which I thought was a pretty good show.
Oh, King of Queens is great.
I thought he was really funny. I thought he was really funny in that show.
By the way, he totally outkicked his coverage in that show. I couldn't get over that part of it. That's part I couldn't watch.
But she was a little rough on him, though, man. She was a tough cookie.
So.
She was a tough cookie. By the way, Leah Remini?
Yeah.
Remini?
Exactly right.
She was one of those Scientology, or her family was Scientology. She broke out.
Yeah.
Have you heard her talk about that stuff? It's crazy. By the way, King of Queens still has one of my favorite jokes from any sitcom I've ever heard.
What was it?
They're laying in bed, and it's just like a throwaway scene to get to a commercial.
Yeah.
And they're talking about the hall passes that they have in their marriage. And he said, "What would be yours?" She goes, "George Clooney. How about you?" He goes, "Probably the lady that does her nails."
She's like, what?
Yeah.
Funny stuff, man.
Hey, by the way, Moj, you have a lot of advocates out there for morning ribs. So many.
Yeah.
So many out there. In fact, just exchanged text with my boy Chris O'Sullivan from Brothers Barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to hook us up.
I know Nick really well, too.
So they're going to hook us up. One of these shows, when we're all in studio, they're going to bring in some fresh ribs.
Yeah.
And my mouth is watering right now. Now, I have no problem eating the ribs as they're brought in. It's the way you eat your ribs.
You're an inhaler.
The problem is, why does it matter what time of day or night you eat ribs?
Again, I'm not disputing the rib eating. That part of it, I can eat them all day too. It's the way you do it.
Moj, hang on. I've told you this multiple times. The way you eat concerns me. Like, I feel like I need to watch you like I watch my daughter eat to make sure she's not choking.
You know what it's like? It's a bunch of hyenas, and they're looking over their shoulder, making sure someone's not coming in there to take their food, and then you just ravage it.
This is the sound that you make when you eat. I'm not even kidding. Moser eats, and he goes, like you're out of breath.
You need oxygen.
You pat your chest to get the food down, and then you're like, I got to take a drink. It's like you have to wash it down because you don't chew it enough. Just take your time with it.
Okay, two things. Number one, Brothers is awesome.
That is true.
I mean, completely delicious. Number two, Vic, our boy, Loto Chad Andrus, had it right like 25 years ago. Man, just everything should be open 24/7. You should be able to eat a steak at 5 in the morning if you want to. Go. Why can't you go order a pizza right now? Why?
I don't disagree. I doubt the caveman had. Well, it's before 10. I doubt they care.
Gotta milk a goat and drink that. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. No, man. I mean, listen, if Brothers wants to rock and roll at 7 in the morning, I'm totally in. That's by the way, when you look at the text line,
think about the most bougie caveman that's ever existed. It's like, no, I'm not a savage. I won't eat ribs this early.
Guys, it's too late for deer blood. It's past 4.
Oh my God. The text line. Everybody agreed with me. Everybody loves ribs at 7:30, and why not?
Again, those of you on the text line did not witness what we witnessed. It's
Uh-oh.
not the eating;
Oh,
it's the manner in which he consumes.
Well, hold on. Finns up 1-0 over Canada, and who scored, Moj?
What's his face?
Yeah,
Who scored,
Nico.
Moj?
What's his face?
Nico. Right off the face-off.
Some people call him the Moose.
Finland up 1-0 with 3 minutes left in the first against Canada.
So I'm curious from Moser's perspective in this game, given who scored. Who you pulling for here, Moj?
Yeah.
In this particular game, who do you want to win this game? And I will ask that question to all of you listening. Who do you prefer to win?
Canada.
Why? Do you really?
I want to see a USA-Canada gold medal game. I think that would be spectacular for the game of hockey.
Well, maybe some of us want a repeat of 1980 when the U.S. beat Finland in the gold medal game.
Maybe. Not me. Maybe you do. I don't.
How many examples in sports can you find, by the way, where the ultimate achievement was not the actual win, the ultimate win? Like in 1980.
Oh, let's go back 3 years ago. The Denver Nuggets over the LA Lakers in the Western Conference Final.
You're exactly
Good
right.
answer.
It was all over.
Good
It
answer.
was all over.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer, Moj. Good answer.
By the way,
Show me Lakers.
we haven't played the feud for a while, have we?
No, we haven't.
Anyway,
you could say the same thing about
but beyond
the Stanley
that,
Cup
Vic,
playoffs.
Yeah, but no, well, maybe, but beyond
there
that,
are big games early that are more meaningful. You got to get by that. When you beat that particular team.
When you listen to EJ talk about beating the Blues in that second round, Helmer off the boards and the one-timer. That was spectacular.
Kadri needing a police escort to get to the game.
100%. And then you roll through Edmonton 4-0. And I'm not saying, listen, the Stanley Cup final was tough, but you should have won it in 5 games against the Lightning, the 2-time defending champions. You should have won it in 5 games.
Will says,
who was it that came on this show and goes, you know what, we blew it?
Well,
in game 5.
Take me back.
It was ridiculous.
Conference championship against New England back in 2015. Was that bigger than the Super Bowl?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. No.
But you know what? This recent Super Bowl, that case was made. The Rams-Seahawks game was the Super Bowl.
Certainly, the Rams would have won.
Was the Super Bowl.
Rams would have won the Super Bowl if they had beaten Seattle.
Yep.
Completely agree. But I mean, it's few and far between. People are what we're referencing here is that when the United States in 1980 beat Russia, the then Soviet Union in the Olympics, that was only the semifinals.
Yeah, that wasn't for a medal.
They still had to beat Finland for the gold medal, and they of course did.
It's always funny. Baseball movies do this all the time. You ever notice that? Like at the end of Major League, they didn't win the World Series. They won their division.
Right.
Did Vic just say the U.S. beat Finland in 1980? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's what I said, Spencer.
Yeah, Hammer sure.
Read a history book.
Sure.
Yeah. They beat the USSR in the semifinals, and they beat Finland in the finals.
They beat Russia in the semis to play for the gold medal.
Yeah.
They were actually losing to Finland. And Herb Brooks comes in after the first period and says, we're going to lose to a bunch of blanking Finns? And they went out and steamrolled them and won the gold medal.
What are you guys going to rather watch today at 1:10? Is it going to be the U.S. hockey game or is it going to be
The View?
Antonio Senzatella taking the bump for spring training in the Rock? No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the MLB.TV free game of the day. You can watch the Rocks take on the D-backs in Arizona. I'm just saying.
Dude, I hope that Senza has a comeback here. I really do. He and Marquez are my guys. Marquez is now a Padre. Those are my two boys. Marquez and Senza were my two boys.
Yeah, I'm
over
Senza.
Okay, well, I'm not, okay? Those are my two arms. Those are my two boys. I hope that now that one of my boys is gone, my other boy has a real strong bounce back year. Everybody had a crap 25. It's because the team was crap. I hope he has a real good start.
Texture says, have you guys seen this gem of a movie? God, did I love it. In Angels in the Outfield, the highlight was just when the Angels won the pennant. You guys have you seen Angels in the Outfield?
Is that the one where the
Joseph Gordon-Levitt sees angels?
Yeah.
And he does this to signal it to Donald Glover that good things are about to happen?
I don't do
What, you don't know about Mel Clark? Come on, man. Most JP was just looking for a home.
Hey, Vic, in The Natural, when Redford hit the cover off the ball, what did they win?
I don't know.
Hang on. I want to keep going through baseball movies and just see if Vic gets farther and farther away from the plot. Hey, Vic, in the movie Ed, what position did the chimpanzee play?
What are we doing here?
You never seen Ed? Matt LeBlanc?
What the hell is Ed?
A chimp Matt LeBlanc played third base.
A chimp played third base, yeah.
Nelly, I think we've done this
just
before.
turn anything on and watch it. Just
Nelly,
We've watched the
I
trailer
want to
on
watch
this
the
show
trailer
before.
again.
It's so
watch
bad.
the trailer again.
What the hell is it?
It's
Pull
a
it up.
dude. It's a dude
Pull
in
it
a
up
chimp
right now.
outfit. It looks terrible.
Dude, that chimp could play.
Dude, it's a dude in an outfit.
It's
it
called
looked
Ed.
Planet of the Apes. It was terrible.
No, it looked like a real chimp.
Okay.
I was blown away when I was a child. I was like, how did they get a chimp to act like that? Vic, it's a gem. You have to watch it. Oh, yeah. Wait for that ad to get done. Vic, you're about to experience the wonder of a chimpanzee who plays third base.
I don't do animal playing sports movies. I don't.
I signed
the
up
closest
to
I
do-
got was Teen Wolf, and that's it, man.
I signed
and
up
he
to
was
do
still
a
part
sports
human.
show here. That's what I signed up to do.
Look at a
and now I'm
young
looking
Matt
at
LeBlanc.
video of Matt LeBlanc
Look at
throwing
a
a
young-
baseball to a chimpanzee.
No, he's throwing it through a tire swing first. See, the team's terrible. Matt LeBlanc's getting lit up. Fast forward a little bit, Nelly. Let's get to it. Look
Danny
at it.
Glover's the
Just
manager.
That's not Danny Glover.
It's not. Who is it? Anyway, they find this chimp that plays baseball, and he plays
Oh,
third
there he
base.
is. Look at him. Look at Vic. Look at that chimp play. Look how good he is. He's wearing jeans. Tell me you wouldn't watch that movie. Tell me, I dare you. He drives, too.
Yeah, he filled in for Eddie Van Halen on partial tour when Eddie got sick. He played guitar.
Have you ever seen a trailer that makes you want to watch a movie less than Ed's movie trailer?
His agent goes, "Hey, I got a great idea. We're riding high right now on Friends. I got a great idea. I got a great idea for you. You're a baseball player in a movie with a fake chimp. Sounds great. Sign me up. How much? They'll pay you $1 million. I'm in.
What was the movie with Clint Eastwood and the friggin' baboon?
Every Which Way But Loose. It was an orangutan.
Yeah, I stopped watching baboon chimp movies after that one.
Okay.
Wait, does Harry and the Hendersons count? Because that's a Sasquatch.
That's a hominid. A chimp is not a hominid. A Sasquatch is a hominid. So you're getting real close.
What are you talking about? Homily.
Okay. I guess I'm the only educated one in this. I'm out of here.
I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless China. It's
No,
gone.
I'm out.
How about critically acclaimed The Shape of Water, where you fall in love with
Oh
a
my
fish?
God! I swear to God, that was one of the few movies that I literally turned off. I turned it off and I said, "What the hell is this?"
It's too weird.
That is one of the and it won awards. Remember that?
Yeah, it did.
Like, what freaks are giving awards to that thing?
Oh. Send in all your favorite animal movies to the text line, please. 303-504-0925. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios. Their passion is justice. The Finns. They're up 1-0 right now against Canada. We'll keep you up to date on that as well. Stick around.
Vic Lombardi here. Schedule is packed, and when things break down at the house, I have to call the pros. and the pros are pretty simple. AAA service, plumbing, heating, and electric. You have a problem with your furnace? Right now, a $49 furnace safety and efficiency inspection, preventing breakdowns, improves efficiency, ensures your furnace is safe to run all winter. They make sure you're taken care of. They send you texts. They send people over that know what they're doing. They're not going to send a chimp or an orangutan over to the house. They're going to send professionals to take care of your problem. Schedule your appointment today. AAAtoday.com. That's AAAtoday.com.
I don't know what I expected to come home to, but I'm not sure it was a dye job from Spritel. Your bad attitude. And, and talking about chimpanzees playing third base and not having one person on this program besides me know what a hominid is. It's just, this is not what I expected. It's not what I signed up for, bro.
See, you keep giving me flack for my dye job, and it was a crazy thing that happened after seeing Ricky Martin at the halftime show.
Mm-hmm.
But at least it just happens once every 5 years.
By the way, a chimpanzee is a hominid. My bad.
I don't care what the hell it is. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You're knocking me for my dye job, and every random week you grow some hair under your chin just based on how you feel. So stop it. Okay?
Okay.
You hurt my feelings.
Hammer shirt. Hammer. Shirt. Hammer shirt.
U.S. plays today at 1:10 with a chance to advance to the gold medal round. And the women took care of business yesterday. Late. Had nothing up until about 2 minutes left where they got the goal with the pulled the goalie. Got a tip. Tied at 1-1. Sent to OT. And then Megan Keller, right? Is that her name?
Correct. Megan Keller. She plays for, I think, Boston College.
Insane move to close things out.
Great move around the D, a little backhand flip, caught the goalie off guard. But this is why, even in the first round, let's say you're the 1 seed, you're playing the 8.
Okay.
Man, do not get to a Game 7. You think Canada was the better team yesterday?
Yes.
So do I. The USA blew out Canada early. Yesterday, Canada was the better team.
You mean the first go-around?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Is it 5-0?
Yeah. Canada was the better team, and yet they lose because Hillary Knight has a brilliant redirect late, and then the gal puts an awesome move on the D.
What is it with all these?
So don't get into that situation, man. If you're the better team, it's tough. Tough.
These northern European countries just rocking it at the Olympics. I mean, you see who leads all countries in medals, right?
What's Norway?
Norway, a country, mind you. Listen to this. Norway. The population of Norway is roughly the same as Philadelphia. 6 million people in Norway. 6 million. And they lead all countries in Olympic medals right now. I was doing some reading. Joe Pompliano has a great read on this about how they groom Olympians and the things that they do with kids at the youth level. They don't keep score in games. They don't even do scores until age 12. And then at age 12, and there are no travel teams. That doesn't exist. It's all fun and games.
For what sport are we talking about here?
Any sport. Any sport. Youth sports in Norway, the way they groom their athletes, they don't keep score. It's all participation until they get to the age of 12. And then at the age of 12, they determine how serious are you. The really serious athletes go into this.
Then they put you in cage matches.
No.
And
the
the last
really
standing
serious
12-year-old
ones,
comes out.
they go to their Olympic Institute. It's an actual school where they take classes and they groom you to become an Olympian. And those kids go there. The rest of them, they go to normal school.
Dude, their medals are not in hockey. They're not in this. They're in like ski, long distance cross country skiing and shooting.
Okay, well, they're rocking the Olympic Games right now. That's all I'm saying is they're dominating at the Olympic Games.
Yeah,
a country
I'll
of 5.6 million.
I'll see in the shot put.
A country of 5.6 million is dominating the Winter Olympiad. I'm just giving you some reason why. They have a system in place. There's no college scholarships. There's no travel teams. It doesn't cost you $10,000 for your kid to play youth sports there. The government finances most of that. They take it seriously. It's a systematic. I mean, look at what they're doing.
Was Norway the country the other day that we looked up and they're most famously known for cheese graters? Like inventing a cheese grater?
They invented the cheese grater, correct.
Let me tell you something.
What do you know about an Oosthovel, son?
Here's what I need people to understand. Okay, and I'm speaking to the world now. Just know whatever sport you think you're great at, if we focused all of our resources towards dominating that sport, you'd get crushed. Okay?
Really? Because they're busting our ass right now at the Winter Olympiad.
If we allocated all of our resources in this country to making the greatest Winter Olympics team that's ever existed, we would do it. And you know it. Hey, Europe,
they don't believe in travel
teams?
teams? They don't do travel teams in Norway.
Europe likes their soccer. They think they're so good at soccer. Yeah, think about if we had LeBron from age 5 working towards soccer. What would that look like?
We'd kill him.
I think you're a bit of a jingoist here, and you're not giving them credit.
First of all, I don't know what that word means, so I'm going to take it as disrespect. Watch your mouth.
Second of all, watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
They just have a different approach, and I'm not saying it's the right approach. I'm not. And I don't think that approach would work in the U.S. because we have too many people, and there's too much competition. And the reason it wouldn't work here is because of college scholarships, because we are grooming kids to get those college scholarships a lot of times. And that competition from an early age is what's causing a lot of our craziness. I mean, the cost of playing youth sports today is absurd. The travel in youth sports. If you're a parent, I've had 3 of them. I know what it's like. My daughter's 9 years old playing in a soccer tournament in Vegas. Why? There are not enough 9-year-olds in Metro Denver? What are we doing?
Dude, my next door neighbor, he's got.
What are we doing here?
He's got 2 kids that are really, really good at basketball, and I think they're like 9 and 11. They every 2 weeks they're to South Carolina, to Vegas, to LA.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
It is it's a for-profit industry. It's what it's become in our country. in what used to be just my nephew. I got to make my travel team. Moj, was it that way when we were going?
Not
okay,
a chance.
we'll have travel
No.
teams. So I understand the travel aspect of this. I thought you would be totally anti what Norway's doing. That it's very field day of them. For a country that was founded by Vikings, by the way, that's a stark contrast.
The difference is I'm able to grow even at my elderly state. I'm learning things. I am anti the field day approach. Everybody gets a participation ribbon. I hate that. I hate it. But that's what they do early on in Norway. But that's exactly what they do. And it seems to be working for them. I'm saying it won't work here. That approach will not work in the U.S. because we strive for the college model is what hurts us. You get that free education, that free scholarship. That's what everybody's gunning for.
What do you mean hurts? Hurts
well,
what?
they don't pay for school there in Norway. There are no college scholarships. There's no football teams in Norway.
Yeah.
Last I checked, they're not in the CFP.
You know what? If you gave him Kurt Signetti and Mark Cuban money, maybe it could happen.
I win to Google me.
And Fernando Mendoza's little brother.
Yeah, that too.
Okay.
I'm going to ask all you parents, though, of young kids, and I know you feel my pain because you've been there. You're paying out of the nose for these travel teams. How many times do you ask yourself, why are we going here?
Mm-hmm.
Why? For what? For your ego?
Yeah. Did you see yesterday, by the way, that the Canadian Team Canada on Twitter put out a picture of their women's hockey team and said, "Silver shines just as bright." Look, I'm not saying you shouldn't be proud of a silver medal. Silver medal is a very honorable thing to get in the Olympics.
Sure is.
I'm not.
Take that L on the way out.
Yeah. Just say, good job, ladies.
Silver.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations. Now watch this drive.
I'm going to text EJ real quick. I'm going to find out where is his silver medal and does he ever show it off?
Would you? So there's a bronze medal game.
Yeah.
What's your take on watching that bronze medal game? Let's say the U.S.
It depends on who you are. It depends on what country you are. Mm-hmm. Serbia was very proud of their bronze medal in the Olympic basketball thing because they weren't supposed to be third, and they got there.
Yeah.
And so it's different than if the U.S. got bronze. If the U.S. got bronze in basketball in any Olympics, that thing should be thrown in the trash.
You throw it into the river.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it's different. It depends on. I think if you medal in any individual sport, amazing, great job, top 3 in the world at what you do.
It just blows me away that Norway's strategy is so far different than our own. Field day here, when we were kids, we would prepare. We would actually train for field day. And the model in Norway is, no reason.
I don't, Vic, I don't think that's true. Whatever childhood you lived, where you were in the backyard doing one-legged sack races with your brother preparing for the thing coming up. That never happened with me.
I'm not speaking to you.
Who are you speaking to?
I'm speaking to my children of the 80s. How many of you out there that strive, that love competition? Just even in my age, I love competition. How many of you, when you found out field day was coming, weeks in advance, you started plotting? You started thinking, like, how am I going to run this race? Like, who is my stiffest competition? Is it Pete Alonso? Is it Mary Beth Krieger? Who do I have to edge out? What do I employ to win?
Did you say Pete Alonso, the first baseman for the Mets?
Yeah, we had a Pete Alonso in my grade school as well.
The polar bear?
Hell of a marble in the spoon race guy.
I'd venture to guess. Now, I don't know this for sure. Even for people who are in school in the 80s, I don't know how much time they spent in the backyard with a spoon in their mouth holding an egg.
Here's the thing.
Weeks in preparation.
Because they didn't spend the time I spent is the reason why I took all the blue ribbons.
Where are they now, Vic?
That is why, Moj, and listen to me, Powder. That's why my office is riddled in blue ribbons galore.
You still have those, do you?
Oh, that was cute. Because they didn't plan like I did.
Okay, can I ask you? I mean this genuinely, because me and my brother are complete opposites on this. I just saw my brother over the weekend. My brother has every accolade he's ever gotten in sports still with him. I don't even know where my baseball glove is. Like, I don't have anything. I've won awards or whatever. I don't have any of them. Any. And what are people like? Do you guys still have your blue ribbons from the 5th grade for winning some sort of sack race? Or has all of that gone? I don't have anything.
All of my mother.
Oh, here it comes.
God rest her soul, she's dead. My mother chucked everything. And by everything, I mean my NBA bedspread.
This guy's career sucked.
What?
You're just like me. Trash.
It wasn't so much that she wanted to get rid of it, Mose. She was not proud of
Right. Dude, all the ribbons, all the everything I had in my life, she just junked it all. And I can't blame her, to be honest with you. Why would you hang on to all? Dude, I had so many ribbons, so many baseball trophies.
Moshe.
Dude, it just all went in the trash. What?
Polar opposite. My mother 2 years ago, I'm in Nebraska, I'm visiting. Go to her house. She's actually cleaning up the house. They're moving to another house, right?
Yeah.
So she's got all this stuff, and she kept papers from the 1st grade that I had. She's got all this stuff. I had a goalie jersey from soccer when I was like 8 years old with the gloves. And we won a tournament. And the reason we won is I hit a penalty shot and made a save. She kept it. She goes, "Do you want this?" And they go, "Mom, what the hell am I going to do with this? Where am I going to put this? Why would I ever look at it?
You're going to wear it on your sleeve for one of our shows.
What am I going to do with this?" And she goes, "Well, remember, you won with the..." And I was like, "Yeah, great."
Yeah, but see, it's just your competition in Nebraska. I mean, you're going up against people that spend all day under a cow. You're not beating the best of the best. This is from a texter 7163. In the 80s, field day was still sprint high, jump, 4-foot relays. It was real sports. And we trained for weeks, according to this texter. Weeks. I'm with Vic. We trained. See, I'm not alone. They were real sports.
I played actual sports. Wasn't trying to be the best of exercise. Hey, game tonight.
Do whatever it takes to win.
It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and a huge selection of used all in one place.
Johnson Auto Plaza.
Here's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
So, quick update here from the Olympics. Finland's up 1-0, but Canada is on a power play now with 17 minutes left in the second period. I just watched a trainer that was 4 fingers deep in somebody's mouth.
2-0
yanking
Finland,
out
shorty.
You're
yanking
kidding.
out teeth.
2-0 Finland.
You're about
shorty.
20 seconds ahead here. Oh, and there it goes. Look at this.
Eric
boy.
Halla. Eric Halla.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
All right, the Finns, despite being on the PK, go up 2-0 now on Canada. Oh, and it couldn't happen to a better guy. Look at Bennington all mad. All right, sorry, Vic. Game tonight, 8 o'clock.
Top shelf, far side.
Nuggets and Blazers. Keys to the game.
Very easy keys to the game here, gang. Very easy. Take care of the rock. Portland is one of those feisty teams that extends its defense. They want to get you all flummoxed. They're pesky with the guard play. They extend everything. And they're going to try to get you frustrated tonight. Take care of the rock. Value the rock. It's like a diamond. It's like a diamond-encrusted basketball. Treat it as such. None of those goofy, shoot yourself in the foot turnovers that lead to easy hoops. Take care of the rock, and you give yourself a chance. Let's turn this thing around. There's still plenty of season left.
Nuggets,
but do your work early.
Vic, they are a favorite tonight in Portland, as far as I can tell.
Well, why wouldn't they be?
Well, they played last night, had to fly all the way to the Pacific Northwest from L.A. I don't know.
All the way? It's not that far.
From L.A. to Portland, dude, it's probably a 2.5 hour flight.
Well, keys to the game, powered by Johnson Auto Plaza. Get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. All at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Texter says, the psychotic obsession Vic has about beating some 8-year-old with a club foot should be
It really is, dude.
Not only beat him by much.
Dude, this is, I don't know what I walked back into. What happened when I was gone?
Vic's got some kid with
does.
a peg leg.
Yeah.
Beats him in a race. He's
Yeah.
like, suck it.
Yeah.
You guys
I've been
just
training
don't
for this
know.
for weeks.
No, you just don't know.
Well, you were playing Atari at home. I was doing work in the backyard.
Dude, I won. I took blue in the mile run. I didn't even train.
I thought you just said you trained every day for
That
weeks.
I didn't even train. I ran that one on a whim after taking all the blues. I said, let me add my blues. Let me just run this one too.
You had to have the most unathletic school that's ever existed.
Now watch this drive.
You know what Vic didn't take blue ribbon in, Moj? The rim touching contest.
Okay.
Or the girl getting contest.
Yeah. Go ahead. Keep making fun of my disability.
What's your disability now? What, that you can't jump?
I can't change my height. I never could in my life.
Are there people who are 5'9" that play in the NBA that can dunk?
Are there people that are 6'4" that are playing Major League Baseball that once played college baseball?
Yeah. And?
You were closer and you couldn't touch it, so shut up.
You've seen me do it. I can actually dunk. At least I used to. I don't know if I still can anymore.
Not anymore.
I actually found audio of Vic getting himself psyched up before beating some 8-year-old kid with clubfoot.
God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine.
All right, Canadian power play ends. No goal. Finland still up 2-0 with 14 and a half left in the second.
Wow.
Drunk takes next. All right, drunk takes in a few minutes. Canada still down 2-0 to Finland with 12.5 to go in the second. And what's the prevailing thought here? If Canada ends up losing this game, is it going to be more of the Schadenfreude feeling where it's I take pleasure in somebody else's pain, or is it going to be disappointment that you won't get potentially a U.S. and Canada matchup? And
I automatically would feel bad for the Avalanche players on the Canadian team because I know the work they put in and the pride they have for their country. I would. But I think on a deeper level, I think the country, Canada, and the way they've performed in this Winter Olympiad, they have to be just in shell shock. Beyond the controversies in curling, right?
Yeah.
The
from both men and
match,
women.
Yes. The letdown in the women's ice hockey gold medal game. There have been a lot of moments now in this Olympics where the Canadian team is just choked. I don't know what they're feeling up north, but it can't be good.
Yeah.
Hey, man, UC Saros is between the pipes for Team Finland. This thing it's obviously far from over. 11:39 to go in the second. Canada obviously is loaded. It's far from over.
Yeah, it takes one goal from them and they're right back in it.
But when you put yourself in this position, how good is Saros when he's on?
Really good.
I mean, really good, right? When UC Saros is on for Nashville, is he really on?
Yes.
Yeah, he is. So you put yourself in a position where you're down 2-0. You've got 12 shots on goal right now. You could finish with 50 shots on goal and maybe have a goal if he's really on. So, yeah, they're treading in some dangerous waters right now. I'm on this text thread right now with all the boys.
Yeah, how are Riker and Johnny doing?
Johnny Mitchell, he's not on this particular one, but Riker says, "No worries, just warming up." That was after the Mikko goal. He says, I got him right where we want him after the second goal.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I'll tell you this much.
That Finland coach looks just like that former late-night talk show host from CBS or
James Corden?
Yeah.
A little bit. A little bit.
Gonna start singing.
The one great thing, gosh, I swear to God, when that thing became the most popular thing in the world, that carpool karaoke thing, I lost faith in us as a people. It's like, what are we doing here?
It's dumb. I don't want to bring any negativity to the program. I really don't.
I thought it was entertaining.
I thought it was stupid.
I thought it was great.
It's that, and then
plus
the worst thing was, what is that show called? Lip Sync Battle.
No.
Where famous people mouthed the words to songs and danced.
Oh, sort of like what Moser does every morning with his air guitar? Every single morning? You mean that?
Yeah, but
like
I like
that,
Moser.
Lucy?
But I like Moser. No, but it's also didn't make a show about it.
We're on television every morning.
Wait, you mean like like that? Was she run over like that? You mean like that, Vic? Run over like that?
I like that.
Let's put that away until next football season. Put it away.
You like that?
Put it away till next football season. We're fine.
Yeah. Are you sure? Because you've called for it like 4
times.
I
know, but I'm over it. I'm over it now. I'm done.
Okay,
I'm done.
I need to gauge.
How could you be so sure?
I'm done.
How you guys feeling? If the Nuggets win handily tonight, I will feel great. I will feel okay. It was just that post All-Star Blues thing.
They need to.
If the Nuggets lose tonight, how will you feel? I want feelings.
Vic, I'm already concerned.
Terrified.
I'm already concerned. It's not even the AG injury, which seems to be lingering forever. It's not only that, it's the way they're playing. It's the little malfunctions and lack of attention to detail that is a problem.
They're currently, listen, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure. They're currently not performing or playing like a championship caliber team.
Correct.
Right now. They're
correct.
not. They need to find their stride And they need to become confident again.
Sure.
I see a lack of confidence.
That's such a good point, Vic. It's not necessarily just the play or the lack of defense in any given quarter or any given, trip up and down the floor or whatever it may be, or a silly foul by Hardaway when he didn't have to last night late, whatever. It's a lack of vibe. Would you agree, Vic, that there is really no vibe around this team right now?
Totally feel
no
swag.
Brett, there's no vibe around the Denver Nuggets. Zero.
There was a level of swagger that they had at the end of games. And I really, this is what I've kind of come to the conclusion to with both the Avs and the Nuggets. When you have a team competing for a championship, you look for what could be the fatal flaw. The Avs is obvious, Moj. What is it?
Power play.
If the power play doesn't get better, that will get them bounced. Just straight up. That's what's going to happen. The Nuggets, a couple years ago, when they were on their run to a championship, and I think this is what separates great teams really in any sport from pretty good teams. If you can't close, you don't stand a shot. You get in the playoffs, you play against the best teams in the league. You aren't going to win games going away. You need to be able to win close. The reason the Broncos made the AFC Championship game was, I would argue, they were best in the NFL at that. Game mattered most. Can you make the requisite plays? They did almost every week. That's why they got as far as they did, even with, at that time, backup quarterback playing the AFC Championship game. The Nuggets were the best in the league for years at it, and especially the year that they won the championship. If the game was close at the end, guess who's winning? The Nuggets are. I don't feel that way at all anymore. I almost feel like if the game's close, they're going to find a way to lose.
Well, what's making me a bit, making me pull my hair out is that these games shouldn't even be close. The fact that game was close last night, they didn't take care of their work early. They had a chance to extend their lead several times and just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Because of turnovers.
Yep.
They literally gave the ball back. Again, up by 9, up by 10. They're there, right? How many times have you had this conversation over the last couple of weeks? You said it yourself. How many teams have the Nuggets handily defeated this season? Not even blown out, just handily defeated. You can count them on one hand.
The last time it happened was December 22nd against Utah. That's the last time. So, game tonight, 8 o'clock right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Let's get to our favorite part of the week, please. Drunk Takes.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane present Drunk Takes.
For the record, I think this sort of dehumanizes us. And it really cracks at our credibility as a show.
Drunk Takes.
Drunk Takes, clips from throughout the week. We slow them down to half speed. It makes it sound like we're hammered. Nelly.
Stop!
We'll keep you updated. We'll keep you... Shh.
You got shushed by a man half your age. Think about that for a second. Think about how immature you and I are. We got people half our age telling us to shut up.
Well, you're being a drama queen.
There's an It's Always Sunny episode where they get shushed, and they dedicate their entire week to finding the guy who shushed him to shush him back.
Awesome.
What's next?
Literally, the price of coffee over here is actually fine. It's more the price of coffee in the US that we are gonna have to get used to. I'm not sure about the iguanas. Where are we going with that one?
Vic, Italy's not known for iguanas, is it?
Not that I know of. The fact she mistook the iguana for, I'm not sure what an animal.
Dude,
I'm not sure about the iguanas.
Even if I'm stone cold hammered, I'm not sure I'm pulling iguanas out of my tail.
Iguanas are not native to Italy, but thousands were imported as pets in the late 1990s.
Oh, my God.
There you go. What's next?
We went to New York. We put on all this stuff, right? This VR stuff. Riker and I are touching each other for the first time in this cartoon world, and I'm grabbing him in all the inappropriate places, and he does not like it.
I imagine he wouldn't like it.
That is Kyle Keefe preparing for a children's program.
Then that is a children's broadcast.
I think actually they're leaving. They're going to leave for New York, like early next week. They're heading to New York. Johnny Lyles and I are going to go to Utah. Well,
oh my God,
yeah, Johnny Lyles and I are going to do the game in Utah. Just he and I.
So what do you do for this children's broadcast? Well, we touch each other.
That's just so weird. He's so weird.
What's next?
Is there like a hot Italian curler? Just Google hot Italian curler. It'll come up.
Tell you this much. Speed skating is a loaded category. Loaded.
Italian curler.
It is.
I Googled hot Italian curler and hot Italian sausage kid.
All right. iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane is where you can find the podcast. Finland still up 2-0 over Canada in this semifinal midway through the second period. So could have an upset a-brewing in Olympic hockey. Don't forget, 8 o'clock tonight, Nuggets and Blazers. Keep it tuned right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday. I love you. See you.
I Googled hot Italian curler and hot Italian sausage came up.
Inbound goes over to Jokic, back over to Murray, 7. He's across the timeline at 5. He stops at the point. Turns to his left, stops, tough 3. Missed it, but got fouled at the horn. 3 free throws coming up for Jamal Murray. We've seen this one time before this season. One more free throw for Jamal Murray to possibly send this bad boy into overtime. Come on, Maul. Make this thing. Missed it. Ball game. That's twice.
Jamal made a huge shot, gave us a chance at the end, on the free throw line, guy that we trust the most in our team to make those shots. So, we just, I just thought the turnovers and the free throws, that's what killed us in this game. It kept them in the game when we had control of it. And then late, it just let them control the clock, those last 5-6 minutes.
That sucked. That was no fun at all, man. No fun at all. Nuggets come back from the break, lose to L.A. in L.A. on in a game that they had a huge lead at halftime, and then they just couldn't hold on to it. It just disappeared. It's bad.
Steve, what is his name? Steve Ballmer?
Yeah,
his
bro.
Name?
Yeah.
He was living his best life last night, wasn't he?
Well, I mean, I bet you not. Because sooner rather than later, that whatever law firm, whatever outside unit the NBA has investigating the whole Clippers, Ballmer, Kawhi Leonard thing.
You're talking about was it the landscape, the tree company?
Yeah. But at the same time,
there's some profitable tree companies here in Colorado, aren't there?
I mean, not that kind of profitable.
I mean, but I'm talking about tree companies.
You looking at
that tree?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, I live right next door to a dispensary called Trees. Perfect. But no, every day is a good day for Steve Ballmer because his net worth is $145 billion, right? When you're sitting on $145 billion, you're feeling pretty good about life in general, unless the NBA takes his team from him.
They won't.
Yeah, I don't think they will either. You don't want to kick the richest guy in your league, out of the league, right? Even if he's doing shady stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Man, that wasn't what the Nuggets needed to do coming off the All-Star break last night against.
No, that wasn't it at all.
With a crazy 17-game stretch of really good opponents. It's really, I mean, it is a little bit of a murderer's row. And man, I heard the morning show talk about this, break it down, and I think actually probably the least likely source of intelligence, Mark Moser, had a really, really good take.
Well, yeah, even a stop clock is right twice a day. What did he say? What did he say?
He said that these Nuggets need to get their groove back. They need to get their swagger back. They need to get their mojo back.
How do you do that, though? How do you go on a run? Do you go on a run? Do you put together like a 5-10 well, 10 is a lot, but early in the season, the Nuggets went on a 6-7 game winning streak, and then they lost a few, and then they put together another like 5-6 gamer. They need to. I guess the question I have for you and for KJ and for the text line is, what's happened to the Nuggets clutch gene?
Yeah, who knew else has been on that for a long time? This is my guy Raj.
What happened to it? Because it used to be when you think of Jamal Murray, what's the one
playoff
thing?
Jamal.
Yeah, you think of playoff Jamal. You think of a dude who is always knocking down shots.
You know what the problem
clutch.
is, though? You know what the problem is?
What?
What's his nickname?
Blue Arrow?
Well, the clutch nickname. Playoff Jamal, right?
Oh, playoff Jamal, yeah.
We're not in the playoffs.
Yeah. So you're thinking that's why he's
We're not talking about the playoffs. We're not doing playoffs.
It's the second time this season, though, he had a chance to send a game into overtime at the free throw line, and he missed a free throw. And it's tough. Like, the Nuggets shot 70% from the free throw line yesterday. And I'll tell you what, this free throw shooting is going to cost them a game in the playoffs, and you lose, you get caught with one of those losses that you're not supposed to have in the playoffs, and it's going to cost you a playoff series.
So here's the question, man. How do the Denver Nuggets find, for the remainder of this regular season, how do they find their groove? Man, I think Jonas Valanciunas said it the other day. This is it right here.
I mean, look in the mirror, bring your heart, bring your muscles, and bring your balls.
Got to bring some more balls, man.
I like it. Well, Jonas, early in the fourth quarter, things got a little chippy, and Jonas wanted to murder a dude. Like, I was like, whoo.
Hey, he was about to take Buddy out of there, I'm telling you.
Listen, if
he
Jonas
brought his
ever looked
balls.
at me like that, I'd run for the hills, man.
I think that Jonas needs to tell everybody else. I brought my Lithuanian pair. You need to bring your Canadian pair, Jamal.
Okay. Listen.
You need to bring your regular season Serbian pair, Jokic.
Jamal
I know
was
it's your birthday yesterday.
5 of 15. Joker was 9 of 22. Is the Nuggets struggles right now, because the Nuggets now have a losing record since Joker has come back into the lineup. Is those problems just like Joker still ain't right? There's something that maybe his leg is still bothering. Maybe that wrist is still bothering. Maybe he's just not what we expect when we see Joker. And Jamal seems to be struggling with something as well. And it can't be fatigue. You just had a week off, man. You had a week off. And so it couldn't be fatigue the reason why you were off. You weren't shooting the ball right. So what is it?
It's their pair of male anatomy parts.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to bring it, man. You got to find a way to make every single one of these regular season basketball games that remain extremely important internally.
Yeah, but here's the
but that's the end of the story.
Here's the conversation I had with Kaz last night, because I asked him this same question because of what happened last night with Houston winning and the Nuggets losing. Houston jumped over Denver in the standings, so the Nuggets
you're 4 now.
So you're the number 4 seed right now. So which would mean that you'd run into OKC in the second round, which is fine. But it'd be exactly like it was last year. You're the 4 seed, you win the first round, you go to the second round, you take on the number 1 seed. But I asked Kaz, and Kaz was like, I don't care how the team is vibing right now. All I care is that in a month and a half now, in 51 days, when the NBA playoffs begin, you're healthy. That seemed like he's like, I don't care about the vibes.
I think
it's
a smart take from Kaz. But I think we've seen in the past with Nuggets teams that didn't win it all versus the one that did win it all. The vibes mattered during the regular season.
Yeah.
They transferred over. Last year, how were the vibes?
Yeah.
How were the vibes down the stretch?
Yeah. Well, good enough that you got your coach fired and your GM fired.
Amen.
How about this, coach? How about this question? Because once again, I get in my feelings, and last night the Nuggets lose that game, and all of a sudden I'm bummed out, and I start thinking this. I start asking myself this. If the Nuggets don't get it done this season or don't make a run in the playoffs this season, what's the answer then in the offseason? Because last offseason, you're like, we didn't like where we were going. We didn't like where we were heading, so you got rid of the head coach, and then you broke up the core 4 when you traded Michael Porter Jr. What do you do if it doesn't work now? What do you do if it don't work? Because once again, you can't just go into next season and be like, yeah, let's just give it another shot. Let's see how. No.
You want to know what you do?
Yeah, what?
And this is what I hate about sports. You do what the Kansas City Chiefs did after 2025. Blame it on injuries.
Yeah, but what happened? You're going to be healthy once the let's say.
Are you?
Knock on wood. Hopefully,
Are
you're
you?
healthy. Yeah, I don't know.
Have you been healthy at all this year?
No.
Have you been fully healthy for essentially any basketball this year?
No. The Nuggets have played how many games? They only have 26 games remaining in the regular season. I think the starting lineup that they wanted to be together has only played together 10 games. I think Kaz was saying to only 10 games.
10 games.
That's crazy, man. You can't get a rhythm and a flow without it. But here's the other crazy thing is that once you get fully healthy, is your starting 5 going to be the starting 5 you thought at the beginning of the season?
Didn't Jonas Valanciunas start the season out banged up?
Did Jonas miss some time?
I don't even believe there was a time where this entire roster, as it was intended to play, played together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not talking about just the starting 5. That's a true stat. But what made this team look like it was going to be so dang potent was what you had from players 6, 7, 8, 9 on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't even had a chance to see all of them play behind what was designed to be the original starting 5.
How do you get buy-in as a coach? You know who you are. You know who you are. It's not like we're a month into the regular season. You know exactly what kind of team that you have.
But do you?
But if you're a coach,
do you? Like with this team, with this Nuggets team, do you? And that's more my question is, of course, I was a little tongue-in-cheek about Jonas Valanciunas telling the players to bring their balls. think there's something to be said to get yourself out of the doldrums to just give it everything you got.
You got to drop it on the Blazers tonight. You got to punk the Portland Trail Blazers tonight.
But I still say that my biggest fear, and this is Raj's biggest fear, and he said it on the air about 10 days ago, after the lead up to the All-Star break, is his biggest fear is actually what came true again last night, was that the Denver Nuggets have completely lost the clutch gene.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
Know what it is.
I don't either. You know what my biggest fear is? And tell me if I'm wrong. And this is a little bit in line with Kaz. My biggest fear is there ever going to be a point in time ahead of the playoffs starting where the team, as it was originally designed to play, plays together and creates any type of flow with a healthy Aaron Gordon, with a healthy Peyton Watson, with a fully healthy Christian Brown, a fully healthy Nikola Jokic? That's what I don't know. It feels like it is a mash unit that's just slapped out on a basketball court, and David Adelman's doing his dangdest to try to make it work.
Do you think, like, the Nuggets' schedule doesn't get any easier this week?
No, it's brutal.
They got the Warriors on Sunday. They got the Celtics on Wednesday. They got the Thunder in OKC on Friday. And then they got Minnesota coming into town next Sunday. So it's like there is no cupcakes in this schedule. Like, I don't even think tonight's Portland. The Trailblazers think they can make the playoffs. The Trailblazers are not going to lay down for the Nuggets this evening. But I guess as a head coach, how do you get buy-in on the defensive side of the ball? Because it feels like that's obviously the major weakness for the Nuggets scored 37 points in the fourth quarter, but they gave up 37 points in the fourth quarter.
You know how you get buy-in?
How do you do it?
You have the old adage of what a coach says, we're either going to play defense or I'm going to die trying. Who died trying to get this roster to play at an elite level defensively? That was Michael Malone.
Yeah, he ain't here no more.
I mean, that's where I think, for whatever reason, man, your two superstars that you've built this around are neither one of those two are elite defenders.
Right.
I would argue that Nikola Jokic is a very intelligent defender.
Yes, very good team defender.
Yeah,
right.
he does some really good things, but sick him, put him on somebody. Is he going to shut any elite scoring big down? Not necessarily.
No, I think it was Joker who made the mistake defensively last night that cost him, with like 9 seconds to go when the Clippers hit that bucket to go on top. I think like they just missed that assignment, whatever they were doing.
But then it, where does your defense rely upon? Who would you say is the captain of your defense?
Oh, Aaron Gordon?
Yes.
AG and Christian, maybe?
But what has Aaron Gordon been these last 2 seasons? Injured.
Yeah, injured and not playing for you right now.
Well, he's been in and out, so you're losing the captain of your defense. It'd be the equivalent of the Denver Broncos playing 1/3 of their contests without Pat Surtain II.
I look forward to the month of March because you're closing in on the playoffs. And you've just gone through all the grind. And the month of March is a bunch of really good teams that are coming to Denver to play you, and you're going there. It's really like a measuring stick month to find out where you stand in the NBA's Western Conference.
Are you going to have AG for any of it?
Now I'm nervous about it because you might not have Aaron until mid-March.
What about P-Watt?
Yeah, I don't know about P-Watt. P-Watt
would you say that about?
Right?
Would you say that also about P-Watt? Is he a known defender?
Yeah, no, I love P-Watt, and when you're fully healthy, you're going to have to figure out what that starting five is.
Christian Brown, known defender. Mm-hmm. Also, he hasn't looked like himself once this season.
No, he's still, once again, I think he's still dealing with the ankle and the injury, man.
He's got ankle issues, man.
So I don't know what the solution is, other than like, hey guys, play defense, play a little better. Could you do that? Could you knock down some free throws? I don't know there is no other answer. Now you're past the trade deadline. This is your team. You got to figure out how to way to get past San Antonio and OKC.
It's so weird too, because we're sitting here screaming at the world about how bad the Nuggets were defensively. How many points did the Clippers score total last night?
150.
115.
Yeah, which
is that an elite output for an offense in the NBA?
Nuggets average 123 a game.
I know.
Something like
so
that.
it's of course when you watch situational basketball, you say you didn't get the stops when you needed to, and you had a couple little breakdowns defensely. But like when you're complaining about the defense, the Nuggets aren't getting beat 144 to 138.
Right.
I mean, these are like tightly contested, semi-low scoring NBA basketball games. What do you want the Nuggets to defend and hold teams under 95?
Yeah, no,
Ain't
that's not
happening.
in their
Well,
in their soul,
that's
in their
not
heart.
that's not in the NBA.
Yeah, that's not what's happening. I don't. Text line, you tell me how you're feeling about the Nuggets right now as we go into the final 51 days of the regular
Get
season.
healthy, baby.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk a little Olympic hockey. We'll give you an update on exactly what's going on as Team Canada and Finland are about to hit the third period. We also got some NBA tanking news, some Denver Bronco news. All that is coming up next right here on the Morning Spread.
Now Heisey, Janicki, Keller on the ice for Team USA. Here's Stacy, who has been terrific throughout the game. Puck taken away by Janicki. Now Keller looking for Heisey. Puck is forced out of the zone, and Keller gathers it in. Now Heisey, as Canada gets fresh skaters on the ice. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move, cuts to the net, score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero, United States, wins gold in Milan.
That was dope. That move was dope.
You know what made that doper?
What?
Is if Mark Moser
was on the call.
Or man. I mean, could you imagine Connor McGahey on some Olympic hockey call right there?
All over the Team USA game, he'd be losing his mind. When Keller scored that goal, I mean, listen, 3-on-3 overtime hockey in the Olympics is a little weird. It's just so much space. But she put a move on.
It was fun. It was fun.
He put a move on.
How fun was that? In the women's game, to have the entire world tuning into that moment and seeing Americans that have been just, I mean, you're talking about blood, sweat, and tears for years to build this game on the women's side.
Yeah.
To get that moment in the sun is really, really cool.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Catch the USA Hockey semifinal live in Rhino at number 38, Denver's best sports bar. Ice cold beer, massive screens, and a crowd that brings the red, white, and blue energy. Don't watch history alone. Watch it at number 38. Puck drops at 1 p.m. today as the United States takes on Slovakia.
Is that a tip for all of our listeners?
Yeah.
To start day drinking today at 1 o'clock?
Yeah. Because listen, Canada and Finland's going on right now. So there's obviously the two semifinals today, Canada and Finland, and then Team USA taking on Slovakia.
Bigger fan of Canadian whiskey or Finlandia vodka?
Ooh, that's a good question. Vodka.
Yeah,
vodka.
That Finlandia.
Isn't
that would be like if you're at a bougie restaurant, that'd be like their well, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
You know what? Here, let me talk to you about this.
Let's talk, man.
Let me give you my personal philosophy when it comes to the Nordic countries, the like Finland and Denmark and Iceland and those kind of crews. Because I don't know if you've seen, but for years now, they come out with the list of the happiest countries in the world.
Yeah.
The happiest countries in the world.
I'm a descendant of one of those countries.
And every single one of those are Nordic. Like, it goes, the happiest country in the world right now. Last year, the happiest country in the world was Finland.
They beat
Denmark
me.
was number 2.
Okay.
That's Iceland was number 3. Sweden, Netherlands. Costa Rica is in there.
I'm going to Costa Rica this summer.
Norway. But let me say something. I don't like places that are too happy. That gives you too much time to think and come up with and hatch schemes and plans for like world takeover. I don't trust the Nordic countries because they are too happy as a people. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so?
I think that people that are angry usually try to bomb other countries.
Okay.
I think that people that are happy don't try to bomb other countries.
Right. Sweden's not like, let's go.
When's the last time a dang Nordic country has upset the apple cart internationally?
You're right. They're like, come catch these hands. Let's go. You're right. It just doesn't happen.
We're good. We're just living our best life over here,
The
man.
problem is there's like 12 people in those countries. So I think it's probably easy to be happier when you're only living around like 50 people.
You're talking about Greenland. Norway, Sweden, and Denmark are pretty crowded big countries.
Are they really?
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm bad with
You ever heard of Copenhagen, Denmark, or Oslo, Norway?
No, I've never been in. No.
No?
No, I'm pretty American centric. My geography
Helsinki, Finland?
I've heard of it. I don't know where it's at. I couldn't find it on a map. Doesn't mean I'm just thinking, like, if you're too happy for too long, you have too much idle time, and you start hatching schemes, man. And that's what I think. That's why I don't trust Finland and Sweden and the Netherlands and places like that. But either way, getting totally sidetracked. Finland and Canada are playing right now. Right now. Finland had a 2-0 lead. Because of special teams, Mikko Rantanen scored on the power play, and then Erik Haula scored a shorthanded breakaway goal. But Canada just got on the board. Cale Makar took a shot, and it was deflected by Sam Reinhart. And so it is 2-1 Finland heading to the third period.
Fighting Ryan Emmys are on fire.
So, listen, I want Team Canada and Team USA this weekend playing in the gold medal game. But for that to happen, Canada's going to have to make a comeback here as the third period just got underway. We're 2 minutes into the third period there.
And the update obviously is Sid the Kid, nowhere to be seen. So had to give that C over to McPickles.
Yeah, and they gave the two A's to
2 F's.
Yeah, Nathan MacKinnon and Cale McCarr got the 2 A's. So
tell you what, man, is there anything more inevitable than Team Canada coming from behind against a team like Finland?
Yeah, I'd put money on Team Canada right now, even though they're down 2-1, and they've been struggling to score at least through the first 2 periods of this hockey. But we'll see, because the only goal they have right now is that crazy deflection. I mean, that thing deflected at like a 45-degree angle to beat the goaltender and get in. But yeah, I need Canada to win this thing. I mean, a Team Finland, Team USA gold medal game would have all kinds of juice. A Team Finland, Team
Nelson.
Slovakia gold medal game can kick rocks.
Oh, I'd be done with that.
Can kick rocks, man. So I'm excited. We're hour and a half, 2 hours. Wait, when I say 1 o'clock is when Team USA
1:10,
gets
I think,
going?
is the actual droppage of the puck. Yeah.
So, I mean, how much Olympic viewing have you been doing?
Not much.
Have you been locked in to anything at all?
No. Yesterday, I went to the barber shop, finally got my beard trimmed up a little bit.
Yeah, you're looking good. You're looking smooth, man.
Try to look good, man. It's getting a little wild there for a while, but
got to look good for spring football, man.
Spring football's been going on since January, buddy. There is no rest
High
for the weary.
school, college, NFL, you fools don't stop.
Why would we?
I was
love the
completely.
game.
I cannot believe the combine's next week. I thought we had weeks to go before we get to the combine. Oh no.
It's here.
It's here.
It is here.
Yeah, football just don't stop. It just keeps going. You know what? Speaking of something on a completely different topic, other than so the women won the gold in hockey yesterday. We're hoping the men can get to the gold medal game today.
I think these Olympics, back to the original question, I feel like all they do in these Olympics is curl.
Listen, they love to show curling, man. NBC loves to show you some curling.
All the time.
You know what's so weird is that it's supposed to be like a gentleman's sport where they, it's kind of like golf where no, man, everybody's got beef with everybody in that sport, brother. If that was hockey, they'd be throwing hands left and right.
Should curling just kind of adopt that fighting is a part of it?
Yes. Like who was it? It was Team Canada that got accused for cheating, and they had that
little poke.
Yeah. That Sweden was like, they're cheating, man. They're cheating, and Team Canada's like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, I went full on like brawl. Like I feel like that's how you should decide who was right or wrong when it comes to the call. Just like have two dudes just throw down.
But usually, like a sport like curling, as it relates to the Olympic life. Like kind of lifespan. Mm-hmm. Usually that's like 3 days. It's been the entire time.
Are you a curling fan? Are you locked into curling?
No.
Have I told you the story about the time Moser broke his wrist curling?
Curling
he's
what?
12-ounce
curls?
Just he was I mean he was on the ice curling.
You're not supposed to jam that thing.
And
right?
he just like falls over, breaks his wrist.
Were you with him?
Like no. He was playing with the Avs were on a roadie. Who was he? He was playing with somebody else who also hurt himself playing. I think it might have been Keefe, bro.
It's unfair.
Yes. Like, I mean, I cannot believe that man is that unathletic. He was just like, because it's just a rock, and all you do is push the rock,
Well,
and
you're
somehow
supposed to, like, finesse it, too. Right? You're not supposed to jam
right.
it.
And you got to give it the little spin, right? You got to give it the little spin at the end.
Maybe. Not a full spin.
Is it? I don't know.
It's pretty finesse sport, man.
I know nothing other than it's got a lot of drama to it. You know what I mean? It always comes down to that last rock, and you're like, oh, the tension. You can cut it with a knife, baby. You can cut it with a knife. All right, this has nothing to do with what we were just talking about, but I do want to bring up the fact, since you are a football coach and you did coach in college, brother, Indiana just gave Kirk Cinetti all the money. They gave him more money than a majority of NFL coaches are getting paid. Indiana was like, hey, man, great season. How about $13.2 million raise? That's per year. Per year. He's getting 13.2, right? Woo, man. I don't think there's but 4 or 5 NFL coaches that are making that kind of money.
Kurt
right?
Cignetti has gotten 3 contracts in 2 years. Various contracts, all of which are obviously more money. He's 64 years old.
Yeah, he got paid late in his life.
Okay.
Late.
This man didn't make over, and I know a lot of us are, I'm going to throw out some numbers. You're like, well, he was making a ton of money before. All right, relatively speaking, this man didn't make over $700,000 until he was 62 years old. He was making $170,000 as a wide receiver coach at Alabama in 2007.
Man.
How long ago is that? 19 years ago.
Forever.
But 19 years. 10 years later, he's the head coach at Indiana University of Pennsylvania, making $125,000. He gets his big break as the head football coach of Sunbelt. James Madison University, initially making $425,000.
Woo! Get it.
That was 4 years ago.
And now he went from
13.2 billion.
13.2. I have the list. I have lists right here. He would be the 11th highest paid NFL coach. But so here this is an interesting list. Andy Reid's making $20 million a year. Sean Payton's making $18 million.
I think Sean's is more like 19 and a half.
Yeah, you think so with incentives or something?
His went up every year.
Oh, good call. Good call.
His
You're right.
original
He started
contract
with
is
18
$18
million a
yeah.
year.
Sean's basically $20 million head coach.
John Harbaugh was making $17 million with the Ravens. I'm sure he's making more than that than right now. Jim Harbaugh is getting paid $16 million a year by the Chargers. That's a good. Sean McVay. Man, I can't believe McVay is like 6 on this list. He's going to have to redo this contract. Sean,
we got to talk to our bosses here.
Yeah,
Conky,
you're
man.
better than both the Harbaughs,
Come
brother.
On. Hey, when's the last time Jim Harbaugh won a dang playoff
Man,
game?
I tell you, I like Sean McVay more than I like Sean, too. So you got to guess what, Rand? You got to put Sean up there in that $18 to $20 million category, brother.
Hey, Stan, Josh, Kevin. These are our bosses. If y'all are listening, man, you got to pay Sean McVay.
Yeah.
Because that faux hawk, that thing ain't cheap to get right.
No.
He's got to keep that faux hawk on 10.
So, yeah, Sean McVay is like the 7th highest paid coach in the NFL right now. But Sirianni, Kyle Shanahan, Mike Vrabel, Ben Johnson, Kevin O'Connell. Those are the only players, the only coaches in football, all of football, who are making more money than what Kirk Cinetti is now making.
Sigs.
So, yeah.
Reset the market, man.
Yeah. Clint Kubiak wishes he was making what Cignetti's getting paid, and he's a head coach of an NFL franchise. So, I
remember when NFL head coaches were like $3 to $5 million a year.
Not no
and
more.
Even then, that was a ton of money,
Not
right?
no more. What's Lane making? Like, Cignetti's now the highest paid.
I think Lane's
coach.
like 11 or 12.
Is it? So it's still
and he just tweets out the stupidest things.
Yeah, he's a goober, man.
Like, so right now, this is like spring football build up, ramp up type season, right? Tweets out a picture of him in crystal clear blue waters with like 3 or 4 of his buddies and his son, shirt off, just hanging out, just thirst trapping all these females. Like, bro, maybe I'm jealous. Cool, call me jealous. I just think it's goofy.
He comes off as kind of a slimy viper type snake person. So,
and like, what is he really one of substance?
Yeah, I get
himself.
What you're saying.
Even this year, his first real postseason victory that he's had in his head coaching career, he wasn't even the head coach of it.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's going to end bad. It's going to end bad, right?
Lane makes 13 per.
Does he really? I saw
13
Kirby Smart. So they basically matched the Kirby Smart deal because he was making $13.2 million a year too. So I mean, they basically are just like, hey Kurt, we're gonna give you the most. You're gonna be tied for the most money by a college coach in this sport. So
Kirby's at 13.3.
Oh, so just a $100,000 mo?
I wonder if he's got one of those deals where any new contract that comes out, his automatically is $100,000.
Yeah, you get a $100,000 raise just for.
You imagine having one of those deals?
I don't know, man. How do you even? You're like, if you're a lawyer, you're like, hey, guess what? Hey, Georgia, guess what?
You're almost rooting for other schools to have unbelievable years.
Yeah, pay that man.
Because I'm gonna go up without doing anything. I mean, Kirby has. When's the last time Kirby won one of these things?
Oh, it's been a while. But all right, let's do this. Let's take a break. When we come back, it's time to talk a little Denver Broncos draft. That is next. Oh, Canada just tied it. I don't know who scored it. It happened just moments ago. But with 9:26 to go in the game, Team Canada is now tied with Team Finland 2-2. Is this another deflection? This looks like a... Oh, wow. I don't know what's going on. Oh,
no,
yeah.
that was a rocket.
Who hammered
27.
that? Somebody blasted. That was a rocket, man. That was a laser beam. That was a laser beam from outside. All right, so we got some. Now we got some juice. 9 minutes to go, and it's a tie game between Team Canada and Team Finland. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I love you, Finland. I love you.
That was Shea Theodore.
Oh, really? That's the one who blasted that shot?
Shea Theodore.
All right.
You know what? The D-man from the Vegas Golden Knights.
You know what? I saw something crazy. The NHL tweeted out today, or was it one of their reporters? Something wild that we are in the semifinals. So there's just 4 teams left in the Olympics right now in men's hockey, and of those 4 teams, every single NHL team is represented in those 4 teams. One player from at least one team from the NHL is playing on one of these 4 teams right now, which is crazy. So
that's actually pretty organized of the NHL.
Every single
teams
NHL team is currently being represented in the semifinals.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool too.
And there aren't many for Slovakia either, right? There's 7.
Right,
there's 7 NHLers.
You're right.
On Slovakia compared to...
I mean, Finland, there's a ton. I mean, Finland's got a ton.
Well, Canada and U.S. is the entire rosters, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are completely NHL players locked in. So either way. All right. So sorry, we got a little sidetracked there after Canada tied the game up 2-2.
That's good. That's a good question. Is there one United States player that is not currently on an NHL team?
I don't think so.
I doubt it.
Yeah,
because I think there are. I think Finland has a few that are not on teams in the NHL, and then of course Slovakia has 2/3 their team or even more are not players in the National Hockey League.
Every single American is an NHL player. So yeah, it's good times, baby. It's good times. We'll see what happens. Now just 8 minutes. All right, I gotta be focused here because I'm going to be staring at the final 8 minutes of this game between Canada and Finland.
Hey,
so let's talk
what
about.
What did I already tell you is what's going to happen? I already told you.
No, I don't.
I told you when it was 2-0.
Canada's going to come back and win this thing, man.
Is there anything more inevitable than Team Canada with an early deficit that they're going to end up erasing and win dramatically?
Do they win it in regulation or is this an overtime game?
It's going to be regulation.
Okay, so Canada just rips off 3 straight goals and wins this thing.
Wouldn't surprise me if they end up scoring 2 more.
I mean, they're throwing a ton of shots here in the third. It's like they cranked it up to 11 here in the third period, trailing by a goal. So we'll see. What's up, Mark Messier? Just in the crowd for no random reason. All right. Sorry. Here we go.
Your discipline has been so good.
Here we go. Hey, guess what? The Combine's next week.
Woo!
The NFL draft's in a little over a month, right? That hits. And The Athletic, great website, great publication. Put together their mock draft. They had each of their local reporters draft for the team. So that means Nick Kosminder made the pick for the Broncos at pick number 30, and he went wide receiver.
Okay, talk to me.
He went Omar Cooper Jr.,
like
the wide receiver out of Indiana.
Oh, that
who's
gets
catching
me fired
all those
up.
balls
That puts me from
Mendoza.
That makes me go from 6 to noon pretty quickly.
So would you be you'd be stoked if they got Omar Cooper at number 30 in the first round?
I would be stoked.
Because
as long as you promise me, we got Breece Hall also now in the free agency.
See, I don't know. I had this conversation with Springer last night. I asked him what position, when it comes to just free agency, is most important. What one position would you like to lock down? And he said running back. Matter of fact, his list went running back, tight end, then wide receiver. 1, 2, 3. Where are you at when it comes to need at the skill positions?
It's to me, because of who Sean Payton is as a play caller, he needs the guy at running back to lean into
to make him do what he wants to do anyway.
And I think it can't be a rookie running back either. It's got to be an established veteran that Sean Payton has respected through his time in the league over the last 3, 4, 5 years.
See, I don't know if the Broncos are going to be able to find somebody like that through free agency. And the same thing with the wide
Why?
receiver
Why
position.
not?
I'm not sure they can find a wide.
There's
you're gonna have
four
to
on the
trade
market.
for one, man. You're not
running backs.
No. Well,
running backs.
You not trade for running back. You either
Kenneth
draft
Walker is
another
on.
one.
He's going to be on the market. He's on the market.
Yeah,
they
because
did
they
not
can't
tag him.
franchise tag him because he's worth between $7 and $10 or $11 million a year, and the franchise tag would put him at 14, and they don't want to pay that number. But would you? What number would you pay Kenneth Walker to come play for Denver? Because yeah, sure, let's do it, brother. I love it.
Actually, skill set wise, I don't think he's as good of a fit for what the Broncos need
compared to Breece.
Breece and Etienne. I don't think Trevor Etienne will end up being available.
The problem with Breece is I think the Jets' stupidity means that they have a ton of money to spend. So they could just throw him money and he can just be he'll be like Myles Garrett, yeah, we're going to lose and this is going to suck, but this is the most money I can make in my career, so I'm going to re-sign here. I don't know. So, but you think if you could Mike Sanford, one home run by the Denver Broncos
Breece
in
Hall.
this. Okay, it's Breece. That would be your one target.
Breece Hall, 12.5.
You know what? It frustrates me so much that, and I didn't even know this until last night when we were talking about it. You know, in the NFL this season, the quarterback who threw the most passes in the NFL this season.
Who's that? Bo Nix.
I knew he threw a lot. I had no
612?
idea he threw more balls than anyone else in the NFL this season. And, brother, it's because Sean Payton's brain won't let him run the ball in late games. You don't understand? It's part of the reason I love Sean Payton.
I think he did it a little bit when he had J.K. When J.K. Dobbins was up and running and available, we finally got the elusive 100-yard performance by a running back.
Mm-hmm.
We got it twice.
KJ asked, what's the ideal playmaker for a Sean Payton offense? So
Kenyon Sadiq in the draft.
Oh.
Run after catch tight end.
Ooh.
And then I think run after catch receiver. I keep saying it time and again. It's A.J. Brown.
I love A.J. Brown. Do you want to put up with A.J. Brown?
Yes.
Well, it might cost you that first round pick. You might have to give him.
That's what I'm saying. You're not going to get all three of those guys. You're not going to get Breece Hall, A.J. Brown, and Kenyon Sadiq. But you know what?
You can get one, right?
You know what you didn't do last year? At the end of the day, you didn't get anybody.
Yeah.
You have not we
thought it was going to be
in Sean Payton's tenure here in Denver. It's been more about obviously the defense carrying the load, and then Sean Payton's brilliance elevating the play of a bunch of adequate NFL starting skill players.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning they're adequate's that's not a slight, but you don't have elite anywhere at receiver, at running back, at tight end, and you haven't since Sean Payton's been here.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right in saying that?
No, you're right. You're right.
A year ago and the year before, you think that there's going to be something significant in terms of addressing the need for some type of offensive skill player that's a superstar, and you have not seen it outside of Bo Nix being drafted.
Mm-hmm.
And the quarterback position is the most important. Now, support that pick. Support that pick. Because we've learned from Bo Nix what are some of his best traits? And let's take out fourth quarter comeback ability. Let's just talk about purely
instead of the
eye test of watching him play the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, he doesn't take sacks, right? He gets the ball out quick.
Efficient because he doesn't do the bad stuff, right?
Right. He doesn't turn the ball over and he doesn't take sacks.
And what'd you just say? The second thing, he gets the ball out what?
He gets it out quick.
Okay, so that would imply that he doesn't consistently push the football down the field. This isn't a bombs over bag.
We blew up the studio. We broke it. Coach, we broke it.
This is what happens when you let the Silver Fox back into the studio.
Man, yeah, you were doing fine. You were doing fine with Raj. I show up and things start breaking. I don't know what's happening, man. None of the microphones work in the studio. So we're now in the control room doing the show. Welcome back to the morning sprint on this Friday. That's right. The weekend is here. Team Canada, Team Finland, time 2-2. What?
Is it the FCC that does communications?
You mean, well, yeah, they do communications, but you mean the
FCC regulates our airwaves, correct?
Yes. If you just start,
I'm pretty sure that the FCC starts twitching when they hear that Birdo's going to be on for 2 full hours. I think they say, you know what, it's time to shut this thing on down.
Yeah. You know what? Are you like Kevin Durant? Do you have a burner account on Twitter where you just take shots at people who you work with and stuff?
I just do it into a hot mic.
Birdo just totally butchered our show today.
I just do it straight up in this mic. Works out pretty good.
All right. So I do want to talk to you, speaking about the NBA. We'll keep you updated on what's going on with Canada, Finland. Still tied 2-2, 2.5 minutes to go in regulation. It looks like this game might be headed to overtime. Oh, no. Finland just committed a penalty. Canada's on the power play. They got the man advantage for 2 minutes. Oh, good luck, Finland. So we'll see what happens there. But, Coach, I want to talk to you about what the NBA is going to try to do to solve their tanking issue. So we got a report yesterday after the governor's meeting about all the different things that Commissioner Adam Silver is trying to do to stop tanking in the NBA. And I guess, first off, do you care? Do you care that you see? You don't.
I don't care.
A lot of fans don't seem to care.
You want to know what I like?
What do you like?
To a certain degree, I like the invisible hand of the market.
Really?
Just good old-fashioned capitalism, buddy. Laissez-faire economics. Why do we have to regulate every single thing about all of these pro sports teams?
I get it.
Hey, if there are teams that keep sucking and they tank over and over again and they never get better, who cares?
I get it. But one of the NBA's proposed rules changes would have teams that are bad all the time, that they're going to change the lottery to how Major League Baseball does theirs, where if you intentionally tank, if you try to be bad several seasons in a row, you no longer get to select in the top 3, top 10. You know, like in Major League Baseball, the Rockies selected 10th in the Major League Baseball draft because they had the worst record in the league last year and they had the worst record in the league this year. But the Major League Baseball doesn't let you select, first overall if you're just intentionally trying to suck that bad. So
the solution's relegation promotion.
Man,
let's go English Premier League style.
I love it. It's never going to happen.
It would never happen.
I would love it. I would love it if the Grand Rapids Gold could hop up into the NBA because the Washington Wizards lose their NBA status and fall to the G League.
Appointment television watching of the New York Knicks versus the Grand Rapids.
I love it.
What were they again? The
Grand Rapids Gold.
The Gold, baby.
Yeah, the Grand Rapids Gold.
That'd be such joy to watch.
Head coach Ryan Bowen in the Gold, baby.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think there's any real solution for the problem. The NBA, Canada.
Oh, they scored. And with 35, MacKinnon. MacKinnon just scored with 35 seconds to go.
Our very own Nathaniel MacKinnon.
No. Oh, no. All right, now I got to sit here and watch this replay. Let's see what happened. 35 seconds to go in regulation, tied 2-2, and here comes Nathan MacKinnon. Oh, that was a stupid goal. That was from a dumb angle. How did he get that thing to go? Look at that shot. Yeah, that was
near
filthy.
Post. Near post hammer.
That was filthy. All right, so Canada's, unless Finland can find a goal in the that was dumb. That was dumb. That was
off UC
half
Soros.
an inch worth of space to score that goal.
It went right off UC Soros's his lower right pad.
All right, so Team Canada thinks that Nathan MacKinnon just went up 3-2 with 35 seconds to go in the game.
There might be a challenge here.
Oh, they are.
Offside entry.
Oh no. Well, let's see. You're right. They're going to look at it. Oh, man. Olympic hockey's great. This is great.
This has been fun. But it is great. But the U.S. women felt inevitable yesterday.
Yeah.
Canada men's feels inevitable today. And I would say that the United States men's team felt inevitable in overtime as well against who'd they play? Sweden. Against Sweden.
Yeah,
in their quarterfinal.
And they get Slovakia today. I'm trying to look at this replay, but I can't tell. I can't tell if this is offsides or not.
He's still, I mean, it looks like skate's still on the blue line.
Yeah, his skate is on the blue line, right? But, I don't know, man. That's close. I'm not sure they can overturn that. Like, that's an inch, like.
Where's the puck?
It's Celebrini. Is Celebrini offsides, brother?
Well, Celebrini's, so look at him. He's holding the touch line right there as the puck cleared. You can't see. Do you see the puck?
No, but no.
There it is. Yeah, there's the puck right there. The goal's going to be good.
You think so?
Right
I think they both cross at the exact same time.
The goal's going to be good.
The puck and Celebrini both cross the blue line at the exact same time.
Did they wipe it?
I bet you they keep it because you have to have a reason to overturn it, right? It's too close to overturn it.
It's definitely not. I mean, I think it's definitively even in terms of Celebrini's back skate on the blue line as the puck enters.
Yeah, I've seen
and
this
clears the blue
replay
line
10 times now, and I can't come to a decision, so I don't think they can either. I think the official video review is just going to be good goal. Guess what, Finland? You got 30 seconds to try to find the equalizer. Good luck. But, all right. Whew. Okay, I got to calm down. I got a little excited there. That was juicy, baby.
On Juicy Sorrows.
All right, so back to the NBA tanking that we were just talking about. Like, I it seems to be important to Adam Silver and the NBA to figure this thing out. But last night we had games in the NBA. Matter of fact, we had two games. We had the Pacers taking on the Wizards, two teams that didn't want to win that game. And guess what? Washington did that thing where it's a good goal. It's a good goal.
The goal is good.
Oh.
As it should have been.
Wow. So MacKinnon's going to send Canada to the gold medal game. Yikes, man. That's crazy. Look at that stone cold killer. Look at MacKinnon on the bench.
Looking over at Arturi Lehkonen saying, ha, told you, kid.
Man, that's great. This is a great game. This is a good hockey game. So, I don't know, Finland, good luck trying the last 30 seconds here to figure out what's going on.
We're getting back to the NBA. The NBA's got a superstar problem. You've seen it right now with the Indiana Pacers. You lose a superstar, you can go from being a team that is legitimately an NBA Finals representative into being a bottom 5 team in the National Basketball Association solely because of Tyrese Halliburton's ACL
or
Achilles.
Crazy. It's why NBA teams tank, because it's the only way to get to take a rocket ship to the top of the standings is one player can make all the difference in the world.
And then you look at OKC. They're a great example of what happens when you stockpile first round picks, and then you keep getting opportunities to pick first overall. You have a chance to get a Chet Holmgren and an SGA on the same roster.
There's no other answer than to draft a great player to get your franchise to where, right? Can you come up with a better idea in the NBA to make your team great without a great player? Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, if there's a sport that comes down to having elite player 2 or 3, it's basketball. It's why the NCAA tournament, it seems like it's always the same teams that are going to be involved in winning it because they invest in either the illegal activities to acquire talent, like 10 years ago, the Kentucky's of the world, or the new world of college basketball, which is quote unquote above board in terms of how you pay players.
It's so crazy because, like, if you get a Wemby's worth what? 25, 30 wins a season for your team. So you win 20 games, you get the number 1 overall pick, you get Wemby, you win 45 games the next season because of one player. Have you ever been around an NFL player or a football player who's had that kind of impact on a team? A football player who's worth wins, just
quarterback.
Yeah, that's just it. That's the only position that can
quarterback.
Do it.
Yeah, you look at what like Andrew Luck was to a really bad timing of the Colts organization post Peyton Manning. He immediately led to wins. Joe Burrow led to wins. I mean, you can't really say Patrick Mahomes because they were winning. Chiefs were competitive in winning football games. Even Bo Nix is interesting. Bo Nix he's led to 3 and 4 more wins than before.
Yeah, Bo Nix in his second season tied the Broncos franchise record for most regular season
14
wins in a season with 14, which is sexy. But it also feels like it feels like when we were talking about the there it is. It went to final. Canada wins at 3-2. Congratulations. Now the USA's got to hold up its business here in about an hour and a half against Slovakia, and then we'll have a super dope gold medal game.
What day is it? What day time's gonna be?
It's gonna be Saturday or Sunday. Saturday. Yeah, it's gonna be Sunday. Will be the gold medal game. So that's
like 1:10 again.
So yes, I think so. Oh, that's right. Because then they have to play the bronze medal game after the gold medal game. So the gold medal game is first, early in the morning.
6 a.m.
Yeah. Listen. If it's Team USA, Team Canada, I'm like, oh yeah, let's get chippy here at the end of this game. Canada and Finland, let's go. Looks like Finland's a little upset about something. Man, Canada outshot those fools 39-17. Why are they still on the ice? What's going on here? Oh, yeah. 6:10 in the morning for that game is way too early.
Still 1.3 seconds left.
Oh, they put time back on the clock. That's what it was. Okay. I was wondering why we were still sitting around trying to figure this thing out. But either way. All right. When last we left you, I was talking about Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos. You know what? I have to ask you this. How do you feel about the quarterback that's going to join the division next year? Because the Raiders are absolutely going to pick Mendoza, right?
I mean,
how do you feel about Mendoza?
I am on team Glaze Mendoza.
Okay.
He's good, man.
Yeah, you like
and
him?
You know why he's good? Is he's smart, he's durable, he's big, he makes incredibly accurate throws, and he's got the requisite athleticism. Everybody's going to knock him because he looks robotic or stiff, or his personality is a little bit unique, a little bit different. He's the kind of kid that appears to still eat dino nuggets.
Yeah,
you know?
he's super positive. Ultra positive.
Very positive. But I think he's you're going to have a division full of some dogs. You're going to have Patrick Mahomes, Bo Nix, Justin Herbert, who's a complete dog in the regular season.
And Fernando Mendoza.
In the regular season.
Yeah.
Not in the postseason.
Can Mendoza win like Bo has won? Is the Raiders going to be putting up double-digit wins next season because of Mendoza? Or is it more than just Bo with the Broncos?
Well, you look at it that the year before Bo got there, the Denver Broncos were knocking on the door making the postseason with 2 or 3 games left. And I don't know that Sean really wanted to make the postseason with Russell Wilson as his quarterback, because he would have been tied to that quarterback for the next several years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your defense was getting into a position of being ready to compete at a high level, especially at the back half of that 2023 season. I just think that Bo Nix was the perfect focus that the Broncos needed to move every other piece forward and still rally really behind a really good defense. I don't see the Raiders anywhere near the level of being ready to take that next step. But you build it behind the quarterback. They have some really fun pieces on the offensive side of the ball. Would you take a Brock Bowers in Denver?
Oh, yeah. I'd trade almost anybody for Brock Bowers.
I know he didn't have a great rookie year, but would you take an Ashton Genty right now in Denver?
Yeah. I like Ashton. Even though, I like him. I'd take him right away.
And then if you get what I think is going to be one of those guys at the quarterback position that is going to be transcendent, then I think that you are 2 years away from the Raiders being a real contender to make the postseason.
We always talk about Bo's draft class, but now that the season is over, what do you think about last year's QB class? Because you got Cam Ward, and you got Shador, and you got Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart was like fun. A guy has like 17 concussions already documented. He's not going to be here. Like, everybody keeps talking about Jackson Dart for the future. Mm-hmm. He's always been the player that he was last year, where the highs are really high, and then it's either injury or it's just not good.
Yeah.
He was the quarterback of a team that won how many games and got their head coach fired?
Yeah, they were bad.
I mean, you want to talk about people that are glazing a quarterback with no success.
It's Jackson Dart.
It's Jackson Dart.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about last year's class. Like, I don't hate Cam, but
Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, Tyler Shuck. That's an interesting one because he didn't start off as their starting quarterback, but then late in the season, he started winning games for the Saints. I don't know how good Tyler is. I just don't know, but we'll find out soon enough. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to take a break, and hopefully the studio has been fixed, and KJ can get his seat back. And when we come back, we got some NFL notes. That is next.
McDavid looking for MacKinnon, and Teravainen got a stick on the puck. Penalty time winding down, celebrating in front off the stick of Hintz. Now McDavid, MacKinnon, score! Nathan MacKinnon, with 35 seconds remaining, gives Canada their first lead of the game.
After review, the call on the ice is confirmed. We do not have an offside. We have a goal. Finland is charged with a fair challenge. That's normal.
Nathan MacKinnon, baby. Nathan MacKinnon. Matter of fact, McKinnon's being interviewed right now. Our thanks to NBC Peacock for the highlight as Team Canada gets a game-winning goal with 35 seconds to go from Nathan MacKinnon. And Canada beats Finland 3-2. Team Canada's going on to the gold medal game. And,
shocker.
And yeah. Well, listen, man, they were down 2-0.
I know, but I called it, man.
I know you did.
How inevitable is a Canadian comeback? That's when it isn't inevitable.
Right.
When I decide to do that.
Yeah, so MacKinnon scored a goal from a crazy angle. Just somehow found a way to get that one.
Baby.
It went McDavid to MacKinnon, and then MacKinnon McDavid finds MacKinnon. That's the problem with Team Canada. You just have Hall of Famers all over the place. These aren't just, some of the best players these are some of the best players ever in hockey that are connecting right there to get it done. So, yeah, congratulations to Nathan MacKinnon and Team Canada. Now here in an hour and a half, we'll find out if Team USA can get it done versus Slovakia and then face off.
Give me a score prediction there.
Ooh, for Team Canada, Team USA? Or you mean for Team USA,
Slovakia?
You know what? I'm feeling pretty damn confident. I'm going to go 5-1 USA.
Okay. Yeah.
5-1 Team USA. I think they're going to put a hurt
I think it's
on
going to
Slovakia.
I think it's going to be a low scoring affair, if no scoring affair for the first period and a half. And I think USA ties. I think they throw 3 on goal in the end of second period into the middle of the third, and they win 3-1.
Okay, yeah, I like it. I like where your head's at. It should be fun. But it's time right now for KJ's NFL Notes. All right, KJ, what do you got, man?
Daniel Jeremiah of NFL Network and their NFL Draft Guru recently had his annual presser to preview the NFL Draft and the NFL Combine that starts next week. He discussed why he thinks Georgia star linebacker C.J. Allen is actually the man for the Broncos in the first round based off of what he discovered during his mock draft.
When it comes to C.J. Allen, he's, it's a case of when you're going through that process, he's just one of the best players, available and who's going to run. I think he'll run like the 4.5s once we get a chance to see him in Indy. He's just a real physical player. This is a fast defense, a lot of fastballs. And then what that can do is sometimes it can create a little bit of space there. And he can suck it up. He can do it with speed. He can do it with physicality. He's the communicator for that defense. He can kind of be the nerve center. He's someone I talking to their coaches there and said he got there in the spring. All these freshmen now, they all show up in the spring before their freshman year. So technically should still be a high school kid. And he said this guy was making like every tackle in practice is, 17, 18-year-old kid who should be, a senior in high school. So he arrived on the scene ready to go at Georgia, and I think he'd be a great fit.
Yeah, sure. But is he going to – I don't think he's going to be there at 30. He's going to be picked in the mid-20s, right? I think.
It's tough to know with middle linebackers, but 6'1", 235-pounder, product out of the great state of Georgia where the best high school football is played at Lamar County High School. I don't know, man. Like, it would be a position of need for the Broncos. Inside linebacker, they haven't really had one that's homegrown really in quite some time. I guess Sternad really was, but
are you going to re-sign him?
You should. Coverage ability at the linebacker position. He had a good year, man.
Yeah, I don't know if C.J. Allen makes it to 30. I think there's a team in the mid-20s. Like the mock draft, I've seen a couple of mock drafts. One of them I'm looking at right now has CJ going to the Bills at pick number 26. So here's your draft order. There's the old Bronx down there at 30. They're picking right behind the LA Rams, who I'm sure are going to make some interesting decisions. But like here, I think CJ goes somewhere in here.
20. That's pretty high for an inside backer. You're saying 20, 21, 22, 23?
Right in here.
Eagles are just so deep defensively.
I mean, would you trade up 4 spots to get a linebacker you believe in?
I would hope if you're trading up, you're finally going out and getting a legitimate first round offensive talent.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, call me an idiot, man. Like, I hate what we're doing right now on Denver Sports Talk Radio. We are setting ourselves up for another really, really angry draft night.
Right. Just like last year when we were like, offensive talent, baby, offensive talent.
I need a tight end.
And he's like, Johnny Barron. And you're like, Johnny Barron don't play. What's going on here, man?
Corner?
What's happening?
Huh?
You need another corner?
Yeah. Wait, he's more of a nickel. Nickel? Oh, you have one in Jaquan? In JMac on JMac?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like, okay, so Johnny Barron, best available. Gun to your head right now. Somebody says, would you do that again?
No.
So best available can freaking shove it where the sun don't shine, man.
Yeah. Matter of fact,
how about what the team needs? How about breaking the trend of not going out and drafting first round offensive talent outside of Bo Nix? Yeah. When you are a team that has a great defense, if you add strength to strength year in, year out, guess who suffers? The other side of the ball. And who do you need to get some better pieces around your third-year quarterback? Wouldn't hurt, would it?
Do you think free agents want to sign with Denver? Do you think they're going to, if you're a free agent wide receiver, if you're like, I want to go play for Denver, even though I won't put up the yardage probably I would if I go sign with Buffalo or KC or somebody like that. I guess the question is Denver a premier destination for offensive talent?
Sean Payton, man.
You think so? You think Sean?
Well, all you have to know is you asked a question about premier destination. How many of Sean Payton's former assistants are now some semblance of a coordinator after these last couple of years?
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
It's a whole lot of them. So
the same thing would hold true that players want to do the same thing that NFL owners want to do or NFL head coaches want to do, which is I want to go be a part of a good offense or I want to get that offense in my building if I'm a owner.
All right, KJ, what's next?
Altitude Sports Radio loves football.
Yes, we do.
The Denver Broncos are still in search of who their long-term big play wide receiver threat is moving forward. Troy Franklin wants to be that guy, and he sat down with DNVR to recap his season and talk about the future. And one line that stood out from his conversation with them was, quote, I want to try and get my first All-Pro too, end quote. So he's thinking of having a really big season coming up here in year 3. Wanted to toss it out to you guys. What does year 3 need to look like for Troy Franklin to have this all-pro season that he imagines himself having?
I love that Troy Franklin spoke into a hot mic and said, I want to be an all-pro next season. I also can spit into a hot mic and say that I want to be compensated for my high school coaching job the same way.
Guess what? I want to win an Oscar here in a couple of months.
Yeah, I want to be paid exactly. Actually, you know what? I want to ask Valor Christian High School to pay me 1 cent more than Kurt Signetti got for his contract.
13.200001.
Yes, that's what I want.
You're looking for.
But that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
You know what? Troy Franklin will probably have to catch. Like, is it negative of me to say, hey, Troy, you played on a team in which the quarterback threw more passes
616
than any other quarterback in the league this season.
And you had less than 750 yards receiving.
Yeah, you had 709, man, and 6 TDs.
You were targeted 104 times. 104.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, so once again, hope is not a strategy. You can't just, if you're the Broncos, you can't just say, well, we hope all the wide receivers are going to be better next year than they were this year. They'll all be a little bit better, and then we don't need to go find a wide receiver.
Two things of note statistically for Troy Franklin. Of his 65 receptions, nearly exact, just slightly shy of 1/3 of those receptions were 21 screen passes.
Man.
Second most of any wide receiver. How many total yards would you guess that those 21 screen passes gave you?
It's something stupid, right? It's something dumb. It was like 7 total yards or something.
No,
what is
it's
it?
146. That's not good. That's not good. And so when everybody asks me, what does Sean Payton need? He needs run after catch.
Yeah.
He needs a guy that you can throw it short and he gets you 10, 15, 20, 25 yards.
And you don't have that guy on the team right now.
Okay,
Or do you
how
think
about
it's
this,
Troy
man?
or Pat or somebody?
He averaged 6.3 yards per target on screens, the 5th most among wide receivers with at least 15 such targets this season, which is probably about 5 of them. Now, there are some good numbers in the sense that Troy Franklin finished the season as a downfield threat on a much higher note than he started the season. Okay, so Troy Franklin started the year catching 13 of 39 downfield throws. He was targeted 39 times in weeks 1 through 10. His completion percentage over expected was negative 192 yards over expected, which was worse than the National Football League. The last 7 games of the regular season, he was plus 52 yards over expected, which is put him at roughly number 10 in weeks 11 through 17.
But you're a Troy Franklin believer.
No.
No, you're not a Troy Franklin believer.
I'm not a hater. I think he is exactly what he's shown in 2 years.
Right. You don't think he's going to suddenly become Puka next season.
No.
Right? Yeah, he's not going to suddenly, like, you're not expecting that kind of.
What did Puka do in his first 2 years?
Well, yeah.
He did Puka things.
Yeah, he went crazy. He went nuts. But see.
Troy's good.
The
Troy's
Rams
a really good value where you
that dude.
drafted him.
Yeah, they drafted Puka, and then he turned into a monster. But can the Broncos can you take that kind of gamble for the Broncos? Just be like, hey man, forget free agency. We're just gonna find the dog in the draft.
Troy Franklin was drafted in the 4th round of the 2024 draft, pick 102.
Mm-hmm.
He's been a really good player for that draft slot. Is he ever going to be a bona fide wide receiver 1? Maybe. I don't think so, though, man. Why? He was targeted 104 times this year.
Yeah.
And he had 709 yards?
709. 46th in wide receivers when it comes to
how about
yardage.
at targets? Do you have where you ranked in targets?
Let's see. He was tied for 39th in receptions, 46th in yards, 25th in touchdowns, and 75th in average yards per catch at 10.9. Where's his 157 career targets and 104 targets in the regular season this year is what it looks like. Yeah, 104, 709. So 65 catches on 104 balls. Right? Those weren't all just bad passes by Bo, right? Troy dropped a couple of those as well.
A few drops and a couple times he's gloved.
So not great.
Happens.
All right, KJ, what's next, brother?
Altitude Sports Radio loves football.
Let's head to LA and talk about our KSC brethren, the LA Rams, as they have officially promoted passing game coordinator Nate Shieldhouse to offensive coordinator, making quarterbacks coach David Ragone their co-offensive coordinator and quarterback coach, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter. Los Angeles, they've got a little bit of a history with making offensive coordinators head coaches. The Rams have had 4 offensive coordinators under Sean McVay: Matt LaFleur, Kevin O'Connell, Liam Cohen, and Michael. See, Coach already knew. Duval. And Mike LaFleur. And all 4 have become head coaches. So is Nate Shieldhouse next in line?
Yeah, sure. I mean, he got some interviews,
He's
right?
a stud, man.
Yeah, he had 5 head coaching interviews.
You want to make myself feel really old?
Yeah.
I tried to recruit Nathan Shieldhouse.
No, really?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my God!
And then I played against Dave Ragone,
but
Louisville's quarterback. And played in the Humanitarian Bowl back in the day.
Does the Rams now have, see, what's the conversation here in Denver when it comes to Sean Payton and Davis Webb? What's that conversation like? I tell you what, they're not asking old Nate if you're like, are you calling plays or is McVay calling plays? Guess what? McVay's calling plays, bro.
Yes.
So, I mean, what exactly is Nate going to do? He's not going to do what Lombardi did. It felt like Lombardi was just like, yo, that's my homie, Sean. I'm here for moral support.
You know what he is?
That's not what Nate's going to do.
He's going to be a Pacino.
He's going to be a Pacino?
Play caller in name only.
Oh, okay.
Pacino.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because I don't know what he's going to do because McVay's a lot like Peyton where it's like, yo, man, it's all on me. It's all on me. I'm doing this play calling thing.
So in high school, like, doesn't matter, right? So when I got hired, there were people like, hey, I'd really love to have the title of offensive coordinator. I'm like, why? I'm calling the offensive plays, like head coach, and then I don't have somebody that I need to blame if it doesn't go well.
Right.
If it doesn't go well, it's my fault.
on you. Yeah, it's on you.
If it goes well, cool, whatever. I'm the head coach. I'm the only one that's full-time in the building all the time.
Yeah. No, but Nate's going to get a head coaching job. I'm sure why wouldn't you, man? All those dudes have been coaching well from the McVay tree. But all right. I think that's it, right? Are we done? I
think that's all we got.
That's all we got? All right. Well, then let's do this. Let's take a break. When we come back, we will wrap up the morning spread right here on Altitude Sports Radio.
How different will that be for you? The truth for most of your time in the last few years in Colorado was not that they had a real chance.
Yeah, I'm excited to play with a team like wants to win and likes to win. And I mean, when I was young, I had team like they like to win, and it's cool feel, to have a team like that.
Yeah, Rockies just taking shots, catching strays. That's German Marquez, former Rockies pitcher, talking about how great it is to not be playing for the Rockies anymore.
German Marquez.
And I mean, well, the Padres are going to be good, right? So
yeah, they always spend a ton of money. They're always kind of lingering around right there in the NL West.
I saw a prediction just yesterday that said that the experts think the Rockies are going to win anywhere between 52, 55 games this season, which would be about 8 more wins than they had last year. Somewhere in there.
I tell you what that'd be just a
they're
riveting.
They're going to lose 110 games again.
It'd be a riveting season, wouldn't it? Really, really fun. Can't wait.
It's so tough, man.
Just looking forward to those 52 to 55 wins that you promised me, Berto.
I love baseball and I love the Rockies, but man, have they just been just a garbage fire.
And they're in a division that has 2 teams that really spend.
Well, listen, the Dodgers are going to break baseball. I think they already have with that Tucker signing. Enjoy this season of baseball because we might not have one after this. They might lock them out for a year or two.
The Dodgers are getting to the point where they're starting to buy $100 million players solely so they don't play for another team.
It's crazy. Like, no, we don't need this guy.
Yeah, he just didn't really fit in.
But let's just give him a ton of money so he doesn't go play for the Padres or the Diamondbacks or somebody. Yeah, it's like, come on, man. But it's going to be weird. I mean, I don't even know what Major League Baseball with a cap's going to even look like.
Why can't the Rockies be the Diamondbacks?
I don't know.
Where like
man.
they're terrible and then good every 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, the Diamondbacks won 40 more games than you did last season. And they were second to last in the division. You know what I mean? So the team that was second to last in the division won 40 more games than you did. So, I mean, like the D-backs lost 82 games. The Rockies lost 119 games. And guess what? They're going to lose triple-digit games again next season. I don't know, man. That's just the way the Rockies are. I mean, if you were the Monforts, if you own the Rockies, Coach Sanford, what would you do? What do you do? How do you fix this problem? Or do you just say we got to wait till there's a cap? We're going to be bad again this season. Then we're going to get
Zach Veen.
Yes, Jack.
Have you seen Zach Veen?
Zach Veen. Wait. Did I hear Zach Veen gain 70 pounds of muscle or something? Is that what I heard?
He is bringing back 20. What is it? What was was it mid 2000? No, it was early 90s, late 90s.
Late
90s, early 2000s baseball to Colorado.
Yeah, Zach Veen. It looked like he looked like one of those slim, and now he looks like a matter of fact. The Rockies play today.
I'm fired up that Zach Veen he understood the assignment.
Today is look at homie. Look at those arms. Look at those arms. Oh, my bad. 40 pounds. He put on 40 pounds of muscle. So yeah. During the offseason, he says a lot of it is because he stopped drinking as much as so.
But if I stop drinking, I'll put on 40 pounds?
No, you probably
I don't want to stop drinking then. That makes no sense. I think there's a different type of sobriety that we're talking about.
Sober and swole. Baseball's new cheat code. All right. So yeah, Zach Veen's looking steady Jack.
What if he had 72 bombs this year?
Man, it'd be great. It'd be great. They'd still lose 110, but it'd be great. There'd be a reason, right, to go out there. There is no reason other than to enjoy the outdoor air at Coors Field to watch the Rockies.
Just go get a bunch of Zach Veens, man. Have a bunch of people put away
Can you just make the rest of the roster do what Veen did? Just be like, yo, we need all of you to get hella jack like Zach. Like all of you. Like
change what's inside of that syringe. Sorry.
Just let's see who's the lightest player on the Rockies. Who's the lightest guy?
Zach Veen a year ago, man.
It was Peralta's 170 pounds. All right, Luis.
Luis is coming back next year, 242.
Hella swole. Let's go. So yeah, man. Sensatella weighs 240. Antonio Sensatella is 6'1", 240. That's a hefty boy right there. That's a hefty right-handed pitcher. But either way, all right. So
Did you see our guy Biz Nasty?
Yo,
what was it?
So Biz has got to be
paint
drunk.
the picture here.
My man Paul Bissonnette is obviously watching Team Canada, Team Finland game
From his home in Florida.
and for some reason he's wearing a Speedo. He's wearing a G-string.
It's a Speedo where his entire butt cheeks are.
He's got a Speedo and a Team Canada hat on. And other than that, he's naked with a microphone just straight streaming this thing.
And where's he watching it? Is he watching it from inside or outside?
No, he's outside. He's outdoors in a G-string for some reason.
And he's watching through the window of his house.
And we know how much Biz loves Nathan MacKinnon. So when Max scored that winner with 35 seconds to go, Biz lost his mind. Do we have it? Do we have him freaking out? All right, let's play it. Let's play it.
Yes, the dog. Did I say it? Did I?
Look at him.
I told you the dog was gonna come through. I was barking back here. Yes. I called it. I said the dog was coming. I started barking, boys, and he can hear me all the way in Italia. Let's go 3-2, get it done.
Nate Dog, man. The dog.
I think the Spittin' Chicklets crew kicked him out of the building.
Is that what happened?
I think that's why he had to watch the game from outdoors. Because they're like, you psycho, get out of this room. But yeah, losing his mind after MacKinnon scored that winner. You know what's crazy is that MacKinnon scored that winner and then he was just sitting on the bench like it was nothing. Just stone cold, just like a stone cold killer look. The eyes of an assassin, the sleepy-eyed assassin. But yeah, I'm assuming a whole lot of people in Canada was a lot like Biz when MacKinnon scored that winner with just seconds to go in the game.
Doubt. Berto, happy Friday to you, man.
No, happy Friday to you, man. Are we gonna pop some tops?
Well, I think we're an hour and 20 minutes from
Yeah,
a big pop topping moment.
That's got to be it, right? Team USA.
I don't know.
Team Slovakia. You got something else?
I think we should get to the little audio drop about popping some tops.
Shall we? Tops. Mm-hmm. All right. Plenty of good sporting action this weekend and today. But, Coach, what are you popping a top to?
I mean, it's 110.
It's today.
It's Freebird. It's Freebird
minutes.
on full display. It's Team USA. It's Big Brock Nelson. And it's the Kachuk brothers.
Okay.
Who I love when they're wearing the colors of the Stars and Stripes.
Yeah, outside of that, they can kick rocks. But, yeah, when you're repping the country, we love you.
Team USA 3, Slovakia 1. That's the prediction. And I'm popping all the tops.
Okay.
1 beers.
Okay.
And make sure you drink your beers and keep them domestic, light, and cold.
I
from
was
the great
surprised
country.
that you didn't mention that you were popping the tops to the Colorado Rapids, who play their first game this weekend.
Seattle, baby.
Sunday night, the Rapids play Seattle.
Matt Wells.
The MLS season's here, bro.
A new skipper in town.
It's gonna be.
Hey, it's a good old bloke, Matty Wells.
It's gonna be a weird
from
season.
Tottenham Hotspur.
Because the World Cup hits right in the middle. So the Rapids play like games through through May, and then there's a massive break for the World Cup, and then they come back
I'm
like
so excited about the World Cup.
in late July and August. Yo, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. But yeah, popping ties, baby. But either way, that is the morning sprint on this Friday. I hope your weekend goes well for the coach, Mike Sanford.
On behalf of our good friend, Glorilla, have a glorious Friday, everybody.
For KJ Granderson, I'm Mark Bertinelli. We'll talk to you on Monday right here on Altitude Sports Radio.
to MacKinnon. Short side. Puck retrieval. The Finns really did a good job up until that point for not allowing pucks to go through the middle of the seam, in the middle of the ice.
These one-timers.
Low to high traffic.
Dog.
Look at that traffic. He's been holding his chain up like this the whole time.
Oh my God, boys.
Dog.
Did I say it? I told you this come through. I was barking back here.
Hey, did you see how shot MacKinnon? What? Did the power play ingest that?
I told it.
Look at him.
I said the dog was coming.
He's like,
I started barking.
MacKinnon's like,
hear me all the way.
He's
Let's go 3-2, get it done.
Put that camera on me, I'll perform. That's what I do. That's what the dog does.
Congratulations to Team Canada. Woo! Oh my God, that was awesome. Awesome. As Canada comes from behind again. And they tie things up with Finland, and then on a power play, on a penalty that MacKinnon drew because he got smashed in the face. And there have been comments left and right about he looks sick, he doesn't look like himself. With just the smallest of margin short side, Nate MacKinnon, a Canadian hero, lives in more infamy, taking Canada to the gold medal rounds. That was one of the more incredible hockey games I've ever watched. That was awesome.
Good. I love it, man. We are right where we all wanted to be. We got the matchup that the world desired. We got half of it. Well, you know,
we got half of it.
I guess I'm making some assumptions here.
Okay.
Yeah, making some assumptions here.
All right.
We're on the way to the matchup that the world desires.
I hope so.
Yeah. I shouldn't put the cart ahead of the horse. My bad. Yeah.
No,
I know better than that.
We got Slovakia, USA, and we'll be watching it live. Scott, I don't know what you're plugged into out there in Portland, but the game's on NBC, so hopefully you can just turn it on. But what's your reaction, Scott, to Canada coming through?
Could care less.
Awesome.
Why do I care about Canada again hockey? I'd like them to get upset, have the worst of the two teams beat. It's funny, the scoring was started with Mikko, right, and then ended with MacKinnon. I mean,
that's right.
There are intriguing Colorado ties to all that, but
intriguing.
Listen, right?
We had Mikko or Kiviranta Lehkonen against Taves, Makar, and MacKinnon, and in net is Binnington, who we in general hate. But he's out there, and Saros is doing unreal for Finland. Finland got off to this lead, and then they just couldn't get a shot on net. They could not get a shot on net.
It was 39. Think about this. Finland must have played great because it was 39-17 shots on goal, and you had to win by scoring with 30 seconds to go in the game.
The first period was even Steven, basically. And Canada got off to a super slow start. They only had like 3 shots on net through the first 10 minutes or so, something like that. And then they just had to wake up John Cooper, and I'm not sure how you feel about John Cooper. I like John Cooper. My wife hates him, but he was coach of Tampa Bay when the Avs beat him.
He seems like a hard dude to hate, if I'm being totally honest.
I like him. I think he's a cool dude. But something happened between that first and second period, and they're playing without Sidney Crosby, which is the worst nightmare. And Nate MacKinnon is not 100%. Something's going on with Nate, which is somewhat concerning, but you look at that Canadian power play, oh, my God. I mean, oh, my God. How do they not score on the power play? And they were able to cash in, and it was – I'm telling you, man, it was absolutely thrilling. It was thrilling. And it sets up now – I mean, if we're going to go through all of this, we may as well get USA-Canada on Sunday morning, right? I mean, that's what we all deserve. And for Canada to come back against Czechia and now come back against Finland – and it's our guys who are doing it, by the way, or they're big, big, big players in this whole thing. Dude, I don't know, man. I was excited for Canada. I'm bummed. By the way, I still like Mikko Rantanen. I don't care. Knew Mikko for
me too.
a million years, and I think he's a good guy.
I never disliked Mikko.
Yeah, so I can be happy for him because I'm familiar, know Mikko, fan of Mikko. And Kivirant's here now, and there's Lecky. And you see in the handshake line, MacKinnon and pats Lecky on the chest. Like there's a couple of teammates that got something big ahead of them for the rest of the year too. And Lecky's been unbelievable in this Olympics, as well as Gabe. And it just, you sit here and you realize this Avalanche team is freaking amazing. And we're seeing it on a world stage. Loaded. So I'm totally fired up. It was exciting to watch. And yeah, round 2, baby, during our show, which, is hard enough to keep concentration during the women's game. But Slovakia and the U.S. is going to be a banger too. And we got Brock Nelson in that one. And then you got to, just sort of get over the fact that the Kachucks are there and whatever, and you root for Team USA. Because nobody wants to see Canada-Slovakia.
I will admit that in some aspect, it feels like the Olympics are just beginning with and I know we're getting to the end here, and I know that it's all wrapping up, but where it's just beginning when hockey gets rolling.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. Yesterday was awesome. And I don't know how much you could catch, guy. We'll get into the Nuggets here in a second. But I want to just shout out Alyssa Liu. Are you guys now familiar with her story?
No.
Scott?
Nope.
Okay. First gold medal the U.S. has won in figure skating since Sarah Hughes in 2002. So let's just start there. First gold medal for the U.S. in 24 years. She was a national champion at 13, competed at 16, and then retired because of pressure and some political pressure she was getting from China, of all places, because her father was spoke out against the government of China and immigrated here to the United States. At age 40, her father, a lawyer in the San Francisco area, decided he wanted kids. He got a surrogate mother, and he had 4 children with one surrogate mother and another child with a second surrogate mother. He has 5 kids with 2 surrogate mothers. Alyssa Liu is the oldest of these 5 kids. Her triplet siblings are from the same mom, and then they have another surrogate mom as well. First of all, wow, that's a crazy story. And they're all within 6 years of age. She unretires with pressure from the Chinese government. They think her and her dad are a spy. She has to use FBI protection for the past couple years to make sure nothing's going on with the government's going on with Chinese. And unlike Eileen Gu, the freestyle skier, who's also from Northern California, she is offered millions of dollars from China to skate for China, turns it down to skate for the U.S. Eileen Gu's made a different decision to take millions of dollars representing China, even though she's born here in America. 2 different paths, both single moms, both from the same area in Northern California. She comes from 3rd place in the short program to win the first gold medal for the United States. As she's walking off the ice, she looks in the camera and says this. That's a skater say, that's what I'm effing talking about, as she walks off the ice. Guys, this is one of the great American stories in sports this entire year.
You lost me about 5 minutes ago. I don't know anything you just said.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's one of the best American sports stories of the year, without a doubt. It's unbelievable. But you guys could catch up on it later, I suppose. But that all happened yesterday, and it all happened within an hour each other. The U.S. women win in a crazy comeback on themselves. She wins a gold medal, and it's like, it is a moment to be like fired up about the, Team USA, period. And so I want to see the USA kick ass over Slovakia and then see them hammer Canada on Sunday. I'm feeling it for the Olympics has me like in full throttle. And it's got me from the United States perspective on things. But you need good opponents to go against. And so you need storylines, in my opinion, to rally up and let you go. So that's where I'm coming from for this. So I'm excited.
Just a storyline. And I'm not saying this as a cut down, but you are a sucker for storylines.
That's what I think sports is all about.
Yeah.
I think sports is so much more about the story than the score. It's ridiculous.
See, I'm more about the competition. I like the competition. I don't.
Stories help competition, though, I think. For sure they do.
Well, we are talking about competition at the absolute highest level. I mean, the story doesn't matter if you're not competing at the highest level. Competition is inherent with it. but doesn't.
But isn't that a sad statement right there?
Oh, I don't think so. I think sports is always about stories.
It's all in. You are on this lady's story and her dad's story, because it's just much of her dad's story. It sounds like too. With
pretty remarkable.
Surrogate moms and all that stuff. But the story doesn't matter without the competition, and that's almost like saying her life is just if it wasn't for a gold medal in the Olympics.
Her life is fascinating if you dig into her, because at one point she forgot and didn't care about winning as much as she did about competing and satisfying her own journey. So when she unretired, she gave up. She is on no diet plan. She does, training, but she does training on a program she's developed with coaches that she's hired. She's not being forced to do this. She's 20 years old. However, she started as a 13-year-old.
Yeah. But she unretired at 19.
Well,
come on.
but
we live a full life by 19, Scott.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the world.
Retired at 19.
But that's the world of that sport, Scott. That is the world of that sport. That's what that sport is. So, I mean, you don't have to like it, I suppose, but, that's what happened. She was a national champion at 13. U.S. national champion at 13. So, I mean, it's remarkable. And I don't know what she's going to do with the rest of her life. She doesn't really have to do anything. She's going to be an American hero forever. And so are those U.S. women, man. Those U.S. women that won that gold medal. And I know they're the favorite and they've dominated Canada. But I rewatched that game when I got home, and I had goosebumps and I had tears. And I'm so pumped up for them. It was great. And you know what? That comment is right. There's nothing better in the Olympics than snatching Canadian tears. That is the best thing. And to see Canadians.
So let me ask you this. If America loses today, are you getting up at 6 a.m. to watch that game?
Absolutely 100% because I love our guys. Taves, McCarr, MacKinnon. Yes, I definitely am. 100%. And I'll be pulling hard for them if that's the case.
Well,
because
you got your Canadian hat on, so you should be good.
Oh, you're wearing the Canuck red, aren't you?
Well, I'm wearing USA red. That's what I'm wearing.
Yeah,
red
that
and red.
Looks more Canuck.
I'm wearing red, white, and blue. That's what I got on. It's not just red and white. That's right, Dan. Dan's wearing orange. But
I got purple and green.
You got purple and green.
Who you representing over there, Scott?
Yeah, what country is purple and green, Scott?
He's got Estonia's back.
Jamaica.
Jamaica. I need Jamaica's colors.
I'm waiting for the Jamaican hockey team to show up one Olympic.
Well, we'll have
bobsled.
We will be watching along as we go here today, so we might be a little bit distracted, but it's off to a great start. Today is off to an awesome start. So can't wait for the rest of it. That being said, you can catch the USA Hockey semifinal at Rhino today. Ice cold beer, massive screens, and a crowd that brings the red, white, and blue energy. Don't watch history alone. Watch it at number 38. Puck drops at 1 o'clock. Let's get to the Nuggets. On a different note, what happened last night? We go out to Portland, where Scott is traveling with the Nuggets next.
Hey guys, Tyler here, my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration. If you are losing your hair, whether you got a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, maybe you're looking for a simple one-day solution that's guaranteed to work, call my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration. Ask about their Advanced FUE. Nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives, and that includes mine. And when you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you should know that you're going to be in a calm, relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair, fantastic at what they do, and they believe in what they do. Matter of fact, they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So don't waste time. Call Advanced Hair Restoration at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.